Alrighty, looks like we should be live, should be good to go. Gonna check the usual technical bits, and then we will get going. Welcome in, good to see you. Alright, we are live there. Let me go ahead and drop this out. Oh, wait, nope. I forgot the thing. I'm a moron. You have a moment. There's always something. There's always something that I fuck up when I stream. I forget to pull up this window. I don't have this thing updated. It's always a thing. Un momento, por favor. We should get this fixed in a moment. I am a stupid. You know, I should just be able to do this from my OBS, but it's the whole thing. Okay, pop the chat out. There you go. Throw that over there. Top chat, live chat. There. And then we throw the chat on. Maybe. Come on, OBS. Don't fucking fight me now. Don't be a bitch. Little bitch. Oh, why is OBS being a dick? What the fuck? OBS, you need to chill the fuck out. We need to calm your shit. There we go. Hey guys, Super the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome back to the Steam Next Fest. We're in it. This is the Steam Next Fest as of June 2025. I was working earlier this week, so that's why I'm not getting onto this until just now. I was going to stream yesterday, but yesterday I was getting all the demos together, make sure I download them. So basically, everything you see here is what we're going to be going over for the next 3 days. So I'm not trying to do like, oh, let me have some in reserve, and then we'll make some room, and then download more. It's like, no. We have 103 demos in front of us, and we're going to try to get through all those in the next 3 days. I do have a early morning shift tomorrow, but after that, I got the rest of the day. So we're going to do a little bit today, we're going to do a little bit tomorrow, and then we're probably going to do a good chunk of a stream on Sunday just to, you know, catch it up, or if there's any demos I kind of browse between now and then, there might be something that pops up that's like, oh, I didn't see that one before. I want to check that out. There was some stuff that I was interested in, but I didn't think needed a demo. The demos are as much for me as it is for you guys. So the demos, I demo things that I'm not sure of, but if I see something that looks like it's good quality and I know for a fact I want to play it, I'll just say, oh yeah, that looks really cool. Let me do that. It's something that maybe doesn't necessarily need to even be demoed. It's just something that you look at the Steam page and you go, ah, that looks cool. Let's do that, you know? So that was only one or two things that I saw. There were a couple others that I go through my list. I'm like, okay, there were like 3 or 4 of them where I thought they were cooler than they were, and I'm like, I'm not actually interested in that concept, you know? So, such is. But yeah, if you guys aren't aware of how this works, so, you know, it's Steam Next Fest, lots of demos on. I get together any demos that I can find, and we just play them and enjoy. So I'm trying something a little different here. So we are going to do our traditional, we have the play it category, the neat category, needs work, and keep it away from me. Usually we get a lot that end up in the play it because I'm already kind of curating demos to things I'm actually interested in. Now, if I had more time, if this was like my full-time job and I was like pulling 10-hour streams during Next Fest, you know, if I had that much time to go through it, I might try more things that are outside of what I consider interesting. But for the moment, I'm already kind of curating them. So there's a 80% chance automatically for any of these to go into the play it category. It just depends on if I think it's a neat game or if it's like played, it's like right away you want to play it. Neat is, yeah, I'll put it on the back burner. I'll get to it eventually. You know, we'll see how that goes. Is there something wrong with my headset? Sometimes the earmuff slips out. Nope. My head's sitting weird. Ah, my hair. Gotta get it cut. Gotta get it cut. Was gonna get it cut this week on Thursday. That's a whole fucking thing. Anyway, but yeah, so basically you do that, or needs work is I can see the potential in something, but it's not necessarily there yet, right? Technical limitations, or maybe the content's not quite fleshed out, right? Things like it needs work, but it's a neat concept. We'll stick to it, right? and then just keep it away from me. So this is for something that has technical failures, right? I usually don't tolerate too many technical failures in something when there's a demo, because you're supposed to be giving me a vertical slice of your game, and not say like, oh, it can never be good. It's like, yeah, it's keep it away. That's why the needs work category exists. If it's kind of hitchy or whatever, but it's a neat concept, I'll still look into it in the future. But the keep it away from me is for things that are on a technical level just awful, like bad audio or something, or it's running piss poor for no reason. The gameplay is not exciting. Very, very few games ever end up in the keep it away from me category. As you can see, there's only, what, 16? Yeah, 16. So there's only 16 in that category overall. And these are all from past Next Fest. So, in case I'm ever wondering, hey, what happened to this or whatever, I can always go back and see. It's kind of like a time capsule, which is pretty fun. So you can see the needs work category isn't much bigger than the keep it away from me. The neat category is bigger than that. And then in the play it category, that's where we get a lot of the demos ending up. So it's sort of an even mix, right? You get like 80% of the demos go in here, and then the next 20% are sort of evenly spread outward through here, right? And these are arranged, by the way, Dark, welcome in, the prettiest princess. Welcome in. Good to see you, man. Let's get you back again. I was going to play, speaking of Dark, actually, I was going to play the game Dark, which is a sort of side-scroller, Abe's Odyssey type thing. But I looked at it, I'm like, well, Next Fest's about to start next week, so why don't I just not, like last week, I'm like, why don't you just not get into that? Even though it's going to be a one-off, it's going to be done in like one stream. I was like, I wasn't feeling streaming last week as a whole thing. So I figured, we're going to get Next Fest, we're going to get more games we know what to do with anyway. So here we are. So these are arranged in certain categories, so that when we go down these certain rows, right, we're going to go down a column, and each column we go down is going to sort of just continue the trend of that genre until it transfers over to the next genre. So for instance, we have Hirogami and Pogo, which are both platformers, and then you get up to things like Windswept, Rock and Scroll, also kind of platformer-ish, whatever, right? So it's a whole thing. And then when you get over here, you've got sort of Cooking Dabra, right? Hard to say that one. Then, you have Avi. Avi is the start of the shooter area. As you can see from some of these thumbnails, they look kind of, shootery, right? Pioneer, I'm very interested in. It's got, like, Stalker or Metro vibes, and I'm really interested to see how that works out. Then when you get out of there, you get to Evercore. So Evercore is the start of sort of the miscellaneous category. It was just Evercore and Second Shift, and I found a few more demos, but I didn't feel like redoing all the categories, right, and reorganizing it. So I just threw them on as like, okay, this was the completed list here. And then I threw these on as the miscellaneous back list of whatever. So these aren't organized in any particular way. But these are. These have sort of a category or a genre to them. As we go down, they'll be sort of similar until they're not. And then, we've switched to the category. Anywho, without further delay, we're going to get about 3 hours, maybe 4, out of today. Because I got to, like I said, early shift, early to bed, early to rise, all that bullshit. But here we go. I'm going to have my controller plugged in. I'll just leave it plugged in. Because some of these, I think, are vehicle-based or platforms or whatever, which could be played better with, certain games play better on controller. Just, a different interface there. Actually, hold on. Before we do that, let me update this. I've been keeping them up to date today, because a couple of updates came in. They're not very big updates, but, yeah, just make sure to keep those up to date as well. So, we have this. Also, I love this from Fallout 76. I guess they got like a new update or something. It's called Gone Fission instead of Gone Fission, because fission, like nuclear reactors, fission. It's really funny. Oh, wait, a message from the Planet Crafter guys. Well, before we get started, there's a space crab. All right, I don't even need to see the rest of that. There's a cute space crab on a beach. Yes. Oh God, Planet Crafter, be still my beating heart. Anywho, also Finals, I've heard, has been optimized for lower end hardware, and it even says it in the notes itself. It's like, yeah, we did some different animation scaling and stuff that it should make the game overall run better on lower end. So I might be able to get back in the Finals at this point. Who knows? Anywho, so we've got Hirogami. So this game needs a controller for the best experience, which is why we have ours. All right, so let's go ahead and hit next. Okay. Yeah, so this is sort of a platformer type thing or adventure type thing, And when I say platformer, it's not necessarily going to be side-scrolling platformer. It could be that. You know, it could be that. It could be 3D platformers, whatever. You know, depends. Some are just sort of like simple ones. Some are not so simple ones. Whatever. Different categories have different numbers of demos in them because that's how categories and genres work. Okay, so let's see about this one here. And some of these I don't exactly remember what they are. I mean, I went over them obviously when I downloaded them, but I just like not exactly gonna remember off the rip what it is until I see the home screen. If I see the home screen, this is black screen right now, which is a little concerning, just a smidge. My bandana is misshapen. Fix that. No. Back here, screwdriver. I don't even know why I have the screwdriver on me with like inside my bandana anymore. It's a screwdriver for my eyeglasses, but that's for my old set. That my new set doesn't even have screws on it that I have to retighten. So, yeah. Okay, get the controller because they said use a controller, so we'll do that. Okay, get the point. Ah, that's cool. It's a controller made out of paper, like folded paper, like origami. That's fun. Oh. Is it supposed to do that? Is it supposed to be a lower frame rate, or is the video just fucked? Oh, the video's fucked. Okay, because OBS is saying it's high encoding. Take the master down to like 80. That'll work. Okay, are you gonna bother to optimize your game at all, or can I just go fuck myself? This may be a go fuck myself situation on what should be a pretty simple game. Yeah, go full screen. Huh? I'm at 59 frames. Guys, for reference, this is about the frame rate, like 60, 58, 60 is usually how Elden Ring plays on my computer. Okay, it's reloading everything, so maybe it'll get better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, we're not doing this one. Okay. So, that's unfortunate. You would think the demo would be, I don't know, playable? So this is a good example of one that might end up in the keep it away from me. But I do like the game, so we're gonna take a look at it real quick just to show it. I like the concept of the game. Oh, good. Oh, good. Here's some gameplay from the developers, right? Or somebody's playing it. Cool. This is cool gameplay. So this person gets to play it. For some reason, doesn't play for me. We could try opening it one more time. But as you can see, it's a pretty interesting little, like, platformer explorer. Are you guys even seeing this? Or does that just have, like, a reset? I don't even... Did OBS just now catch up to... Yeah, no, I don't want that fucking with my stream. It is an interesting looking game, but the demo... I mean, again, it's a demo, so I gotta give it a little leniency there. But you can see it's kind of a neat idea. You turn into all these different forms because it's origami. You're like a dude made out of folded paper. So you kind of get the idea of it at least. Right? And so you can see it's a very unique looking game, right? I'll put it on the wish list, but it's going in the needs work folder because the demo did not function well at all. And I'm not going to give you like you get a chance, yeah, but if it was like, oh, we were playing the game, then we need to fully restart, okay. If the game said, hey, to fully get the restart here, you need to restart the game to fully get things set back up for rendering purposes, okay. That's fine, that's understandable, but yeah, the demo isn't demoing, exactly, Dark, exactly. So we're going to put that in the needs work category, because on, like I said, on a technical level, wasn't there. So we'll just try this again. This time we're going to play Pogo Pogo. So, goodbye, Hirogami. It still looks like an interesting game, so if you like platformers or you just like interesting art styles, could be something to check out. In the future. Let's see. I'm just afraid now if it's going to be like my whole PC or something. You know, maybe that's just acting up. I don't even know. I do not even know. I highly doubt it, but yeah. Yeah, see, this working fine, so... Yeah. Pogo Pogo! I love this load screen, this is cool. Ooh, the music, though. Okay, wait, that's options. No, that's the map. Where the... Oh, that just turns the game off. Okay, no, I wanted to... I wanted to lower the game volume. I get... Okay. Like, I get what you're going for with the... Let's make the game menu look all cool and retro. I get this, but at the same time, could you also not? There we go. Okay. Okay, I can't even... I have to use the mouse. Then what's the point of letting me use the controller on this menu? Okay, you can turn it off, but you can't actually change the volume. Hold on. Let me, I'm gonna go ahead and bring my volume mixer here. Because that's loud as shit. It's just quite loud. Bring it down to like a 10, maybe. That's better. Holy shit. Okay. So this is Pogo Pogo. This is a platformer, as you can tell. Kind of chill. So, we'll just hop in. So I guess we're this guy, this pogo stick guy. We can spin. Oh, okay, that's all we do is spin left and right? Okay. Oh, I see. So we're just, like, automatically jumping. Okay, so it reminds me of... Alright, first off, I'm stuck. Second, why is my controller... I gotta clean this controller at some point. It's got sort of gunk and whatnot on it. Hold on, unplug that. Let me... do I got a... Hang on, I got a towel back here. Use this. I don't know why my controller... I mean, I haven't properly cleaned my controller, and the fact is, like, it sits abandoned half the time anyway. Like, most of the time when I'm playing games or whatever, I'm using my my mouse and not my controller, so I look at it less often. So I'm not so worried about what kind of dust and things accumulate on here. Also, not the easiest thing to clean, considering they made the sticks out of rubber instead of hard plastic. Like, there used to be hard plastic controllers, and I miss the hard plastic designs. But of course, you know, polymer grip fucking bits are easier to do than hard plastic, because hard plastic, you have the injection molded in a certain shape, and that's more expensive than just, you know, smushing some rubber around into the correct shape to lay over the joystick itself. Yeah, it's got like rubber bits. Okay. But the problem with that, of course, being that you introduce sort of little crevices and things that are not as easily cleaned as the previous design. That's all better. It's mainly my thumb. My left thumbstick, for some reason, was just real sticky. Okay, there we go. Cool. I'm gonna use the D-pad, actually, because it's easier to do. Okay, so the idea... What does any of that mean? 99 out of 6, 20 out of 4? Okay, so this restarts level. That goes home. Goes there. I do like the minimalist art iconography, though. That's pretty fun. Yeah, turn, turn, turn. There you go. There you go. So you can't, like, control him in the air unless he's got enough. Oh my god, okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is a little difficult. Wait. Go back the other way, dumbass. Dude. There you go. Fuck me. Okay, so he can shoot through bridges, but then he treats them as a solid object. He has to fall through with his head. Got it. Oh, that's awkward. Oh, shit! I'm down here again. There you go. Try to get him tilted the right way is a little bit much. The music's fantastic, though. Oh, shit. Okay, wait, and tilt, and hit. Oh, wait. Oh, turn the other way. There you go. This is a neat concept, though. Because like I said, it reminds me of Jump King. I've never played it, but I've seen gameplay of Jump King, and it's essentially the same idea as Jump King, but less control, you know? See, I don't know if it's supposed to automatically be jumping or what. Oh, we're sliding! What the fuck? Okay. I don't know if that's supposed to happen, but sure. That's one way to do it. Okay, it's saying there's something wrong here. Oh, there's spikes up ahead. Okay. Turn. Ooh! Fuck. Damn it! This is so... This is almost like getting over it with... Fuck me, god damn it. It's almost like Bennett Foddy getting over it type shit. Which, if you guys have seen my old I Am Bread videos, you know I'm not the biggest fan of frustration gameplay. I'm already angry enough at the world, I do not need any more fuel for that. Because it's... The thing with frustration gameplay is it's all cute and fun until you actually want to finish the thing, and then it gets genuinely aggravating. Genuinely aggravating. And then it just gets unfun because you gotta lock in, you know? It's not like Elden Ring or whatever. Fuck. It's not like a Souls-like game, because then I just want to get this one, and then we're gonna go on to the next demo. Because I think we have the idea of this game. Oh, come on. That was so close. Oh. Fuck you! Fuck you entirely. But it's not like Souls-like, because Souls-like... Fuck me. Souls-like games, they have this whole thing about get good. Oh, thank God. It's all about get good. Like, the everything you need to defeat the game is already in front of you. And, oh, if you're not powerful enough for this one boss, to make it easier, go grind smaller enemies that you can handle and then come back to this one, right? But a game like this, it's intentionally bad. Like, it's one of those things where it's almost... Frustration games are almost the modern art equivalent of video games. Okay, hold on. Slow the fuck down. Just jump into that wall for a second. Let me think about this. If I turn them that way, yeah. They're almost the modern art, the equivalent of modern art, but in video game forms. So, like... Oh, shit! No! Fuck! It's so close! Stop it! Holy shit, got it. Okay, I think that's enough. They're almost designed to piss you off, right? That's the idea, is the game wants you to kind of get mad at it and be frustrated with it and make you question your own existence, that type of thing. But yeah, no, Pogo Pogo, that's a fun one. That's a neat one. I don't know if it's a play it. It's definitely a neat, though. Because it's not like I'm running out to play it right away. I do need to be uninstalling these as we go, though. So we'll just uninstall that. Let me go to the installed. It's satisfying to watch our big list of games in the install here slowly dwindle down to nothing. Okay, so Pogo Pogo. Pogo Pogo. There you go. That's a neat game. That's a fun one. I'm going to wishlist that. Can I? It actually can't wishlist it from here. Steam really needs to get on that. Especially with demos, because then you have to go all the way to the store page. But I guess that's to help them gather metrics and see, oh, you wishlist it. That means you have to go back to the store page and wishlist it. So it's like, do you really want it? You know. Yeah. Cool. All right. So we have that. We'll go ahead and uninstall. Next. Windswept. Oh, this is a fun one. I downloaded this one simply because it's a duck riding a turtle. Ah! Oh, it's adorable, but my ears are bleeding. That's loud. Fuck, I'm trying to press any button. Ah. Okay, 10% is apparently fine. $10 and 50% is, like, bearable. Holy shit. That's crazy work. I mean, it's balanced, yeah, but holy shit, the audio on that. Okay. There's multiplayer, apparently, for this one. Let's see. Gameplay. Okay, you got like a game timer, a stage timer, a hasty mode, auto retries. That's fun. So if you're trying for the bonus challenges, it just automatically retries if you fail it. That way you don't have to choose to do it over and over again. There's assists and modifiers. So this is cool. It's sort of that old school retro Mario feel, but they know not everybody's into that, and they just maybe want to vibe, so they give you these different buttons. So it's like, oh, if you want to Iron Man it, then you could disable the checkpoints and the buddy bubbles and all this other shit. Which is cool. Okay, full screen hit first off, so you can actually see the game with some VSync on. That'd be nice. Flashing, weather, and particles. Yep, sure. Controls, auto-detect controller type. Let's make sure PlayStation. This, by the way, should be... I've talked before about games needing minimum standards of things. This is one of those minimum standards that video games should be required legally to have, is if you have a game that's on that is sold on PC, then the PC build of the game must include a control. Like, if your game can be played with a controller, if that's possible, it should have a manual switch for what the inputs are, because you could possibly fail at detecting the correct hardware, and if it doesn't detect the hardware, like, when I say you, I mean the general you of, like, you as in Microsoft could fail, like, the computer could fail to be detecting if I'm using the difference between, like, an Xbox or a PlayStation controller, right? You know, or maybe I don't have either, but I just like it when it shows the Nintendo button, so maybe I just want that choice, right? It's just a thing that is, like, really good for players. Also, I am a duck, and this is fantastic. I love they've nailed the Mario feel. That's actually something that's hard to do. One of my intro classes for game design, which was my major before I switched to animation. One of the first classes they have you do is, like, a coding class for Unity. It's like, computers as a medium, I guess, is what it was called, something like that. And the first thing they have you work on is, like, hey, recreate World 1-1 from Mario, basically. And you have to nail, like, the physics engine of... Because it looks simple, like, oh, he's moving left and right. Yeah, but there's a feeling of him sliding like this, where you can feel the momentum. You know, you have a certain amount of control over his momentum and shit, right? Love that, just the jump and everything. Yeah, it feels really good. This is adorable. Okay, I'm gonna change the audio settings here in a second. Because now it's, like, really quiet. For some reason, it's just super loud on the home screen. Oh, no! Oh! He got taken by the storm! No! Okay, hold on. Let me, trying to get this balanced is a little bit of a nightmare. They don't need to tweak that. But you can see the inspiration from, like Super Mario 3, maybe. You know, that kind of vibe. I say Super Mario 3 because that was the one I played the most with my buddies back in elementary school. I would go over to their house because they had, like, all the cool, like, shit. Like, they had, like, a whole drawer of video games. Like, they would pull one of their dresser drawers out and it was, like, Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo games all filled. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. Cool, guys. Okay, so you jump, or you got the high jump. Nice. Because I see games all the time try to do their own platformer thing, which is cool, but they always seem to be beholden to, oh, I love it, I'm a duck that can swim. Okay. But they always seem to be beholden more to the Mario type of thing of, like, oh, let's just make a cute platform about a guy or whatever. It's like, nah, here's a duck and he's in a forest and it's got its own, like, stylization to it, right? It all feels right. Hit targets to gain boost. Woo! Holy shit, that was cool. And that's a neat concept. The idea of you hitting a target and then you're flying across the screen. It's adding momentum. Falls slower to reach distant object. Oh. So from here, if we... Woo! Bonus stage. Ooh, the music. The fucking music is great, too. You can clearly tell the inspiration... Oh. I'm supposed to be doing this. Okay, I didn't even realize. Wait. Hold and release to gain boost. Okay, I kind of whiffed that a little bit, but I think I understand the idea. And that's a neat mechanic, whole, like, spinning and everything. And I don't know if later Mario games even had shit like that, but yeah, sure. Hold on. What's that? I want that. Hang on, I'm trying to see. Ah, okay. So you can, it's like a little hidden thing, the cloud, right? It's a secret. Fuck you. I'm going back to get these. I don't know if you're supposed to be able to collect more of these, but I'm getting even more of these little star things. I assume they're like the coins in Mario. You get enough and they give you like another life or something. Also, the cloud in the background, do you notice? It looks like a duck. I love this. This is immediately going in my wish list, by the way. I'm just gonna run through the tutorial so we get an idea of what some of the mechanics are. Oh, he's a big boy. He will not be picked on. Wait a minute. Oh, he doesn't. Maybe I can get him from behind. Ah, okay. You get that guy from behind. He's like a Koopa. But instead of jumping on his head, you gotta... Speaking of turtle. Oh, and the cloud in the back is a turtle. That's cute. Can we switch? Can I, like, switch who I'm playing as? Oh my god. Look at him. Smoosh. Smoosh, smoosh, smoosh. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, we can throw him when we have Turtle Friend. Wait, how do you... Oh, you triangle and then you... Now he's armed and you can throw him. Haha. Okay, and you're supposed to jump up on him. How does it work? You jump and then jump again. Oh, and he comes with us. I love it. Tag team plus upward toss. Team formation matters. Okay, so you switch into which mode you got. Hoop, hoop. Okay, so you... Wait. Wait. So we want to... What the fuck is going on? Okay, you get on him, and then you... Oh, and then you're riding on him. It's like Mario and Yoshi. But you don't murder Yoshi by throwing him off a cliff. Ideally. I don't know what's going to happen to our poor little turtle friend. Okay, so wait. So you do... Triangle. Jump square. Okay, hold on. I guess the idea... They're showing it to me down there so I can see it, but the idea is you're supposed to do it from here. Okay, so then triangle to get on, and then... Whoop, whoop. Yeah! I love that I can be the turtle or the duck. I want to be the turtle, because he's cool looking. What's he do? L2... Oh, it's a slam. Oh, collect the coins. We got a bonus stage. I like these bonus stages are essentially a way to teach you the mechanic, but it's still treated as a bonus stage. It's like, hey, here's how to use this, learn how to play the game, but also... Oh, no! Oh, you get one tap, you're out. Okay. No, it's good, I got it. Oh, shit, almost had that one. Hold on. Oh, come on. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Switch to the... Yeah, switch back to the duck. There you go. He's a little more controlled in the air. Ah, shit. Okay, so it really is like Yoshi and shit. You get one tapped and you're fucked. Then you have buddy bubbles. You can go get your guy back. That's cute. Okay, I think we've seen enough of this game. I think we get the idea. Right? This is adorable. I love that it's a duck, and I love that it's a turtle, and I love that it's basically Mario. It's giving me all the same feelings, but it has its own unique art style. Windswept, that's a cool game. I'm playing that one. That's fun. That's really fun. Really fun, it's fresh, you know, it's a new take on an old classic of platforming, and it's got clearly more advanced movement ideas when you're going through level. Like, the idea of the movement and everything. Like, you get, like, the armored bees and all the different enemies. They're all... Yeah. It's great. Like, the environments and everything. It's so fun to look at. I like it. Alright. Uninstall that. Cool. Alright. Next, we have Rock and Scroll. This is another interesting platformer, where you're apparently playing as a boulder. You're like a rock, and you just roll around doing rock stuff. I think that's the idea. Oh, but it's my mom's birthday. My uncle was calling her because he does that every year. I'm like, who the fuck is she talking to? I never hear her on the phone talking to anybody. Alright. This was put out by Foul Play, apparently. How we doing? Half hour in, we've gotten through 3 games. Well, I've also been kind of yapping in that time, too. So, basically, we're going to average, like, 30 games a day for the next 3 days. But that's why I said Sunday will be a bigger day where we can maybe catch up on some stuff. Maybe like 6-7 hour stream, something like that. I would do that tonight, you know, but again, early thing, you gotta go to bed early, it's a whole fucking stupid thing. Alright, scroll to move, click to jump. Oh, that's it? Okay. Now, I'm wondering if I can use controller for this. Probably not. Fine. Right. It's got 2 buttons. Real simple to understand. Oh, hold on. That sound is a bit high. Draw distance fine. Our overall settings are on ultra, but the game does look pretty good. Why is the FPS on a toggle? Whatever. Speedrun timers does allow you to get the jump indicator, inverting the scroll, trees, grass, particles. Alright, not too bad. That should be okay. I'll change the audio more if we need it. Tutorial. Let's just do the tutorial so we see what the game's about. We got the mouse, so let's try that. When they say scroll, I don't know if it's like click the scroll or scroll the scroll wheel. So we'll see. Because I have a problem with my scroll wheel of like no clickiness on it. That's the issue. Okay. So it's scroll to... Okay, yeah, so it is literally just... Can you do that with a controller? No, there's no controller support. Controller support would be good for a game like this. So you just... Okay, we need to invert that first off. Go ahead and invert that. And then... like, oh, there's hats, apparently. I don't know how a rock wears a hat, but sure. Okay, there we go. Because in my brain, down goes right and left. It's... Yeah. Same problem I have in boomer shooters, where they always have the wheel going the other way. Okay, so it's like a momentum thing, right? Okay, you're like rolling over yourself. How much gameplay could you get from being a rock? Well, guess we're gonna find out, Dark. I guess we're gonna find out. Helper bot, hey Rock, guess you're here to learn about the way. Okay, sure, whatever. I'll figure it out myself. I really don't need you telling me shit. It's a rock. It has momentum. I get the idea. Okay. Roll towards the ledge. Jump when you get close. Make sure to keep rolling in the air. Okay, so there's like air control on it too. You'll notice a highlight around yourself. When you can see this, it means you can jump. Make sure to keep an eye on... Okay, so that's why I'm highlighted right here. It's indicating that like, I can jump and then... Yeah. So you can jump from the ground, but you can't jump in the air. But if I jump here and then spin this way... Right. Okay, so you can kind of shoot yourself. Wait a minute. Yo, I want to try something. Because my mouse has one of those switches. I mean, a lot of mice have them nowadays, but my mouse has that switch where, like, you could click it and it frees the mouse wheel, so I'm just curious. Okay, no, there is an upper limit. You're not going to be able to shoot yourself across the map. There is, like, a momentum limit. There's physics to it. Okay. And so we want to get, like, a running start, basically. There you go. Oh, okay. It seems you can throw yourself off, but then also jump while you're in the air. That's interesting. Small amounts, make sure you land on the platform. If you scroll too far, don't worry, you can scroll in midair as much as you want as soon as you touch the ground. Okay, so let's see. Let's just be careful here. So, jump, scroll back. No, fuck. I wish this was more like right-click. Hold it. Oh, okay. My rock is looking. I have like a free look on the rock where I can kind of point at things. Don't play Iron Bread, it's a rage game. Christian Garcia, welcome in. We were just talking about that earlier. Welcome in, good to see you. I did play Iron Bread years ago, and there's actually a moment. Hold on, we'll look at it. We'll look at it in a moment. We'll look at the annals of my channel's history in a moment. Right now, I'm trying to be a rock that just lands on things. I do like the idea of the scroll being like left and right and getting air control. I can't do it. Can't do it, man. Yeah. I think that's why you don't play this with a controller, because controllers, other than the D-pad, you don't really have that kind of quick accuracy to go back and forth. I mean, you could kind of do it on an analog stick, but this is clearly designed around the idea of what happens if you just kind of wiggle a rock back and forth, and that's what it feels like by using the scroll wheel. It's a really neat concept. I haven't seen a game like this before. Like, I've seen games that play with physics and inertia. I've seen all kinds of other stuff, but the idea of platforming as a just rock is pretty novel concept. There we go. Sometimes you don't even need to make a gap. You can just jump over it. That's pretty neat. Whoa, hey. Coyote jumping is leaving the ground first, then jumping in midair. Yeah, so that's what I did earlier with coyote jumping. Okay, so what I accidentally did in the beginning was I did this, and then you can jump while you're in midair. So you can save the jump, but you seem to only have one jump. So you have to time it right. Okay, at the top you'll find moving platform. Okay. So at this point I should be pretty good at this. Oh, you fucking whore! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, we're saving it. No. It's so hard to play a game with one hand because my other hand's like dragging here. I don't know what to do with it. I'll just hold my hand up like this. Shit. Shit. It's so. Oh shit! Oh, I forgot which way the scroll goes. God damn it. No! Ah, fuck. Okay, I even scrolled back on that one. I'm mad about it. Get up there, you bitch! This is like a rage game, but in the fucking most hilarious way, because it's a rage game that gives you full control of the momentum and the speed of the character. So it's entirely on you if you're one index finger do it. If I play this, I'll probably rebind the keys to where I can actually have maybe a side mouse is the jump button instead of the left click, so I can just keep my finger on scroll or something like that. But yeah, I mean, would that be in the spirit of the game? I don't know, but I don't really care. Okay, yep. There you go, right across the gap. Fuck you, don't need it. Don't need you to tell me shit. I got all this. Oh, damn, I'm good, boys! Oh, fuck, I whiffed that. Yeah, we did it! I think we did the tutorial. Woohoo! Cool. I like the idea of my rock talking to the robot. It doesn't move a fucking mouth. How does it talk? Only in knowing the weight may the climb begin. Nice quote. Also, Garcia says another rage game is getting over it. Again, I've mentioned Bennett Foddy. Bennett Foddy pisses me off, though. The whole Bennett Foddy thing, that's built specifically to be a rage game. Also, Rock and Scroll, fantastic concept for a game. I'm definitely playing that at some point. That's a really cool idea. That's a really, really cool... Oh, it has a workshop, too. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, wait. There's like a Steam workshop for it. That means people might be able to make their own custom levels and stuff at some point. Mouse will literally start hurting my fingers in 5 minutes. Yeah, it would be good if they added mouse scrolling and stuff. Nice. There's discussions and artworks and stuff. Yeah, there's fun stuff. So maybe there will be a workshop at some point where there's mods and people can play as different things, get different hats and stuff, you know. Anyway, but no, there is a. Let me go ahead and uninstall this so we can check that one off the list. There is a video series I did years and years ago, early channel days. Let's see. I don't even know. I think it was 8 years ago at this point. It would be something like that. It's been a minute. Let's see. I am grid. How long was that? 9 years even. Ooh, damn. Yeah. I remember this because of where I was living at the time, and I remember sitting at a different desk at a different setup, right? This was one of the games I played when I first got my my new PC, because I'd always been on console, right? But then I'd finally gotten a PC that was equivalent to my console. So I was actually this was the transition for me to go on to PC. Also, this is me doing my skull thing, which is kind of funny that I do this same thing now. It's sort of subconsciously sticking in my brain of just putting the skull and thing. But I made my own skull mascot now instead of just this thing. This thing I found on a little Grim Reaper chibi character. And the only other time I've seen this chibi character, this skull, is I cut it out from the bigger figure it was on. But the only other picture I've seen that associated with was a Carolina Reaper pepper, it was on the packaging or something. I still to this day have no idea where this design comes from. But yeah, as you can see, we played I Am Bread. There was, yeah, zero edibility. Thank God I named it that, because I would not remember what episode it was in. But this one, also, you're gonna hear terrible, like I had a bed sheet behind me. Oh, this is cringe. Okay, I'm just gonna go to the part. I'm gonna go to the one part because I can't stand looking at myself. Because back then I also shaved more. I kept my hair shorter. It was, oh God, that was me when I was at this point. I think, let's see, what, yeah, May 6th. So it's not 9 years ago. Is it 9 years? Because May of this year already happened. But then I'm about to be 29 by the time, so 28. So I would have been 19 at the time. Holy shit, I looked like such a goober when I was 19. And the funniest thing is I did this, but I did this like a year after the game had come out. It was like 2015 or whatever. So also you can see I'm recording this like 360p because I had no idea what I was doing with, like, look at it. So the quality is so terrible. What is wrong with me? Also, I didn't even at this time I don't think I had even started doing separation in my audio levels. It was so bad. It was like I just tried to do what I do on live streams where I balance the audio in real time because I don't really have an option. But then later in other videos, I started doing like separating the audios out, and then that's where the click came from. By the way, that's the thing. Did I do that in this? Did I start doing this? Hey guys, over there. Yep. Okay, so backstory on that. I'll say that backstory. I'll say the backstory of why I do that. It's a technical thing. It's to help sync up the audio. At the time, I didn't even really do that. So, yeah, and there's a whole origin for my intro, by the way. Like even to the evolution of it now. There's a reasoning behind why I intro my shit, even my live streams, the way I do. But there's a part in here where I have zero edibility, right? And we still passed. So like, I was so hyped for it. Also, this is loud as fuck. Again, my audio balance was dog shit. Audio balance.
Right, we got another half that's not getting toasted as much because we were going for the other way.
And this was me using like the headset microphone and shit. It was so bad.
We want to make sure it's nice and even.
Okay, so hang on. I'm gonna wind this back a little bit because you can see the part where I freak out. I think I'm gonna die. There's like back when I had like 5% edibility on this thing. There's a whole point to this of like, I think I failed the level and I start freaking the fuck out.
Even as it grew up. I will not be bested. Alright, we're just gonna tippy tap it. Tap, tap, tap. No, screw up. Whoa. Nice and even. Or as even as it can be. Zero edibility. We cannot screw up.
I'm like so close to dying on this. It was so bad. Like, look at all the stuff stuck to the piece of bread.
I will not be bested.
I will not be bested. Because if I touch anything, it's so bad. We're gonna Taparoo. I'm still quoting movies 9 years ago. I'm never gonna change. I do that constantly. Whenever I say something akin to a movie I've seen, I just start quoting it. Yep.
Right.
That was the strat. Was go one corner at a time. Yep, and just try to fling the whole thing up and on.
Just one dab it. You don't want to overdo it on any area of the bread. You just want to. There you go.
It's so bad, dude.
Just keep smacking it. Don't want to overdo it.
We're just slowly getting the thing up because it's 42, 43.
Toast. Bring it around. Right. Sure, it's nice and even. 27.
Yeah, there's a certain part where I started getting confidence. I was like, okay, one tap at a time. We'll just like slowly do it, you know. And then I was like, more, you know, it wasn't going fast enough for me.
We are toast! Oh my god, we did it! Yes! And I'm done. I'm gonna go out on a win. Because I've won every level so far. Without restarting, without fucking up. We got this. Well, actually, I fucked up one time in the garage. So, not completely true. Dude, we did it! Yes! Oh my
god, I wish I had that sort of happiness in me anymore. Just that excitement over a piece of fucking toast, man. God, younger me was beyond naive. Yeah. Anywho, back to the demos. So next we have Crab Hunt. So yes, Garcia, I have played I Am Bread. I have a whole series on that. As you can see, it's a 4-part series of me just doing the whole game. Oh man. So yeah, like I was saying, rage games, they're not. The problem with rage games is you have to give the player enough control for it to be the player's fault if they screw up. But games like Bennett Foddy intentionally don't give you that control, right? They try to take as much control away as they can to just really fuck with you, right? And that's why things like Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy, that whole idea is more like modern art than it is a video game. It's questioning the ideas of video games. It's not like Death Stranding in the inverse. So like rage games are sort of the, I don't know, Andy Warhol, soup can era of photography type of thing, that modern art feel, right? Meanwhile, you got like Death Stranding with Kojima, and that's more a political performance piece or like slam poetry type of thing, where you're not exactly gonna get it, but it's still a thing, it's still art, right? But a lot of people aren't exactly going to get it, right? I was just talking to my buddy about this earlier, where where a lot of people, I mean, Death Stranding 2 is coming out, and they're doing they're improving from the first game, and they're adding more things that were not in the first game, and so on and so forth. But again, I like the first game. You know, I'd like to finish playing the first game at some point, but yeah, all those things. Okay, customization coming soon. So this is a crab thing, right? Crab platformer game. So we can start swimming. So we just swim. Then we can boost ourselves in a direction. So I'm guessing the idea is to launch. Whee! Oh, now we're a squid. Hop and crawl. Ooh, I don't like the way he moves. Ow. Yep. Ah, crap! You got me. Okay. So this is closer to, say, the Bennett Foddy era of things. Yeah. God damn it, I didn't jump high enough. I'm so bad at this that there's like one button to master. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna jump again. Okay, get all the way up here, because he stops over on this side. Yeah. So this is closer to the Bennett Foddy or Jump King type of idea. Okay, yeah, if I'm breathing in frustration, you know we got like a Bennett Foddy situation here. Okay, I should just actually move my guy so that he sits in a better spot. I keep forgetting I can crawl. Fuck. I just want to get the first star. We get the idea. Oh my god! No! It's so bad. Oh, it's infuriating. But I'm trying to give the demo a fair shot. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can't use some ledges. Okay, I'm sliding. Okay. So I think if I just hold it, I'll be able to... Fuck. No, so you can't hold it. You just have to time it. Gotta wait for the slide, boys. Gotta wait for the slide. There you go. Oh my god, we did. Get over that and don't fuck it up. Oh my god, what a piece of shit. Okay, starfish or checkpoints. So left camera to drag, or left to drag the camera. Okay, so we can see what the plan is. So we jump up over, and there's a crab over there. Got it. Climb! Okay, there we go. That's cool. You can climb as the little squid dude. Or the octopus, what have you. click around obstacles to break water barriers. Oh, circle around it. Okay. I thought it said click around it. No, it's... Wait, what? You can attach an anchor with Q to swim a fixed distance. Okay, I don't think that feature works. Required for this specific obstacle to beat this level. What? Oh, you just hit it. I was holding it, so it kept going off. Okay, gotcha. That's cool. Okay, I have to wait for the pulse. Am I supposed to be swimming while I do this? I guess. Hold on. Okay. What? I'm not getting this thing. You attach your anchor for a distance. Okay. Trying to use the boost, but it's not working. Okay, there's an ink there for you. I don't understand. I don't understand why the boost was fucked up. Okay. Right, okay. It's a little confusing on the controls there. I'm sure there's some other reason for that, but I just didn't know what the deal is there. Yeah. Skedaddle. Okay, that gets us to the overworld. Okay. So I think we get the idea. It's a little bit frustrating, but at the same time, there's some movement to master. That's neat. That's neat. Let's go into the neat category. Yeah. Crab hunt. A fun one. I didn't get what was going on with the boost timing, and then I also... Yeah, no, it just... That boost timing was kind of fucking me up. You know? Alright. Anyway, on to Nebula Strike. So we're out of the platformers into the... excuse me, just stretch. Into some of the top-downs. So there's like two kind of top-down, bullet, hell, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Sort of spacey game. Nebula Strike. We'll see. You know me, I likes me a good shooter, you know. Need water. I'm out of water. Give me some twin stick. Give me some awesome stuff there. You know. Ooh, loud. English, please. Ow, ow, ow. Volume. Okay, I think that ought to be fine. Yeah. Language, English, yes. Graphics on Ultra, sure. It should be fine. Okay, so then we got left stick move, right stick direction, main gun with the left trigger, sub gun with the right trigger, and then function with the pause menu. Okay, that works. All right, let's see what we got. Ow! Fucking morons! Damn it, my ears. Fuck. Okay, where the fuck is this thing's game thing? I'm turning you down to like a 5. Holy Christ. It's still too loud! Okay, your audio needs some fucking work. Put down to like a 1. Did I move the right thing on here? No, I put that down to... That needs to go down to like 1. Okay, 2 maybe. Jesus. Okay, that's fine. Good lord, what was the point of me adjusting the audio if it's still gonna be that loud? Okay, we got the Flying Fish. This is our ship. We have 80 HP, a shield value of 100, movement speed 17, braking force 10, subgun, rotating lightning. Main gun is a wave bullet. Okay. Okay. So sort of got some roguelike elements in here. Auto gun, floating bullet, U active. Okay, so floating bullet scattered 4 to 1, damage 20. Electric snake scattered 2 to 1, damage 16. Fire, electric, or floating bullet. Let's do a floating bullet. That sounds fun. And then, oh, the menu here needs work. Like, look at that. You didn't even put it in the box. Okay. Drones. Drones prioritize nearest enemies. Oh, that's fun. Auto gun rates up. Shooting here. Let's try the drones. That sounds fun. So we have some drones on the sides, and they're gonna do their thing. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. The movement's a little crazy. So this is like a more advanced version of asteroids, right? So you know, there's any young people watching this who might not understand what asteroids was, but you know, as an OG gamer, ow, fuck. As I'm getting shot to shit, I'm talking mad shit about video games. I'm an idiot. Okay, actually, I think I'm just gonna go with his keyboard is so, yeah, it seems like it'd be less sensitive. Yeah, okay, that's a little better. Yeah, WASD and pointing the mouse, because pointing that right stick is not so great, because the only thing indicating where you're aiming are where the bullets are coming out of, and there's a lot to look at on screen other than your own bullets, so. I do like that when enemy ships warp in. Also, there's like no sound in this other than the music, which is very strange. There's like background music and there's sound effects, but the sound effects aren't even like kicking on, which makes me think they put the sound effects in the like the pew pew sound guns. I mean, they could be getting very esoteric with it and just saying, oh, it's in space, therefore you don't hear anything. Which would be kind of a neat idea, but, shit. Yeah. Okay, so left click, main gun, and then, oh, got like a chain lightning thing, okay. Okay, so left click is better than the auto gun. Okay, do I have the right gun right now? There's a lot to look at and not a lot to understand. Okay, let's get rid of those. Yeah, I don't see like a cooldown for my abilities or anything. That part's kind of fucking me up right now. The UI. This feels like a student project. Not like in a bad way. It just feels like somebody had this as like their student project and was like, hey, I've already got half a game here. Why don't I add more stuff, maybe refine a little bit, and then turn it into more of a game. I mean, I think you guys get the idea. It's like, okay, let's just die real quick and see what happens when we die. So we die, right? You lose your shields, you get shot, you're dead, right? You failed. Cool. So then you got unlock. So you got sort of incremental stuff. Demo version cannot be unlocked, right? So you can difficulty and all this, right? So you can, you got some challenges to do. It's kind of fun. So yeah, this is demo version 0.2, so this is not even close to being complete. I think like the audio and all that mixed, yeah. It needs work. I do like the concept. I think the UI and the cooldowns and things need to be more apparent, but yeah, no, Nebula Strike. I think it needs work, but it's a neat concept overall. Okay. Moving on from that. Yeah, there's other action games like that we're going to be playing. It's just that one happened to fall into its own sort of top-down, twin-stick, bullet hell category. Nice. Alright. So now we're on a Galactic Outlaws, sort of a similar game. This one is... I don't even know. I don't exactly remember this one. Again, there's a lot of demos. But that's why I categorize the way I do. So we can reasonably assume, certain games are in certain genres. That's right. This is the thing. It's a little loud, but yeah. Humanity and its allies fight for survival, but the enemy shows no mercy. The Galactic Council seeks heroes. Yeah! The music goes hard. Alright. Take on the most dangerous missions to strike when no one else dares. I'm trying not to talk because I know the music is pretty loud in the thing, so I'm trying to, yeah. The enemy learns to fear them. This is like so sick for the opener. This is somebody who's watched a lot of sci-fi. They understand the scroll very well. The scroll of like using that to exposition dump. They know how to world build, and that clearly comes from watching, like reading a lot of sci-fi or watching a lot of sci-fi that has that sort of thing. Because Andromeda recently got put back on Tubi. I haven't been watching it, but it's there, and I'm like, ooh yeah, like it has great openers. You know, the stuff from the 90s always had great show openers of like, this is the idea. You know, here we're gonna tell you what the show is. So if this is the first time you're tuning in and you haven't seen the first episode, you can get caught up, because that's how TV was back in the day. You couldn't just go back and watch the first episode. You had to wait till it was going to be on again. That's where you had TV guides telling you what episode was going to be on what channel when. You know? Now you just play whatever the fuck you want. It's no effort. Anyway, okay. Sound. Jesus. Okay, that's better. I think somewhere around there would be fine. That'll work. Okay, cool. Not much worry about on options. Okay. Play it. Okay. So we got ships. We got like a lot of ships to choose from. Is my resolution right? Or is that... I think that's just the idea of the game. Is it's supposed to look like that. Yeah, we're here. We're mercenaries. We're doing stuff. Seraph Outpost, decommissioned deep space relay station. Now caught in Lagrange point between two colliding... Okay, what is the Lagrange point? That sounds like an actual term I've heard before. It is. It's an actual, like, astrophysical term. Lagrangian points are libration points. Okay, they're also known as libration points. Are points of equilibrium for small mass objects under the gravitational influence of two massive orbiting bodies. So, it's the point between, say, the moon and the Earth and the Sun. Like the moon, it's tidally locked to us, so that's why it stays with us. So the Lagrange point between two colliding protoplanetary bodies. So there's like two bodies that are like, they've smashed into each other and they're doing a thing, but there's like a distance between them where one's trying to pull one in and one's trying to pull the other thing, but they're also being pulled by the gravity around them, so they're sort of this zone between them. Seems to be. Hull breaches show micrometeorite scattering. Okay, yeah. Cool. So I guess we're scavenging this or attacking or something? I don't know. I know there's another one. We're supposed to be scattering. Ooh. Prepare for deployment. Oh yeah, dude. This is so old school. So it's like an auto... It's automatically shooting. They did recommend a controller, so I'm gonna try a controller with this one. Yeah, dude, this is so old school. This reminds me of like, oh, what's the one? I can't remember the name of it. It's like, I think it's just called 1942. And it's a, it's like this, where it infinitely goes to the side and automatically shoots for you, and then you just try to not get hit, and you're trying to like take shit out. It's Galaga might be the better allegory for this type of gameplay, because people know Galaga more than they know something like 1942. It's just that Galaga was a stationary thing. You weren't actually going anywhere. You were just taking out enemies as they came at you. And you'd have specific waves of enemies. Whereas here, it seems to be a a never-ending thing. I just like the planet in the background and like the green nebulous, look around it. That's awesome. Very cool. The sounds are on point, man. This gives old school arcades. Okay, so we have upgrades. Very cool. It's giving old school arcade, and I am fucking here for it. Ooh, health regeneration. Cool. We have health regeneration, speed. Ooh, more projectiles. Yeah, more bullets. Heat-seeking missiles. Woohoo! Plasma. Randomly directed plasma orbs. Okay. So, I guess I can refresh the page to try to get something new. Let's see what that does. No, that doesn't do anything. Okay, maybe that's like a different thing later. Health regen points would be a good idea, but more projectiles. I want the heat-seeking missiles though. That sounds so cool. Oh, it's cool. So it's like automatic, and they have like a special thing, and it's just kind of on. Yeah, it's on like cooldown, and then once another one's armed, it just comes in and starts blowing them up. Yeah, so that's like basically having two projectiles, but I don't have to aim as much with the second projectile. It'll do that. Also, the idea of it being a heat-seeking missile is really cool, because in space, you have to maintain a, like, livable environment, which means you have to have heat. You can't not have heat. You can't hide your heat signature from something like that, because it would be tuned to anything in space that's making a minuscule amount of heat in a certain sector of operation, and so it would discard, like, you know, solar winds or the sun or planetary heat, whatever. It would have that all coded into it. So it would be any anomaly it saw other than the parent, like, platform, right, which would be your ship. When you launch it, it would look for the enemy ship by looking for anomalies of heat inside the cold vacuum of space. Fuck, man. Clearly a fan of sci-fi, because the idea of... He could have just called it a homing rocket, but no, he specifies that it is a heat-seeking missile. Very good. I do really love in Triple X, in the movie Triple X with Vin Diesel, how there's a certain point where he uses a heat-seeking missile. It's like, oh, this doesn't, you know, you got all this shit. It's like, you got a bazooka. It's like, no, that's like a heat seeker. We were bringing it just in case we need to destroy this other thing. It's like, you know, it won't fire without a heat signature. He's like, and they're pinned down by this sniper, but the sniper guy smokes, and he knows this, so he's like, the son of a bitch is smoking, and he's like, pulls out the fucking heat seeker, and it locks onto the guy's cigarette, which is kind of a neat idea. You know. Okay, health regen. Let's see if we add another projectile, what happens. Yeah, so it just gives me 2 bullets. Sweet. Oh, they're getting stronger. Oh, it's a good thing I upgrade that, because they're getting stronger. Speed is probably going to be your best upgrade in this, to be honest. Speed and health regen would be big. Oh, the big boy gotta go. The big boy... Oh, they're like blocking for him. It's annoying. There we go. Because he keeps throwing bullets out at me, and it's hard to concentrate with all that shit coming at me. Okay, let's try speed. Let's see what happens when you turn the speed up a little. Oh, okay, yeah, that feels a lot better. So they got like a living minefield coming at me now. This is, again, in the way that the other one was more an advancement on asteroids, this feels like an advancement of Galaga, right? This is more of a modern day example of a game like Galaga. And I'm here for it. I am really here for this. This is cool. This is the type of game where you don't even, like, you don't focus on it. You just, you get it, you put it on, you put on like a movie you've seen, like a comfort show or something, and you just put on some tunes on the side. Like, the music in here is good, but you might even just turn off the music here and just listen to some sick tunes on the side and just blast away, you know? It's that old school arcade vibe, man. I'm fucking here for it. I love indies making arcade games, because that's such a smaller type of game to be made that it's just, it's always full of passion. We need more damage. What's this? We could just upgrade our damage overall, or upgrading the missiles, I think, and the fire rate of the missiles. Okay. Fire rate of the guns. Let's do fire rate of the missiles. So upgrade that slightly. Yeah, because the damage is still good. If the damage ever gets down to just doing one hit and it's not, you know, dead yet after one hit, then we'll change it up. Ow, fuck, I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm gonna die. Stop shooting at me, asshole! I don't have enough XP! Oh, come on, just let me level up. I need the help. Yeah, this is where health regeneration would have been a smart thing to get in the early game. I just didn't know what kind of enemies I was gonna face. I wasn't expecting you to actually shoot back. At least not with minefields and shit. Okay. I want to see what happens when we ramp up this missile's speed even faster. I want that homing missile coming out like every second. Trying to watch the red and the blue. Great use of color, by the way, because the enemies are like this beige. My bullets are in yellow, but the enemy bullets are in red, and then the XP is all blue stars. Wonderful use of 3-color scheme to just tell me what's good and what's not. Fucking cool. Cool game. I mean, we've got multiple missions on just the first area of the map, right? There's the Seraph Outpost. That's 5 missions there. I mean, yeah, 5. It looks like 5 for each sector. So as of right now, you've got, I mean, 5 by 5, 25 missions for, you know, whatever they're going to charge for this. which smaller games. I assume maybe like $10, which would be a really good use of $10. Galactic Outlaws. That's some peak arcade vibes right there. Oh, it's already out. Cool. It's been out since May. Steam Next Fest is supposed to be out next games, but yeah, there's like January, February, March, April, May. So this just came out like 2 weeks ago or like 3 weeks ago. So it wouldn't have fit in the last Steam Next Fest. That's probably why it's in this one. It's because it's a recent title. But I mean, look at the gameplay. Oh man, it's so good. Like I say, it reminds me a lot of 1942, Galaga, that sort of thing. Great. I'm gonna add that to the wish list. BB. Oh no, wait. Okay, so the demo has been out since the 5th. The actual game itself is not out because this is the page for the Galactic Outlaws demo specifically, right? Okay, because there's some games that have the demo on the homepage. There's some games that have demos as their own listing, right? Some Square Wheel games. What else you guys got? You got a free to play here. You got something called Tile Breaker. Okay. Huh. This is a neat idea. Square blocks through 20 levels and 5 unique bosses with different mechanics. Do it in the best possible time. Okay. What do they have? I'm curious. Eon Trooper. Okay, Eon Fighter. They seem to like these outnumbered type of games. And I like that they started with these simpler sprite style games of 2D art, and now they've advanced to this more complex, I would dare say it's a 3D render. Yeah, it's sort of this 3D, but it's got this pixel art sort of design over it, or something. It's, yeah, if it's not 3D, it has a three-dimensional feel, which is kind of cool to see the advancement in their art, where, you know, this is what they're working on now, versus one of their earliest things, which was, let's see, what is some of their earliest things? Tile Breaker? So here's Tile Breaker Next Level, but Tile Breaker was like their first game. They gave it away for free, which is cool, because it's like, hey, here's, you know, basically their first attempt at a proper video game, and it was just for them to really understand the engine they're working in. You can just see how simple everything looks compared to, you know, the art and everything. That's really cool, though, to see the evolution of an artist. You can tell they have a clear bend towards lower resolution rendering of things, you know. I like it. Square Wheel. That's cool. They've been around. I mean, they've been doing, like I said, Tile Breaker, Eon Trooper, and now they're doing Galactic Outlaws, which is pretty cool. I might actually follow them because they're one of those smaller creators that I want to keep an eye on and see, you know, what kind of neat stuff they get up to in the future. Square Wheel. I like that. It's a neat game. All right, cool. And, yeah, Tile Breaker. I mean, I'm not going to play it. I appreciate it for what it is, but I can see the simplicity in it. But, yeah, definitely Galactic Outlaws, though. That's a definite play it moment right there, boys. That goes in the play it. That's some good vibes. We love to see it. Kind of like Digging a Hole game, which, by the way, we have 2 spiritual successors to that game to demo. And we'll get to those later. But yeah, that's really cool. That's just fun. Speaking of arcadey fun, now we're on to, let's see, Z-Curse, right? This one gives me vibes from the Newgrounds, Armor Games type days with The Last Stand. And so if you guys know anything about me, you know I actually quite enjoy The Last Stand games. There are some games that I played when I was younger. I'm glad to see that The Last Stand Aftermath is a thing. So that, you know, the dev didn't just fall off the face of the earth like some developers do. It's like, no, it's genuinely, he's still there, he's still working in the background, doing the whole one-man army indie game thing. But this one looked interesting. It gave me similar vibes, like you're standing there, waves of zombies come at you, trying to upgrade your shit, protect your line, you know, kind of thing. Ah! If I could get my frame rate back, that'd be fantastic. Okay, the load up for that was not great. Okay, yes, allow the access. Fine. Ow! Fuck, dude. Where are your settings for the audio? What? Dude. Where are the audio settings? Oh my god. Hold on. Ow. What? Where were the audio settings? Was it there? I think I saw something about that sound effect. Why can't I get to it from your main menu, broski? Oh my god, it's so bad. Turn it down. Why is it that loud, bro? And that's only at half power. That wasn't even fully up. Thursday was fully up, but shit. Okay. Graphics, make sure we're on low. Just be sure, because this doesn't look like it was optimized that well. Okay, here comes the enemies. This doesn't feel like a game, which is unfortunate. This feels like an asset flip. I can tell because this is using some low poly assets I've seen before, which there's nothing wrong with that. Like, if you buy, like, the Polygon asset pack for, like, if that went on sale, you know, cool, great, go for it. But I just, no. Just, I don't know. Okay, coin rewards. Yeah, let's just increase coins. Sure, why not? I don't know what we do with the coins, but it's just the sound effect balance. It somehow, okay, it went back up, which is not great. I do like the idea that you can shoot them from that far and then you shoot the XP and it kind of gains. It's kind of fun. Okay. I feel like this one needs a little bit of work. Kind of neat concept, but the audio so far, not so great. Increase speed, get a rifle for each star. Rate of fire increases, increase speed. Yeah, speed was good. Are the frames keeping up? Because it was kind of kicking me on frames earlier. Increase the coins! Okay, so the gameplay here is actually not bad. I mean, obviously it goes, like, the longer you play, the more crazy it's gonna get, but it's funny because it genuinely reminds me of the, of those mobile game ads you get for the thing that, like, where the guys just keep running at you. But it's actually a real game. You know, but again, it sort of feels asset flippy as well. I don't know how to feel about this game. Like, you have to consider the whole context for games like this. They're not always just fine. Yeah, it's, you know what, I can't even, like, I wanted to give it a fair shake, I really did, but there's a lot playing against this game. There's a lot going on here. Like, first off, the obvious use of AI art, like, that I think is sort of the giveaway for this being asset flip garbage. In that, yeah, it's a video game, yeah, it plays, but your friggin' guy here is obviously AI art. Like, obviously, the design of it is, it's just, look at the harsh rim lighting and everything. It's clearly AI, right? Which is like, oh, okay, you know, maybe he doesn't draw the best. All right, yeah, so maybe he just did that. But on top of that, the game itself is made of, obviously, the low poly asset pack thing that we've seen before in other games. And mind you, that's not a bad thing if it's used in the right way. And it feels like you intentionally made a game out of it. But here, it just doesn't feel right. I mean, even this fucking bit, right? Like, even this is clearly AI art of some sort. There's just a lot going on here. I just don't get it, you know? Because again, it's cool that, you know, you have this infinite wave shooter type gameplay, right? The gameplay itself is interesting, but it's the execution of it. I mean, having the music in that not even done yet, yeah. See here, it's like, you know, AI generated content disclosure, right? Which, mind you, is required by Steam. You know, yeah, capsule image created with AI. So that's the worst part. Is like, oh, it's admitting that that the thumbnail here is AI. Yes. But it's not admitting that this part is. Like, they don't even put it in their own thing. Now, if they were upfront about it, I wouldn't mind. They said, hey, I'm not the best artist, and I am a one-man developer. I don't have the money. I work a day job. I do not have the money to pay an artist, which I think is bullshit. You could get, you know, some art like this made for your game for, you know, shit. I would, like, I'm not even the best artist. I'd do that for, like, $50. You know, it's not even a big deal. But if you just were upfront about like, yes, I use AI, and again, AI art is trash. You shouldn't be using it anyway. Which again, that's part of what leads me to believe the whole like, and it's not even like you needed to do that. Like oh, we need that. It's like you could have just you didn't need this guy in the suit and everything. You didn't need this either. You literally could have used the assets in the game, arranged them in a certain way to make this similar composition, right? But make it using your game's own assets and then render that out and put Z-curves, do a little photo editing, right? It's just the lack of effort in those areas that tells me that this is just more of an asset flip, right? Because you look at this, the guy has no games, and this could be his first attempt at it, which is like cool, great, but it feels more like an asset flip of like, hey, maybe I can sell this for a quick $2 and people won't notice and not care, and that's fine if you want to sell little games, but it doesn't feel like there's any real passion or effort in this. It feels more like, oh, I have an asset pack that I bought, and here's some AI art I can prompt in 2 seconds. Boom, now video game, And it's not to say they didn't go in and have to program certain behaviors and things, but after you get the animations done, it's really just copy paste, like, hey, walk in straight line, spawn behaviors, and then some like shooting behaviors for the turrets and stuff. All that stuff's not superbly complex, It's a shame because now this type of thing is going to give other games like this a bad name. There is a Polygon game we did. What was it? There was in the last Next Fest, I think it was not the game Polygon. There's this. It's using the same sort of asset pack, that low poly asset pack, but it's doing it in a more unique way, and it feels more like a game and less like an asset flip, and it's not, it's not just like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that one's in the keep it away from me, simply for the fact that it wasn't running great, and if it was running great, like if it was like, hey, he optimized it, the gameplay's actually not bad, and all that, cool, but it's compounding of this. It's not one particular thing. It's the AI art, the assets, the assets from the asset pack, and then on top of that, the game itself is not even optimized in the demo when it's a very simplistic game and there's not much to actually worry about for optimizing. Like, yeah, you need to optimize, but as games go, that's one of the simpler ones to do. It's like, that one, keep it away from me. Unfortunately, like I was hoping that one was going to be good. So that's our first keep it away from me. That's our first bad game of the batch. Hopefully the only one. But speaking of simpler little games, we've got Galactic Prospectors. This was the game I mentioned a moment ago when we were playing Galactic Outlaws. We have Galactic Prospectors. So Galactic Prospectors is a game where you're like mining stuff. You're like in a ship, but you're mining asteroids by shooting them and stuff. Kind of a neat idea. We're getting through these not too bad though. We're through 8 of them so far? I think at this point we've gone through 8 in an hour and a half, which is not too terribly bad. If that means we should be able to get through the 30 at least I want to get through today. And like I said, I don't need to rush any of this because I'm planning a big stream for Sunday, and we can do that Sunday to finalize the stream and be like, all right, last 6, 7, 8 hours, big stream, and really sink our teeth into some stuff, which is cool. But yeah, so far so good. We had some neat stuff. I really liked the what is the name of it? Windswept. The thing with the duck and the turtle, the Super Mario clone that's the duck and the turtle. I really like that. The whole like you're duck, but you're also turtle, and you go together. It's got some neat movement, got good music, very fun there. Galactic Outlaws was really nice too. I like that one too. So far, those are the 2 that are kind of stuck in my head of the last. Let's see, 2 out of 8 games have really stuck in my head. I mean, they're all quite good, but. Yeah, they're all neat. They're all alright. But out of that, we played 8. One of which was a don't play it. So that's the keep it away from me one. We just put in I don't even remember the Z curse, that one, I guess. Is this gonna go or what? Please tell me it's gonna work. Oh, I think the UI is just shit in the bed. Oh, this UI, sir, are you all right? I think the game bugged out and defaulted to like Unity AI. Or not Unity AI, Unity UI, because it says, I have to look very faintly, you guys are definitely not going to see this on the stream, it says play game right there, and it says quit game. The only options are play game and quit game. I can't even get to anything to do with the... Ah! Mother of hell! Okay. Okay, clearly it needs some work, and I don't think... What the fuck? Also, my damn thing... Wait a minute. No, because this was on Kraken a minute ago. Why did it switch to Insignia? Oh, God. Please tell me the audio is working. Please tell me the audio is working. That's cool. Okay, the audio has been working. Why in the fuck is this saying speakers? Go to Kraken. Okay, yeah, because this was up a minute ago. Let me just double check. Let me check the sounds. Because I was watching stuff through my Insignia. It's like the side monitor thing that I watched. No, it is default. Okay, good. I think it's just because it got unplugged a second ago. Okay, woo. That one scared me. That one scared me. Yeah, no. Obviously needs some work, right? But I do want to look at the actual page because the actual gameplay does look interesting. And I do think it'd be unfair of me because it's saying like it's coming to early access. This is like very alpha type demo, right? But this is sort of your idea is you're floating through space and you're trying to eliminate other things while also kind of shooting. This isn't the one I was thinking of. There's a different one where you're like mining asteroid stuff, but this is another cool one. So you have like you're trying to battle the asteroids and then also other stuff. So it's sort of an infinite go type of thing. And you get like different ores and things by the end of it. Kind of neat. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that one. But it does need some work, obviously. It's way early, but I do like the potential in it. Anywho, what is the other one then? There's another one here. Not Rogue Eclipse. Hecla. Sea Scraps. I think it's somewhere in here. It's like, not the Gold River Project. Not Skyformer. Oh, what was it? Not Horizon Journey. Echoes of Elysium, maybe? It's one of these. One of these is like, you go and you take stuff out. Vindictus, or... Might be over here, even. I don't know. We'll get there eventually. Okay, moving on. Prism Shift. So now we're into some puzzle games. We've got a couple different puzzle games to try out. And the nice thing about puzzle games is you could really just do the tutorial because puzzle games are usually simple in their execution, but it makes you outthink yourself, you know? That's usually how puzzle games go is the actual technical side is like 3 buttons, but the way you use those 3 buttons is where it gets really complex. So we'll see. Music's kind of a vibe. Hang on, I gotta like... Okay, that's just stuck on. That has nothing to do with anything. Your interface sounds, by the way, should not just be stuck on. But yeah. Prism Shift. So I have no idea what to do. Let's see. Swipe on block to move. Okay. Ow. Loud. Why loud? Drop these all down a second, Jesus. Ow, still loud. Dude, why does your audio not work? So you can merge things. That's kind of cool. So this is where the puzzle part starts coming in. As you can see, the simplicity of the interface is just, hey, now you know you can pull this, you can merge that. Great. Now how else are you going to use it? Genius, you know? Okay, so we need to get that to be purple. You gotta swipe all this. This feels definitely more built for like a phone, you know? Not to say it's like, oh, it's mobile game trash. No, it's the interface literally feels like that. Now what happens if it goes around a corner? Still counts. Okay, cool. See, this isn't like in House of Da Vinci. They could learn something here from House of Da Vinci, where if you hold this and go up to a certain square, it should just zoom to that square. That would be a lot more helpful. I'm just trying to see if there's any new trick that's going to throw at me in this, but I don't think so. Red and green make yellow? I guess so, yeah. I haven't mixed colors in a long time. Okay, so you get the idea. We get the idea of Prism Shift. That's a neat game. I don't know if I'd necessarily play it, but it's neat, and if it's not being overpriced in the store, you know, eventually we'll see. That's cool. That's cool. Sometime this year. Yeah, it's minimalist. It's relaxing. As you can see, it gets more complex as you go, but it's essentially just merge the thing, get the thing to go to the thing, do the thing. It's, you know, more chill. You can actually build your own levels, which will be good for the longevity of the game, so people feel like they're getting their money's worth if they play community levels. You know, that's kind of fun. Always good when games have that. Alright, so Prism Shift. That was neat. That's a neat little game. I like that. Matchstone. This one I'm interested in. It looks sort of like Mastermind, you know, where you gotta guess symbols and decipher things. Right? Mastermind was a very simple game back in the day. The idea was like, it was like a board game, and if you played Fallout and you've done the hacking minigame, it's Mastermind, right? The idea is like the opponent, right? Your opponent picks a setup, right, that you don't know what it is out of like 5 colors, and then you put forth, you know, colored pegs on the board, and they tell you if the color is right and if the color is in the right spot, you know, or you know, even if it's just the correct thing, it's the whole thing. Yeah. So how does this work? So you click a stone to flip it. A match is possible when 2 flip stones are going to go. Okay, so we got like a matching game, right? Click a stone to match it with its duplicate. The stone click will merge. A match stone can provide a variety of benefits for the rest of the round. Only a few stones can be flipped at any given time. Okay, this is a little different than what I thought it was going to be. Still interesting, though. When attempting to flip a new stone and too many stones are flipped, all currently flipped stones will be reset before a new flip can be made. So that's unflipped, that's flipped, that's a possible match, that's matched and active. Okay. Every round has a target value that you must exceed. Every round is a total value that is composed of 2 parts, shards and quantity. Shards are multiplied by quantity to get the total value. Flipping a stone costs a flip. If the total value has not exceeded the target and your flips are gone, the run is over. So it's like a fucking roguelike, but with flipping tiles. Interesting. Jade, golden quartz, all stones belong to different classes. Classes provide a base amount of shards for every match of that class. Buy boosters in the shop to upgrade the class. Okay. I like the rock interface sounds. It's kind of fun. Oh, there's streaming mode. Okay. I don't know why there's streaming mode for a fucking rock game, but alright. So now we just flip it. Cool. We're gaining +1 to quantity here. So what's our thing? We gotta hit 500. We have 49 moves left. Okay. So we can only have 1 flip? Is that what this is saying? Is we can only have, like... Right. Okay, so we can only do, like, 2 flips at a time. Okay. So here's, like, a whole guide on how these rocks work. Alright. There's a nugget and a nugget. Put them together. Cool. So now they should count as 1, so then I can flip another one without it flipping back over. So... this guy is like evolved the matching game, right? So you have to remember where these things are, get them to merge together, and then you go for that. So okay, see, it's a purple one. I remember there's a purple one over here. Click together. This is a very chill game. I like the idea of this game. I really do. Okay, and then the stone shop, you can use your money down here to buy upgrades and things for the run. Okay, plus 200 shards for a match of any class. Oh, that's kind of cool. 6 money at the end of the round. 25 shards when a stone is flipped. Okay. Let's go. Money at end around. Money at end around. Additional winner charge for all Jade matches. Additional winner charge for all Jade matches. We'll get that and that. Okay. So you sort of brute force this. See, I don't know what these 2 means. I guess maybe that's level 2 that we're on. That's the only part of the UI I'm not understanding. Okay, that's an ore. Oh, that's a gold. Okay. Golds together. Oh, that's a green. Where did I see the green? Here or here? This was green. Yeah. That's a gold. Purple. I think that's purple. Yeah. There you go. I'm still running out of things though. Oh, you can't do that together because it's already been merged. Okay. Merge them together. So I guess it depends on which ones you're going to merge, which ones have bonuses. You know, that's where the meta strategy starts coming in. Okay. 1 gold, 1 money for each gold stone that gets flipped. Gain +3 quantity if less than 3 matches have been made. Instantium, so you just gain 750 shards on Amber. Gain 200 shards for a match of any class. Okay. We could do that. Maybe the Instantium. Okay. Okay, that's what I want. I want 750 shards. I gotta find the other one for that. Oh, might as well merge those together. Ah, shit. Okay, merge those too much. Get your card less much. Okay. Gain 0.3 quantity for each future match made. Quantity. I'm 1 off. That's a bitch. Okay, can I like... No, okay. So you get 2 clicks, basically. Is there like a way to end the run? There's an X button there. Yeah, so if you come back in, then it's a new run. Oh, wait, there's an information node. Okay, that just tells us what we're doing here, yeah? Oh, it's just credits. Okay, cool. Ideas per second. That's a great logo. That's a really cool logo. Ideas per second. And it's like a speedometer. That's fun. A neat idea for a game. Really neat. Definitely gonna play that one at some point. I do think it's neat. I don't know if it's like a thing I'd run out and want to play right away, but that's a kind of chill puzzle game with like a little bit of roguelike elements to it as well. Yeah, it's a neat idea. So you can see it gets like bigger and more complex as to what you're gonna do. Yeah. That's pretty neat. Yeah. Put that on the old wish list. Keep track of it. Oh, I forgot to take it off. Gotta uninstall as we go. Make room, make room. You know. Clean up as you go and there won't be a mess. Simple as. Alright, next we have Equate 8. Equate. What the fuck am I saying? Equate. Equate 8. That's a bit of a tongue twister when you think about it. Yeah, this one almost didn't download because certain games, they don't have the big green download demo button. And you have to go to the sidebar and look, and there's like a download demo hidden in there. It's weird. Alright, so it's a math puzzle game for balancing 8 equations in a 3x3 grid. Okay, so a little bit like Sudoku, you know, kind of thing. Arrange the numbers to solve all 8 equations. Okay. Click the 1 to select it. Click the 4 to swap. Ah! Ha 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 how. That's a sharp noise. Then like 5 on that. Holy shit. Dragging numbers will also change them. Try with the 1, 2, so you can just swap that. Okay, each switch tallies 1 move. Fewer moves earn silver or gold medals, but a bronze is awarded regardless, so don't stress. Try it out. Okay. Moves left to earn a gold. Right. This is how many moves I've made. This is how many moves I need to get gold. So you want everything here to equal 8, is the idea. Okay, what's the... So there's nothing here. That's a plus. There's like a plus in this, and there's also... Oh, it goes diagonal as well. Interesting. Okay. Well, we'd probably want a 1 there. Uh-huh. Oh, see, it's changing the symbol to unlock the equal. It's saying these are not equal, right? So you have to change the reds into being equal. It all has to be the same, makes sense. So it is like Sudoku. It has to line up in a certain way. For context, I don't like Sudoku. I'm too dumb for Sudoku. But this is kind of neat. I do like crosswords, though. Crosswords are fun. Just because I'm a word guy, you know? I like words. I like to yap. 1 plus 1 is 2. Yep. 4 divided, yep. Okay, so we're trying to figure out how to get 2 out of that. So swap that with the 3, obviously. Hey, there we go. That's satisfying. I like the confetti. That's cool. I'm going to do one more. There's a less than 10 challenge. This puzzle's theme, like the previous tutorial, is that all numbers are less than 10. Other puzzles may have different operators as well. Ah, okay. This one has the caret symbol, which means to the power of, e.g. 2 to the third is 8, right? Because 2 times 2 by 4. So it's 2 exponent 3, right? So 2 times 2 is 4. 4 times 2 is 8. Okay, less than 10. Less than 10. So we need that to go there, that to go there. So this plus that, that plus this. Okay. Right, and then something raised up to this power must be in this box. Oh boy. Well, 1 raised to any power is only going to be 1, so 1 can't be there. We know that much. Let's try 2 raised to a power of 1, which equates to 2, because 2 times nothing, right? Because raised to the power of 1 is just doing it 1 time, and you're not doing anything when you do it the 1 time, right? We know how exponents work. This is math. Let's see. So that. That's okay. Like 3 divided by that. So maybe swap those. Hey, we got something. Confident number belongs to the spot. Lock or unlock it by clicking and holding. Okay, so you can lock it down so that you don't get confused as to what's where. You can say, okay, I know for a fact this must be here, you know? Right? So that looks right. Now we need the 3 to be equal. Oh, shit. So 3 plus 3 is 6. That's minus 1. My brain. Everything's fine here except this area. This area sucks. Something minus something to get something. Well, the 1's there, so it's got to stay there, right? So 5 minus 4? No. I mean, that works, but no. Two raised to the 1 is the only thing that's going to work, because if you raise it to anything higher, you're not going to... Like, oh yeah, 2 to 3, that would be too high. 2 to 2... Actually, 2 to 2 could work if we put the 4 there. And then... Right, but then you need a number in this box large enough to satisfy these 2 additions, which would then need to be divided by that. It has to be divided by 4 in order to get the... Yeah, no, that's not going to work either. The fuck is it doing now? Okay, there you go. Yeah, because 3 plus 5 equals... Okay, so the key here is to look and see what your highest number is, because your additions cannot equal higher than that number. So 3 plus 5, it's not... It makes 8. So you know that anything to do with raising a number up to a certain amount can't be higher than that amount. So it's like 6... The only way to get that is to go 1 plus 5. Right? We just need the 2 to make that to make this, and none of this works. Right? We're getting somewhere. It's close. I can feel it. It's real close. 6 divided by what? 6 divided by 2? To make 3. Oh, it's so tantalizingly close. Right, but then that's got to be a raised power. And well, we had a lot of 3s. Maybe we could use a 3 raised instead. Something like that. And then 4 plus 2. 5 plus 1, 4 plus 2, 5 minus 3. Ah, there we go. I knew there was something between the 2 and the 4. That's a fun game. That's a fun game. I like this game. You can actually share it with your friends. You can actually copy this puzzle to me. You can send it to them. That's fun. Okay, let's back out of here. Daily puzzle gives you a free way to play and unlock other content. Difficulty very... Oh, that's cool. Cool. So it's like a free thing, but then there's also maybe a paid version of like more levels. But you can just dick around with it free. It's kind of like getting the crossword in the daily paper, you know? That's a neat game. I like that. That's going in a neat category. I like it. I want to play it, but you know, not right this minute. But this isn't that's why the neat category exists. That's a game that I appreciate, but not something I'm gonna run out and want to play right away because it has a compelling story or something. It's a simple feature. It's just, hey, do some math, have some fun, you know, use your brain, which is nice. I like that. Yeah. And it just sort of has like this whole streak thing, clearly inspired by games like Duolingo that gamify learning. So this is making me think about mathematical principles, you know, and how to get all this stuff. I mean, look at how complex it gets. Gets into like the 70s and shit, you know. That's cool. I like it. That's a neat one. Moving on. All right. This will be the first column done after we play Cube Mind. So this is a puzzle game with cubes, a la Portal, you know. We shall see. Also, Final Season 7's kind of popping off because they brought back the old battle passes. Now, you can't get the multi-bucks out of them, but you can buy them, you know, and get that content, which is kind of cool. Where's my audio settings? That's... Oh, we off to a real bad start if I gotta manually check the audio. You gotta add... Audio settings need to be, like, the first thing in a game. Like, that's the crazy part, is that it's not. I can try 1. Okay, 1's fine. Maybe 5 would do. 5 could be okay? Maybe? Yeah, 5's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down. But yeah.
Signal detected on planetary surface. Adjusting descent.
Yeah, this is why you need to balance your audio, by the way. Because I can hardly hear her, but if I turn up any higher, it's gonna make the environment too loud. Yeah, and another reason for Final Season 7 popping off is they gave the light a healing SMG, so they can heal people by shooting them. And then the heavy has a ball that heals all of your friendlies around it, which is kind of crazy. So, yeah. hopefully it's been optimized. I can actually play it, because I miss the finals. I really do. It's a shame that the game is like, that's my one big gripe with the game. You know, the rest of it's pretty good. The combat's pretty good and all that. I mean, there needs to be less light players and mediums using turrets, but you know.
Entry secured.
Okay.
Unidentified
Oh
environment.
yeah, this is early. Look at that. Look at that smearing. Got like motion blur built in. The built-in motion blur. I like the floor though. Like Tron. There's no sprinting, really? I have to just walk normally.
Energy device
Cube.
detected.
Cube! The reflection of the cube off the walls is a little much, I think. Boink. Cool. To the cube. Cube. Oh wait, nope. Cube. Another cube. 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 I think the whole basis of this is just cubes.
First
The environment is
activation
cubes, the puzzle is
understood.
cubes.
Progress
It's
confirmed.
all cubes. Always has been. I like the style, but I think you could do less with the reflections. Your specular map and your bounce lighting is a little much. Oh wait. Okay, so we hit that one time, then it. All right. Jump. Yay! Oh wait, I need that. Come here. Yay! Very simple setup to this, isn't it? I like it though. Kind of neat.
Effective manipulation of objects confirmed.
Why can I not sprint in this?
Vector impulse.
I mean, the rooms aren't very big. I get where I'm going. It's just, yeah. Oh, vector plate. Okay, so there's a gravity plate, like in Portal. Whee. Cool. Okay. So far, so good. Oh god, every room's like looking the same. It's making me feel like there's a horror movie called Cube, and then there's like Cube 2, Hypercube, you know, different. Yeah, whoa, whoa. Okay, wasn't even trying to do that. I was just playing with shit, but sure. And the whole cube looks identical. The only thing that tells you where the cubes go are scrawlings on the wall. It's a whole fucking thing. I never really understood the point of that movie, but yeah.
Capable of redirecting energy emission.
Because like horror movies are usually either schlock, where it's either schlock, where you're just watching it to see how the people get murdered, or trying to see if the controller is faster. It's not. Or
Reconfigure the light pattern
it's got
of
some kind of moral imperative to it, right? The, you know, like, don't have premarital sex or you might get killed out in the woods in the middle of the night, right? That was sort of the theme with there we go. Am I gonna get hurt by that? No. Cool. But you don't, you know, it's a whole thing. There's either hidden meaning to stories, like John Carpenter does horror movies, but his horror movies do have little kind of points to them, right? That's sort of the idea. But then there's of course the, you know, the other side, which is just, hey, this is dumb fun schlock, you know, just watch it and enjoy, which is more the Nightmare on Elm Street type of thing. How is that open? You're not even hitting. I thought I was going to hit all those. Oh, okay, yeah. See, there is. Each one's connected to a different door. That's how it works. Okay, so it must be from back here somewhere. Maybe if I hit it from this side. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not gonna help me here. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not going to help me here. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not going to help me here. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not going to help me here. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not going to help me here. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not going to help me here. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not going to help me here. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not going to help me here. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not going to help me here. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not going to help me here. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not going to help me here. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not going to help me here. It's a little touchy to control, isn't it? Yeah, no, that's not going to help me here. It's a lit So it's kind of cool that the walls themselves, since they are reflective, it bounces. Problem is you can't see exactly where the light's gonna go. I think I got it. Oh, that's so close. Come on, man. I'll eat my shorts. It's like a fucking... Oh, it's so close. There. Now we got it. Hate that. It'd be nice if it would just lock in when you get close enough to it. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Right. I mean, I think you guys get the idea of this. I don't think we need to do more of this demo. We got the gist of it. Okay, take that there, do that. Use this cube. You put it into this thing. Well, hey, no. Okay, now it's up here. Oh, we need that cube to... Okay. Right. So we put one cube down here. We do this cube up here. No, this cube isn't a reflector cube. Oh, we just spawned another one. Okay, cool. Now I have two of them. I was under the impression that we only had one of those. Alright. I'll take a look at the next room and then... Like, we're not going to do the next room. I just want to see what's in it. Okay. Oh, it's an elevator. Ooh. First phase unlocked. Core remains sealed.
Unlocked.
Oh, that's fun.
Core remains sealed.
Okay. So I guess we're going to the next zone. That was like the tutorial. Great. Okay, cool. So I guess that was supposed to be the whole demo, I think, is just to give you the idea of the mechanics and then, you know. That's not bad. That's a neat game. Cube Mind. Put that on the wish list. That's neat. You know, not overly impressive, but it's neat. I like it. Just a smidgen. Getting a notification from Discord. Doesn't look to be anything important. Yeah. Okay, should be fine. Okay. OBS back up. There we go. Alright, cool. Now, go ahead and uninstall that. Then we go to the next one. We've got Orbs of Duality. Which is sort of a... Ow. Pushy game. Okay, that's great, but why the fuck are you so loud? Y'all have got to learn some audio engineering before you start making video games, man. Something as basic as, here's how to do audio. Balance that shit. So this is Orbs of Duality. This is one of those pusher-style puzzle games. The idea, like, you move around, you push things, and there you go. And as you can see, he has two orbs, thus the duality of orb. I do love the art style. I especially like this little ripple of water here, the way it's just kind of rippling on itself. That's fun. So then we use this, it's like water that puts out the fire. I guess that's the idea. Yeah, and then we have fire that puts out the water. And it tells you, like, it shows you what areas are being affected. Oh, you can hide the orb so you can see what activates where. That's cool. Okay, so I think we have to put the red by the red and the blue by the blue. Oh, shit. shit. Okay, hold on. Restart the whole thing. Oh, it's an identical map, though. How would I even... Move them. Ah, fuck! Ah, I restarted the whole thing. I was trying to hit the undo button. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna do it like this. Move them around each other. The fuck is your problem, numbnuts? Wait, are we supposed to be putting it out or what? I don't get it. Oh, there can't be any anywhere. So, like, okay. All those little orbs we saw popping up, like these little dots. You see the dot in the middle of the square there? That can't be there, even on these outer walls. It's just trying to eliminate it entirely. Yeah, you're trying to get it to even itself out. Okay. Don't think this is gonna work. No, that's too easy. Because this one is canceling out this one, but we're adding a third one, so it's actually turning that into water. Here, I'm just gonna restart. I have an idea. My idea is stupid. Never mind. Fuck me. Actually, wait, no. I kind of have an idea. Hold on. Put these ones on the edges. Okay, hold on. Right. Yeah, keep that on the edge. And then that. Oh, no. There you go. So sometimes it's asymmetrical. Sometimes it's not to line up perfectly. Oh, what fresh hell is this? How am I supposed to do any of this? Okay, hold on. Push, push. Push it in the middle? Try and be symmetrical with this one. It'll probably work out. Okay, so that configuration... I just want to see if I can solve this one, because it seems difficult. I'm not even, like, thinking. I'm just kind of dicking around to see what happens. We may be on to something here, boys. Hold on. That's kind of close to what we need. Hold on. Shit, hold on, go back. You'll be able to move this one down. Shit. Oh, I think we got it. I think we got it. Yeah, so that one was just symmetrical. So sometimes it's going to be symmetrical, sometimes it's going to be asymmetrical, but... there is a method to the madness, it would seem. Yeah, that was going to be too easy. Restart at that point. That ought to work. These are the top. Those in the middle. Ah! My brain's starting to click on with this shit. I'm getting there. I'm getting there, boys. Alright. What? Okay, no. The other way. Okay, so they can't pass through each other. This is neat. This game reminds me a lot of Fez, you know? If anyone remembers that game, that was an old game at this point. I mean, it's been like 15 years or so, but Fez was sort of the first indie game phenomenon, if you will. Okay, I think I know what to do here. We're gonna backstep here real quick. No. Okay, hang on, restart it. I have an idea what to do. Alright, we want to send a fire in front of this. Yeah, before we push this, we gotta get these lined up. No, that's not what I was trying to do. Down. Okay, we gotta get the ball up over it. Like a water ball. Water ball up and over like this. Damn it, it's not gonna... It doesn't work! It doesn't work the way I think it does. Trying to get it in the middle. Maybe this. And then... I know what I need to do, but I just don't know in what way I can accomplish this task. Oh wait, maybe this. Hold on. I think I'm onto something. I may be onto something. Hold on. Yes. Yes. Up. Water over. Water up. Flame. Oh, damn it. I think I pushed the flame too far. Because if I push it back, I'm not going to be able to pass through it. Hold on. Undo. I have an idea of where I'm supposed to go with this. Go back to the flame and pull it back. To there. Flame up, water over, water up, water over. Flame down, flame over. Oh, fucking genius! Oh, this is like level 1. Oh my god, okay. I'm trying to at least beat the first stage. The first world, I should say. Yeah, I knew that was going to be too easy. Okay, I'm too stupid for this. I am officially too stupid for this. It's a fucking neat game, though. I like Orbs of Duality. It's a neat one. That's definitely a neat one. Oh shit, I just undid that without wishlisting it. Ah, my god, I'm an idiot. Make sure we wishlist that. I don't want to forget that game. I like it. It's a neat game. That's one of those games where, again, you put on a comfort thing, you just chill out. It's just a chill game. It's chill vibes, you know. Can't stress yourself out too much. Like, what the fuck is this puzzle? You know, trying to be some kind of mastermind of it. It's not gonna work out for you. All right. Speaking of being a mastermind at puzzles, though, Minesweeper 3D apparently, which I doubt this is the first time someone's thought of this concept, but it's the first time I've seen it. So, guess we'll do that. Why not? Oh, God. Okay, so let's check options. 1918 by 1078 is the resolution. What? What resolution is that? That's fucking weird, man. Hell. It doesn't say help, it says hell. Okay. This is a weird one. Pure game. It's opposed to what? The unpure game? Okay, new game. Call it meh. Wait, there's rain and snow. Oh god. Why does the snow sound like that? Snow should sound windy, not fat. Color block scene. Okay, so you can have like the sunset sky, I guess. Sure. Blocks. Land type, block, ball, pyramid, block, I guess. Size, 710, whatever. Cool, yay. Okay, there we go. Okay. So as you can tell, this is Minesweeper, but in 3 dimensions. So it adds literally another dimension of complexity. How do I... Here's the help button. Oh, this is helpful, yeah. Okay, let's see. Hold shift, hold down to move and run with left shift. Click double tap to switch to airplane mode. Okay. There we go. Okay, there's like no music here, by the way. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out like, fuck is the floor and all that? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think the snow works correctly. I mean, it's cool that there's rain and stuff, so you can just chill and have ambient stuff, but... Okay, what's the actual buttons before I go screwing this up? Okay, elimination is left mouse to click it on a regular block to destroy, click on the red icon to clear landmines, click on the yellow button to not destroy. In the middle of the mouse, markers click once to switch between red warning and yellow suspicious. Okay, so that's like middle click. And right click is to create a block. Okay, so we can... What is it? What the fuck was that? It just cleared every, like, block connected to that block. Because, yeah, it's kind of like in Minesweeper where you clear the thing and you gotta figure out where the thing and the thing, okay. I'm skilled. But if you put it up here, there's no danger, which means that this must be a safe block. Okay. I don't know why it took out all those blocks, but... I really don't get it, but okay. Oh, there you go. So I guess it's like connect by de facto safe, so we'll just remove all those as well, because that section of the map has been solved. So, it's kind of neat. kind of cool. A little loud on the audio controls, but yeah. All right, let's see. So that's a 0, meaning no block around this is a bad block. So I click that. Yeah, so we're good there. 3 blocks around this are bad blocks. No block here, so that must be safe. So yeah, it's Minesweeper. I mean, I don't... what more do you want me to tell you about the gameplay here? It's literally Minesweeper in 3 dimensions. Which I'm okay with. I am totally fine with that concept. See, the only thing I wish is that it didn't have the whole 0-1 thing going on, like the numbers on the HUD. That makes it almost kind of hard. Or not hard, it makes it easier than it should be. When it could be harder if it was like color-coded blocks instead of if a block is red, then a block next to it, there's at least one block next to it that's a mine. You know, and it could be that one or it could be the one next to it. You know, that's the fun of Minesweeper. Is, you know, you don't really know. But here it seems a little easier because you just put it around in 3 dimensions until you find something that makes sense. But there is still a bit of logic to it. It's not like just point and click easy Zen time, you know? Okay, so this one must be a bad brick. This is bad. That's a bad one. So you can create them, so I guess you can step up and all that, which is pretty tight. This is a bad one. So to get rid of this, well, I want to keep it till the end. I'm trying to get rid of all the safe blocks is the key. That's how you beat Minesweeper, is you clear the path and you say, okay, this is all safe, so that's bad, that's bad. Again, I think we get the idea. Obviously, it's kind of just a simple concept, but it's cool. It's a neat idea. It's supposed to be coming out Q3, so... Mountain relocation plan. Big, bigger, huge. Challenge different plots of land and conquer towering mountains. The game draws inspiration from the ancient Chinese fable, Foolish Old Man Moves Mountains, and faces the exponentially growing complex terrain of various shapes and sizes. Each piece of land harboring hidden dangers. You need to be like the modern Foolish Old Man who moves mountains, using the shovel of logic to break through the layers of fog and dissolve all obstacles you see. The way this is phrased. 5-minute leisurely decompression of hours of deep strategy challenges. Progress can be saved at any time. That's cool. P.S. The translation from Chinese to English is completed by a translator. Yeah, so he's saying that. Okay, so they did use AI art in this for something. This? No, they said the vertically elongated art. What vertically elongated art? The vertically elongated art cover. Do you mean this thing? Because there'd be really no point to that. So why would you even make a thing? Vertically elongated art cover. Vertically elongated art cover. This is kind of cool. This is where 3 dimensions comes into play. You can have things that are like spheres or pyramids or different weird shapes to contend with. Yeah. So you can see these different like balls here, you know, that are used for like markers or something, or showing different things. That's kind of neat. It's a neat game, you know. It goes in the neat category. It's Minesweeper, but it's 3-dimensional. But that's where you get genres from. Is just, hey, this thing's cool, but what if this thing? So how does 3 dimensions change Minesweeper? As you can tell, it gets a little harder because it's not just 1 and 2. You're looking, it's like, okay, this could be this many brick. So in traditional Minesweeper, you would have, you know, oh, I want to remove this block, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's 8 blocks around it. But in 3D Minesweeper, take that, like, not that 3x3 section, you've now turned it into a 3x3x3 section. So instead of 9 blocks to worry about total, now you're worrying about 27 blocks, you know? And if you want to remove the one in the middle, like, okay, well, now it could be any of the 8 blocks around it, or it could be down on the next layer. It could be anyone's within those 9 blocks. So it's 9 plus 8. Now you have 17 blocks to worry about. You know, it becomes a much more interesting concept. Yeah. I do like the idea that the snow is cool and all that. I just hope he adds more options for like ambient scenes like autumn leaves and stuff like that. That'd be cool. Different scenes, different. Maybe there could be like a winter map where it's like a tree, a Christmas tree with like presents and stuff, and any of that could be mines in there. Cool. All right, next, Jinchu. This is another block pushy game. Oh no, an error occurred. Missing game executable. No, why is there missing game executable? Do you need an upgrade? Nope. Okay, Factory Planner needs an update though. I'm excited about Space Restaurant. It looks very fun. It's like a diner simulator, but you're a robot in space. So space restaurant. And I actually do enjoy. I swear one of the days we're gonna sit down and do a Pogo Big Fish Games type of thing. Just playing like Cake Mania and all those classic kind of mom games. I think of them as mom games because that's like all those were on my mom's account, or my grandma would play like bingo or whatever, right? Little stuff. Anywho, no, Jincho's not working. Aw, it has like a cute pixel art penguin. And let's see if we can go find it and reinstall it real quick. We gotta go to the library. We can click that out. Then we go Jinchu. Okay, we need to uninstall and then reinstall. Because it's a little tiny game. It's not a big deal. Yeah, let's go back and find it. Jinchu. There you go. So download it from here. Yep, install. Yeah, it's a simple game, so it's not gonna take too long to install. It's like 2 megabytes, Let me get tagged on Discord again. Anything interesting or just more stupid announcements from rather than shite? Yeah. Yeah, more automatic announcements. Oh, this guy's streaming. Like, okay, cool. I don't fucking care. Moving on. Alright, so now we try Jinchu. It's not working. What's wrong with it? Missing game executable deprogram file Steam apps. That's unfortunate. Okay, I can't rate this one, but I mean, it looks cute, right? It's like you got this little guy and he's a little penguin. He slides around pushing boxes and stuff. So I'll keep an eye on that, but it's, I gotta go by the rules here. We got a million other demos to get to. Sorry, Jinchu, but I can't waste time troubleshooting your demo that should be working, and not on me to fix, buddy. Sorry about that. All right, so we're on to Everstrife. This I don't remember. I think this is supposed to be a bullet heaven. So what do you call it? A vampires like or a survivors like, I like the term bullet heaven. I heard the term bullet heaven somewhere, and it just makes sense, right? The idea of like you keep adding more shit to your ship and to your character, and it gets more powerful and starts killing all the shit around it. Instead of trying to dodge bullets, now you're just walking around as a tornado of death, right? Bullet heaven. It's an easy way to explain that type of gameplay. Sorry, I'm just staring at this, wondering if it's an AI background. I just, like, I'm not insane, right? This is an AI background, yes? Because it looks like an AI background. Ah! Fucked up the display mode. I was just clicking buttons, I didn't know what they were. Okay, I need to go to my controller, actually. Hold on. Okay. It's just... the resolution on it's so small. It's got this weird, like, animation of fire, even though there's not other stuff moving in the background. So it's like, it's a static image, but they went in and put little edits of fire burning. Again, not... oh, hold on, let me check the store page. Like, it's one thing if you try to use AI art in your game. And again, I download these things pretty quickly. I just go, hey, look, there's gameplay, and I download it. I don't usually scrutinize it unless it's super obvious AI art. Like this thing, this right here, now that I look at it, that is looking a bit AI-ish. I mean, they'd have to disclose it. Yeah, so character portraits are generated by AI. which is a shame because again, like you're kind of, why are you ruining your own games by like coming up with neat gameplay mechanics and then saying, "Oh yeah, it's, you know," and then they just kind of ruin it by using AI art in like the load screen and this here. You know, it's like these portraits are made by AI. Why? You could literally find somebody to make these. Like it doesn't even cost that much. That's the part that pisses me off is it doesn't cost that much to get somebody to draw an anime girl with a fire hand and some big titties. It's really like just look at how basic and unrefined the shading is, by the way. Like she doesn't even have proper delineation in her toes. Ugh. Again, it's a shame because when you look at this, you got like, oh, you have 30 spells that we freely combine to create over 2,000 unique variants. So if you look at this, you fuse the spells, which is a gameplay mechanic I've mentioned in other Next Fest and thing and before. Is that's actually what I wished Skyrim would do, or the Elder Scrolls series would do with some of their spell casting stuff, is let you mix and match and create whole new combinations of magic, you know. So this one's like, hey, if you do this, then this, you know, it makes a spinner thing, or if you combine it with some other thing, then it turns into a different thing, and whatever. It's, I don't know, weird, but yeah, I just can't in good conscience play a game like that because it just, like, one, we've already seen this kind of gameplay, right? It's just, I was interested in it, and then the more I look at this, the more I realize it's just sort of, you know, it's just Like, what are the games? This is even the first game they even bothered to make, like K-Frame Games. That's their first outing, and your first outing uses AI, which is just not cool. To use AI to make the thing, even if you're like capable of making animations and enemy types and stuff by yourself, it's like, okay, so you can make all that, but you couldn't be fucked to just learn to draw an anime chick for 2 seconds? Like, nobody cares if it looks bad. If it's your first game, nobody really cares. It doesn't have to look perfect. You could do like a 7 out of 10 character, you know? But like, look at all these cool different ways the spells work and shit. That's a neat idea, you know, of different vectors and things. That's kind of a neat idea. It's just a shame because now I'm not going to play it because the blatant use of AI is pissing me off. You know, yeah, they disclose it, but only because Steam actually requires them to disclose it. If not, they wouldn't say shit about it. Like, they wouldn't even be upfront about it. It's like that thing when people get, you know, like when they apologize after they've been caught doing something wrong, and they say, oh yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do it, whatever the fuck, right? It's like, you're not actually sorry that you did the thing, you're sorry that you got caught doing things. So yeah, keep that away from me. You know, we're not gonna pursue that in any way. Unfortunate. All right, that's all right. We got another, you know, Survivors like Bullet Heaven to check out called Galactic Pawns. See if this one's got fucking AI now. It's just every time I turn around, there's more AI garbage everywhere. Really pisses me off. Really just annoys me. And as a principled man, I don't care how interesting your gameplay is. If you got AI art in there, that just tells me you're not taking the whole thing seriously, you know? You're using the tool wrong, right? You're just trying to do a shortcut with the tool. They call us deep state, but we are more than a state. Okay, hold on. Yeah, just skip that. Yeah! The tunes, broski. I'm gonna call my guy Meep. Agent Meep. Oh, okay. Agent Meep, welcome to the training grounds. What the fuck? This tutorial, you can skip it if you're already briefed. Okay. I'm not briefed, I wish to know. Brief me. Execute the assigned orders. Yeah, okay. Do he move? Do he move? Oh, he moved. Okay, you can use the controller, thank God, because moving with the keyboard, you know, Bullet Heaven is just... Okay, no, maybe you can't. Okay, that's weird. Okay, yeah, let's take... the volume down a smidge. Okay, cool. Now let's get to the action. Okay, cool. Hold and use manual weapon by holding the arrow keys. What the fuck? Who the fuck? No. Controller, dumbass. What the fuck? Okay, no, we'll give it a chance. That's weird. That's weird design. Why is it not just on the mouse? Okay, yeah, this is weirder than I would like. Is it able to be played with a mouse? Or not a mouse keyboard, but like a controller? Controllers are not supported. Ugh. Okay. There's no AI in this one, is there? No. I mean, as you can see, it's got a, like, twin stick shooter, you know, that kind of thing. Right. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. It's just with the keyboard and all that. It's weird. I don't know. I'll keep it on my wish list, but I'm not sure about it, so I can't really categorize it at this moment. Maybe if they get controller support, it'll be more interesting. But, you know. Alright, moving on. Alrighty, so we're out of the other miscellaneous and platformers and things. Now we're on to the builder genre. So we got a couple things where you build up, you know, survival crafting, that type of thing, up through the Stone Age, I think. And then it's Hotel Barcelona and on is sort of action games. So Life Below. This one looks cool. It looks like fish doing their thing, making their own little aquatic city out of, you know, whatever, trying to clean up the ocean and stuff. Which is neat. I need to go get water. And I've been sitting for a minute. I do need to stretch a bit. We're going to continue for the next, like, hour and a half. Loud. It's loud. Okay, I think we're good then. Jeez. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. Alrighty, I returned. So yeah, this is Life Below. Meh. Call it meh. Ooh, pretty. You guys know me, I like underwater shit. Unless there's something in there that wants to eat me, like in Subnautica, then I really, really hate underwater shit. Oh no, it's all polluted. Your cans and bottles. Oh no! Turtle friend! You got snack. That's why you gotta cut up your six-pack rings, man. Better yet, don't have them at all. Six-pack should just come in biodegradable cardboard, not in plastic fucking rings. Stupid. Okay, we have a jellyfish friend. Some sort of jellyfish alien creature thing. Sure. Great animation, by the way. This is a really cool vibe for the start of the game. Yeah, we got the sea anemones. We got the anemones. Oh, you got babies. I guess those are supposed to be like the worker drones, you know? Yeah, we gotta clean it all up. This is cute. I like this. Very cool. And they're going around planting more stuff. Yay! We're gonna fix the ocean. It's cute. I like that. It's a neat vibe. I like it. And we'll see if the gameplay is any good. Because it's easy to make, like, oh, cute vibes. That's great, but is the gameplay good? If the gameplay is not good, then... Just, I mean, yay, cute vibes of jellyfish person. But other than that, you know... Let's see if you can get the cool gameplays. Load screen's taking a minute. But hey, if it's optimized to where it just takes a minute to load and then everything after that's pretty good, then hey, I ain't got a problem with it. Didn't take too long. Okay, that's our little house, I guess. Our little bed. Thalassa, there you are, adjusting to your new... Oh, I'm a guardian of the sea. My name is Thalassa. Fuck yeah. Very strange to not be a water sprite anymore. I have so many tentacles. Oh, I guess the little things are water sprites. Okay, and then she grew up and turned into a guardian. You showed great promise in your previous role. I only wish we had more time to train you as a guardian. Alas, the reefs need our help urgently. Oh, the baby! Little water sprite. Oh, it's adorable. I love that thing. Like its gigantic fucking eyes. Looks very alien, but also cozy. Provide you with some water sprites to aid you in your endeavors. They will collect resources and help you maintain the reefs. Do they know what used to be one of them? They do, and they tell me they're delighted to aid one of their own in guardianship. Yay! So we're going to be a guardian of the ocean. Okay, so we're talking to Gaia, Mother Earth, basically, yeah. Also, that's one of the hardest hitting moments in film that I've ever seen, is when Jake is trying to rally the Na'vi, and I can't remember if he's talking to one of the Na'vi or if he's talking to the... What's their home planet called? He like it's a shared memory thing. They are one with the planet type of thing. So the planet is literally alive. It's like its own living being. But I want to say, what the fuck is the name of their planet? Pandora, right? Pandora. So he's talking to Pandora, to the whole thing, and I think he's got his like hair thing tied up to the tree, and he's like trying to get the Awa. They call it Awa. That's what it is. Awa is like their deity, right? And he's basically asking Awa to send the animals to come help them fight the humans. I think that's what the scene is. Anyway, the point being is whoever he's talking to, he says, you know, it's like they're gonna come and kill you, whatever. There's no peace with the humans. They killed their mother. They're, you know, look in my mind. Look at Earth. There's no green there. You know, they killed their mother. And I'm like, oh my god, that's actually a really hard line. You know, pretty good. We never really could. Okay. Okay, cool. So what do we do? Use the boom symbol. Okay, whatever that is. Reclaim sprite action. So use the reclaim sprite action to gather resources from the resource piles. Sprite actions are different commands for your water sprites. Okay. So if I go to sprite actions, shortcut R. Reclaim. Select one or more structures to be reclaimed by a water sprite, removing the structure and recovering all the resources used for its construction. Okay. You guys get to work there. Sprite actions can select multiple targets if you hold and drag. Okay. Good to know. Start collecting all my shit and bringing it back to the house. Okay, we got some pearls and stuff to collect. It's kind of like an RTS, but not. Yes, but no. It's like gentle version of Frostpunk. You're trying to fix things, and the ocean must survive, but it's not so. Yeah. Very chill though. Very, very chill. I like it. Cool, now I can see further. Some structures like the sprout coral need to be placed on a resource node. They are special tiles, not rock or sand, that contain a resource. Okay, give energy to all structures. One structure remaining. Use moon corals to expand and strengthen the energy network. Okay, so I assume this is... Oh god, this is like an RTS. We need more Vespene gas. Not enough minerals. Oh my god, I'm going back to my StarCraft days. Okay, so that's the sprout coral, I think? Yeah. Sprout corals can only be placed on a sprout node. They are harvested for their coral matter, the building blocks for your reef. Okay, it produces 5 an hour with a secondary effect of 1.1 pH. It costs 15, 3 pearls. It costs 15 corals, 3 pearls, and 2 energy to upkeep. Okay, use moon corals to expand network. So the sprout coral needs to... It can be placed here. Okay, so what I don't want the sprout coral. I want a clam, which produces pearls, the currency of the reef, right? See, I need energy first before I can go building anything else. So we're gonna expand our network. Actually, wait, can we cancel that order? Yeah, reclaim that instead. Cancel that order. Okay, how do we... You can play it. Yeah. Pick it back up. I want to put it out at maximum range. I want to see how far it'll go. Okay. Moon coral. Because this is the network, I assume. So we just want to kind of touch it to here. So it can go out as far as possible. What's this? Utilities. You have an unlocked structure for that. Yeah, we got a clam. Makes the ocean colder. That's interesting. Okay, moon corals both generate more energy and increase the range of active energy. Yeah, so it's like a power pylon for the Protoss. It adds to our resource pool and also, you know, helps with that. Okay, what's this thing do? Give energy to all structures remaining. Okay, we need to harvest more pearls and coral matter. Gonna reclaim that. I like the reclaim buttons right there. I don't have to hit the thing. Okay, was that a reclaim? Was I supposed to do that? See, we can reclaim this or restore this. Structure is at full health, doesn't need to be restored. Okay, so it does take damage. What is this? This... Are you harvestable or just reclaimable? Resources in pile. Yeah, see, they don't generate anything. What we want to do is reclaim that. Right, and then there's these down here. What are you? Did anything need to be restored? No. Okay, we're still just gathering the coral matter. Coral. Well, we're out of coral matter in the immediate vicinity. Okay, we're getting pearls, which is nice, but we need to build sprout coral. Now that we have energy. What energy output do we have right now? I think 5. Well, this is supposed to be adding 5 energy. Producing 5 energy network. Its range creates an energy field within the... How do I know where my energy is? I don't see an indicator for energy. I see pearls and stuff. It's just like in there, but oh, there's like a mini map up here of different zones we can go to. We can expand our underwater kingdom. That's a clam. We already got a clam on a sprout coral. A sprout node. Oh, that's a sprout node. Okay, that's what we need. And then maybe clams. They can be placed anywhere. Just trying to see what these pools are for, because these look different. These are definitely different. There's something that needs to go there, but we don't Oh my god, hurry the fuck up. They're so slow, dude. So we can speed this along. Okay, there's no power connected to this, though. So what we want to do is we want to build a moon coral that connects to that. This is very chill. Okay, get the coral, boys. We're almost there. Hey, we got it. Cool. I like the idea of this. It's sort of an underwater RTS. Yeah, guy wants to introduce someone. Okay. I think they have this little animation for, you know, talking to Gaia through the nest. That's fun. Okay, make progress. Oh, I'm gonna get a buddy. I get a friend. Oh, I like that he's shaped as if he has a mustache. That's cool. I got a friend. Oh, that's adorable. Look at him. Look at him swimming. Pontus, a former reef guardian. Okay. Yay, we got a friend. Okay, I don't really care because I'm gonna play the full game. I'll read all that later. But what the fuck is that? A lost spirit? Have you seen a shiny thing around here? It was just what I needed to finish my shell decoration. Did you take it? It's my shiny thing. I saw it first. I am not moving until I get my shiny thing back. A spirit of a collector, possibly a decorator crab. It's all rather hazy, to be honest. Oh, I can think out about shiny things. What the fuck? Okay, what can I say? I'm an artist. An artist until I die. Well, sounds like you already fucking died. You're a spirit. Jackwagon. Accept his quest. Okay. So you have to give him the shiny. So we give him pearls. And then he'll chill the fuck out. Okay, so this is called the Reef Heart. And it's the heart of the reef. Ah, cool. So you claim... So the spirit is giving us stuff. And then we can, like, build more stuff with that. Okay, this is a neat game. Oh, wow. Look, all the bars opened up here. Now, how am I supposed to know what's on network, though? That's the only issue I'm having. Okay, so you can just click on the Reef Heart, and the Reef Heart is what all the energy stuff connects back to. Click on the Reef Heart, and you know you're getting 30 energy. Because you're getting 5 from here and 5 from there. So, theoretically, I'm just going to do this. We're done with this demo. I just want to see what happens if I want to, say, reclaim one of these power generators. So it's gone, and it's no longer going to make power for us. These are going to be disconnected from the network. So this itself is producing 30. I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to see what my energy outputs are. Because I don't see anything about energy. Stable ecosystem, amount of water sprites we have, the biodiversity, the owned zones. So we have all of that, but I don't see anything to indicate our power level, which is a big failing in the design. Because if that's 5 power and this is 30 power, then our whole grid right here should be 35, right? Right, so okay, so it does say it in here, but the only problem is I can't see it at a glance. I have to come all the way back here just to see it, which is a shame. I mean, maybe there's something that opens up later in the game, but yeah. That's a very neat game, though. I definitely want to play that. Definitely want to play that, just because it's cool. It's underwater, you get to hang out with your fish friends and whatever, and clean up the ocean, rebuild. That's a play it. Life Below is definitely a play it. That's very chill. I like it. I like it a lot. Add that to the wish list. Yeah, baby. Yeah, it's a twist on the city building genre. Resurrect entire ecosystem by strategically crafting and managing vibrant coral reefs to restore life to the deep. This is like a combination of energy channeling coral, resource generating seashells, and much more to ensure the ocean's floor not only survives but thrives. Yeah, look at that. You get to it's a city builder, but it's underwater with plants, and you're restoring the local ecosystem. And then there's different biomes, so they affect your different pH levels and infestations of lionfish. You know, you have to like fight with those things, right? Every zone of the ocean floor will bring its own set of challenges. Temperature, acidity, fluctuations, along with a naturally limited area, are only a few of the problems. So you have only so much room on the map, and you have to balance what goes where and what adjusts the HP, the pH levels in the water and the temperature and all that. It's neat. It's a neat idea. I like it. Cool. Very cool. Okay. Skyformer. This one is an automation game. Y'all know I like me some automation. Oh, that's some good water. Ooh. I've been thirsty. I need a little more. Oh, that's good water. Sometimes you just want water, man. Sometimes you're just like, damn, that's some good ass water. Let's see. Triple checking my fucking schedule for tomorrow, just make sure that nothing's changed. Alright, settings, sound. Oh, it's getting loud already. Take it down or not, shall we? Okay, that should be fine. Okay, interface, graphics. Graphics should be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Good. Interface should be fine. Alright. Back to the main menu. Single player. Create new world. Pantheon. Call it meh. Xenion, a desert planet with a large ocean dominated by a sustained storm of tiny metal shards at the higher altitudes. That's interesting. Some radioactivity detected. So we're like a robot guy and we go out and we do, you know, whatever. Which is cool. Cool. Yeah, we do all our stuff. So we're going to go out on a mission to, I guess, harvest resources or something. Well, there's our base. Ta-da! Well, that was easy. Game's over, boys. Let's go home. Okay. They have a sky base. It's like... It's a bit like Satisfactory. We're trying to get resources off-world and trying to build things up. The idea. Your mission, terraform and prepare the planet for habitation by your creators. Okay. So it's like Planet Crafter, but it's got automated stuff. So it's kind of like Factorio 2? A little bit? I don't know. Excuse me. An automated system must be built to mine resources on the planet and convert them into materials. The pipeline and factories run by drones. So it's Factorio, but the point is not to leave the planet. The point is to get the planet into a terraformed situation, which is kind of cool. Produced materials are used to power a machine that controls the atmosphere and terraforms the planet. Warning, be prepared to survive different types of weather along the way. Okay. So WASD, hold the sprint, jump. Cool. E. Also, this fucking camera sensitivity needs to be a little higher. We need to put temperature in Fahrenheit units for the love of God. I'm an American, I don't know C, man. Alright, Q to collect dropped items. Head outside of the thing. Okay. Objective marker. What do we got? Teleport. Oh, now we're in our base. Okay, cool. So do we just stand on the pad and do that, or yep, okay. You can get it from the pad. Oh, this planet kind of sucks. I'm here for it though. When you move around, your charge drains. You will die if it runs out. There are many ways to restore your charge. For now, you can go back inside. Ah, okay. So in Planet Craft, you had the issue of your oxygen would run out because you're a living being and you need to breathe. And until you terraform the planet to a certain amount, you couldn't breathe, right? But since you're a robot, you have a battery. And if your battery runs out, that's your energy drain, and then you die. Okay. So we want these things. We want this. We want gems. Okay. Okay. Grab some of these while we're at it. Oh, that's cool. It actually locks on, so you don't have to constantly aim at it. That's a really nice feature. So you can keep moving around it towards your destination while also picking it up. You don't have to stop and... That's nice. See, that's what I would really like to see in either the Planet Crafter DLCs or ideally a Planet Crafter 2, like a sequel to Planet Crafter. I would love to see the ability to vacuum up resources with like a gravity thing. That was my favorite thing about Subnautica, and I really hope they expand on that concept as well of having the big fish gravity trap thing. You know, that was a really cool idea of like sucking all the fish in. Right? Which, by the way, we have a demo about fish and, you know, gravity traps later. But yeah, it's the whole thing. Okay, so what do we got here? We've got a charging platform. Restores charge when players standing on it will be destroyed on deconstruct. Okay. Healing station restores health with radiant gems. Floor can be used as a floor or ceiling. Standing under a ceiling provides protection from storms. So they've also kind of got the Conan Exiles Sandstorm aspect to it. Because the Sandstorm's Conan Exiles building bits of damage to you. Same thing with Ark, Survival Evolved, the same thing. So there's a lot of different pieces you can feel to this. And I also love that this runs beautifully because it's a low poly world. Which not only gives it the optimization factor, it gives it a nice stylized art feel to it, you know? Which is just fan-fucking-tastic. So then we can build the platform. Open your inventory, build the charging platform. Standing in the HQ also restores charge. The charging platform will be destroyed permanently if deconstructed. Make sure to carefully choose a central location. Okay. Okay. Do I have a map? Drone route visualization enabled. Okay. Weather station network visualization enabled. Okay. Hang on, let me okay, hold on. We're gonna have to put the charge thing down or I'm gonna fucking die. I guess I'll just put it here. Fuck it. If needed, you can deconstruct and reposition almost anything you build at no cost. The charging platform is an exception. Okay, so if you destroy this, you gotta... Yeah, don't destroy this. Unless you got another one built somewhere. Ooh, big rocks. I'm assuming I can't do anything with the big rocks, because I'm small boy, and they are big rocks. Guys, you know how much I loved Planet Crafter and how satisfying it was to do that. You're giving me low poly robot version of Planet Crafter with laser drills and automation. I mean, it's gonna get fun. I can already see some of the resource node areas we're gonna need to go to. Like, if we want to mine purple rocks, we gotta do it over there. Green ones are there. You know, the different gem types. Very cool. Repair. Oh, that's interesting. So you can change your laser type. So the T1 restores 10 HP a second. Use one repair plate to... Okay. So this is for repairing your structures when they get damaged. Interesting. There's painting. Oh, we can paint. Oh, we can make it pink. Ah, middle mouse button. There we go. Quick. And then... Okay, maybe there's like a painting button that I'm not aware of. Okay, we have to build the healing station now. We're gonna put a slope, no, wait, what? No, that... Oh, tab. Slope. How do we rotate the slope? Right mouse button rotates. Okay. There you go, now we got a little slab. So I have to jump up to it. Yay. Okay, your health can damage. Build a floor, then build a healing station on top of it. Okay. Cool. There's the healing station. Oh, you can't actually... Oh, you just aim at the part you want. Okay, cool. I got a healing station. Consume a radiant gem, and that heals me. Nice. Mine the radiant gems. Over there. Alright, I'm gonna mine these radiant gems, and then we're gonna dip out. Because we get the idea. That's the whole point of the demo. You just want bite-sized stuff, you want to know if you're into it, and I'm into it. This is fun. We may have just found, you know, our next... Like, obviously after Satisfactory and all that, like, this might be our next big thing, is... Can we do this? Some of your carried gems, such as Radiant Gem you just mined, can shatter on death. Be mindful what you're carrying. Ooh, okay, so that's a decent consequence. Because if you die, then you drop the shard on the ground, and it shatters because it's made of quartz, you know? Kind of cool. Collect items from supply drop. Okay, supply drop. What's a cubic? Oh, this thing. Right. We've got a miner. We got... Okay, yeah, this is what I wanted to see was how the miners work. You just build on the plant. So it's like Satisfactory, where you... Or Factorio, even. But I say Satisfactory because it's more... Like, three-dimensional is closer to that. So iron deposit. Build the miner to extract. Okay, so we build our miner, right? Uses drones to automatically mine or build it next to ore deposit. Up to 2 miners can be used per resource. Okay, so we put this next to the deposit. Now the question is the deposit infinite like in Satisfactory, or is it going to be limited? And we have to build more of these in different places. I don't know. Okay, we can level this up. Right. How do we build the iron ore? Okay, we have to power it. That's what the geothermal is for. Provide power to surrounding area. Okay, so it tells us where that's going to go. So we'll just put this over here. It's sort of a central spot, but it's not blocking these for later. For later, as if I'm going to be playing this for the next hour. I love that. If your game makes me think ahead of time and tries to... Like, I'm trying to future-proof, that means I want to play more of your game. That's a great sign. Drone control towers. Cargo drones. Oh my god, there is so much going on here. Automate the iron bar production. We have to build a fucking factory now? What? What in the tits? Hang on, I want this dust-resistant crystal. I just noticed this on the ground. I want it. Oh, so you just tell it what you want. Dude, I love that they go with the basic look for the ingots, like this whole style. Because it reminds me of making bronze ingots back then. I didn't get very far in the game, but I used to play RuneScape when I was a kid. And this looks exactly like the ingots in RuneScape, and it just triggered something in my brain. Okay, so now these guys can do that, but then they pull it from another thing. So it gets deep. It gets fucking deep. You use the drones to automatically mine the resources, to automate the production of certain parts. So it's like Satisfactory in that way, but then it's also like Planet Crafter, because your main goal is to terraform the planet. And on top of that, the whole game is this basic low-poly art style that is really neat looking, but also has the added benefit of not needing a lot of optimization. So the game runs buttery fucking smooth. Also, that giant fat lightning bolt, that was really cool looking. That's a cool looking lightning bolt, man. Oh yeah. That's cool that I saw that and I was thinking, oh wait, is a storm coming? And then now the game is warning me, hey, there's a storm coming. You gotta skedaddle. So whenever a storm comes by, yeah, there's like a storm meter down there showing if we're in the dust storm. Yeah, there's a dust storm happening. So we're losing health, like, actively in the dust storm. We need to get out of the dust storm. So we'll go back to HQ. Stay in here while the dust storm kicks up. And then we're going to have to go replace our shit. Oh, yeah, baby. That's a play it. Skyformer? Based. Based game. That looks cool. We're going to wishlist that. Definitely. That's our next one, boys. I mean, after, I want to play Astroneer first, but I've already played Astroneer, but I want to play through it, you know, properly. Because I've played a lot of the game, but I didn't actually connect all the planets. But yeah, and we've talked about this before. That's like our next big thing. That's so cool. You actually terraform it, and there's different, you know, biomes and stuff. There's drones. All kinds of fun stuff. Cool. Cool. Add that to wish list. Build factories automated by drones. It's an automation game that you can play at the end of a tiring day. So it's not like, oh, you got to think about this. Like, who gives a fuck about the thinking? But this is the cool part, is the weather. The weather thing is really interesting. Because as you terraform the planet, you're going to change the weather patterns. So it's going to go from, oh, here's dust storms, to here's a tornado, here's a hurricane, here's rain, here's snow. You know, how do you navigate those challenges? Right? So terraform and track the weather. The processed materials allow you to create and run a system that controls the climate. We get to control the weather on this planet. Track the weather and terraform the planet. As you terraform, the planet becomes more capable of producing weather systems, some of which being quite destructive. This game has a dynamic weather system that interacts with the geography, producing microclimates in each region based on the current global climate. That's cool. Changing the climate of the planet can allow access to previously inhospitable regions. You can just tell these guys were inspired by Planet Crafter. Engine programming art by solo dev Weatherfused. The sound was by Marty Minrez. The first map will be single player early access in fall of 2025. Additional maps and co-op are coming next year. That's cool. I mean, look at these, like look at the system requirements. So simple. Windows 7. 2 gigahertz of processor, 2 gigs of RAM, 1 gig of available storage. This is what video games are supposed to be, by the way. It's supposed to just be, here's a simple game, it works, have at, you know. Oh, is Foundry still going? Yeah, they're still in early access. They haven't come out yet. Same thing with Power World. Actually, wait, is Power World done, or are they in early access? No, they're still early access. It just wasn't showing up right. I'm waiting for Power World to be done before I hop in, you know. Yeah, there's our boy, Planet Crafter. More like this, Planet Crafter. There it is. Yeah, boy. You love to see it. I mean, look at this. It's so cool. Like, you just build a little stuff. You know, you got different things. You got this repair beam that you can use to keep your buildings up. So that's cool. And it's not the stress of Factorio where it's, oh, worry about the biters. If you pollute too much, then the biters come after you. So you have to research military technology and come up with defense systems. And it's like, no. You just, if the weather comes by and fucks up your base, you got to make sure to repair that. But other than that, you're just chilling, man. You're just chilling and terraforming a planet and tracking the weather. And this is cool. Look at this. You got like an arboretum set up where you can like grow trees actively. You got, you know, drone lines where you can tell drones do certain things. You can see where your automation's going. And look at that. That's really cool looking. See all the drones flying around. Like you're building a little city. This is cool. So this is like the weather tracker they're talking about. You go to the weather map, you can toggle, like, looking at base terrain, terrains, temperatures, different things. It tells you, it gives you a whole ass weather forecast. So you can plan around, like, oh shit, that region's going to get hit by a storm, so I need to go back to that region and get ready to repair some stuff. Potentially even setting up automated repair systems in different areas so that if something does get hurt, those drones activate and they go do whatever. But then you have to supply those systems with the raw material to repair them. So then that's an extra thing on top of that. You know? Very cool. Very cool looking game. Definitely want to play that. That's a fun one. Who's making this? Because I want to see if they made other games. Yeah, Weatherfuse is the solo dev for this, but it did get somebody else for the sound, I think they said. Yeah, so all of this, the engine, the programming art, all one guy, Weatherfused. Marty Meneers did the sound. So basically, there's 2 developers. I mean, well, there's a developer and there's a sound guy. So, which is smart, you know. The developer's like, hey, I know engine and programming and art. I'm busy with that. I don't, you know, have the time to worry about the audio. Hey, you know, I know this. Hey, you want to collab on this like game that I'm making? Can you help me with the audio? And I'll put you in the credits. You know, that's how games should be, man. So I'm gonna follow that, because if this is the first thing, like a solo game developer out of Seattle, this is why the weather systems, guys. He's a solo developer in Seattle, Washington. Seattle, Washington has lots of rain and trees and things. Nice. Nice. Okay. I get it now. That's actually the setting for my post-apocalypse game that I've been working on the GDD for. The GDD is the game dev document. It's the Bible for the game. Like what's all the stuff? It's like big book of game, you know. Brian's big book of gaming. We need to watch. One day we're gonna sit down and watch that. We're gonna watch The Guild, and we're gonna watch. We're gonna spend some time watching VGHS. Those are both fun things, like the same way we did with StarCrafts. I want to do those occasionally, maybe once every 3 months or so. That'd be nice to just sit down and do a one-off of a couple of streams. You know, have a little break in between game session. Be like, before we get to the next game, let's spend a couple streams doing, you know, just having a watch party for some of these online content things. Anyway, yeah, that's cool. It's cool. Good to know. I'm excited for that. I'm excited. It's like, I didn't get it on Planet Crafter when it first started, but that's basically the equivalent of that. It's like, ooh, I get to see the, like, a similar game to Planet Crafter being made. That's fun. You know, that's fun to keep track of that. Next, aisles and tiles. This is a neat looking one. Okay, so it's warning me that DualShock doesn't actually work. I just have the thing plugged in case one of these says, hey, you should use a controller. Okay, I will use a controller. Ugh. Tell you what, I'm knocking myself out with a sleeping pill tonight. That's for sure. Gotta wake my happy ass up early in the morning, so I'm streaming till like 7 o'clock, and then after that I'm gonna like get some food, and then probably take a sleeping pill around 8 o'clock or so, just knock the fuck out. Yeah, just so I get to sleep nice and early. Where's the sound? Where the fuck is the sound? Oh, it's all down. Okay, well that's considerate. Usually the audio is like way the fuck up. I don't know if there's any main menu music, or might be a glitch of some sort. Either that or my headset's fucking up again, which I don't think it is. Okay, so these are all part of the main game, not the demo. So build houses, grow your population. To have such people. Okay. Where the fuck is the audio? The audio broken? What's going on here? I don't know. Maybe there's audio in it, but there's no audio in the main menu yet. Island life isn't so bad if you can stand the quiet and the isolation. Loyal subjects at your beck and call is really all you need to make this your new home. Win this scenario by building houses, growing the island's population. Okay. Yeah. There are 4 turns per season, 4 seasons a year. The turnings of the year are sacred times. Okay. Yeah, the audio is busted. Give me a second. We're gonna try that again and see if we can get the audio to go. Like, is it just? It's not me. It's not my headset, is it? I don't know. I have like 17 notifications. Jesus Christ. We got a lot of notifications. People have been posting a lot today, I guess. I don't know. See. Sledgehammer did not need a nerf. What?
So from what I've heard,
Okay, so the audio is working. Some guys, yeah, there's been a lot of balancing for season 7 of the finals, from what I've heard. Cerberus apparently got nerfed, which I'm not happy about, because the last I remember, it was not even that great to begin with. So it's like, what the fuck? Why did that get nerfed? But no, the Sledgehammer absolutely needed to get nerfed. You know why? You had fucking team comps of like 2 heavies and a medium, and they would both stack Sledgehammers and then just melee the crap out of you, and there was literally no way to cause enough damage to them in that close range from any class. Like, no class was capable of actually pinning them down, because they would just like 3 smack you with the thing. It's ridiculous. Okay, so good to know. Good to know it's not, you know, on my end. It's not good, because the game's still broken audio, but it might just need to be reset. Yeah, I don't know. There's no sound at all. Might have some feedback on that, because yeah, it's at 50. It's just weird. Okay, I guess we're gonna have a quiet game then. It's unfortunate. So we'll just do the tutorial. Okay, build a cemetery mausoleum to bury them until you need them. Are there cards in your deck? Yeah, see, that's the thing, is you use decks. It's like deck building card stuff as well, which is kind of cool. Right now, there's nothing here but open sea, but if you play your cards right, nice pun, this could become a mighty island kingdom. Okay, click the mountain card in your hand, and then the tile. Great, we got a mountain. Cool. And you might have noticed that raising that mountain costs you purple gems. Be sure not to let your purple gems drop to 0 or you lose the game. After your first year, your purple gems will start to drop on its own. Okay, move the camera, zooming in and out. Okay, got it. Rotation. Okay, then we end turn because we have nothing else to do. Okay. Okay, so this is interesting. You can either pick a card, so you pick this to add to your hand, or you can skip it if you don't need it, and you get 1 gold instead. That's pretty neat. Okay, resources like stone, wood, and iron are created by buildings. Place the timber yard in the green tile, and then end turn. This is 1 wood every other turn for every 2 forest tiles that are adjacent. Okay. So you can place the mine there. Population, build more houses. Gold, useful for constructing advanced buildings and for starting your food production. Stone is useful for constructing less buildings. Wood, useful for construction of early game. Iron, useful only for constructing or supplying certain advanced buildings. Knowledge is used to play artifact cards in exchange for permanent bonuses. Food is useful for constructing advanced buildings. Expand your island and build up your colony, but be sure to keep an eye on your this thing. How much purple you have remaining? If it drops to 0, you lose the game. Okay. Got it. Really feel like there should be sound here. Understanding what's up with the sound. Okay, there's a mine, there's that. There's a house. Dirt. So some of these are played with energy, and then the other ones are being played with, this is in the way. What's the fuck is with the UI? Like blocking, I can't see what 10 that means. Okay, that's a mine. So did we put a mine on that already? I think. Yeah, we already got a mine there. We put another mountain next to the mountain. Put a little dirt on the other side here. Put a house down on the dirt. Put a church down on that. No, end the turn. Raise a single tile to the next height. Dirt to grassland. Oh, dirt becomes grassland. Oh my god, I see. Okay, demolish a building. Okay, we'll do raise up. You know, I can't really use it right now. Yeah, that goes for every green tile around it. Right. We raise that up, turns green. Cool. Oh, we should put the mine down. Yeah, we don't have the resources for the mine right now. We can lower a single tile down. That's kind of interesting. So if you put a tile down, then later you might get one of these lowers down and say, okay, I don't want that one. I want it to be a lower level to get the bonus from this other thing. Market produces coins. That'd be useful. I need a person and 5 planks. What do you mean can't afford the resource? Oh, yeah, it's blacked out. Okay, I didn't even notice that. Dirt tile would be good. So we put a dirt tile here, we can later convert it into a green tile. Oh, grassland, that's a good one. Put grassland there, we'll be getting more wood. And then we'll do a raise up on this one to make it green, so we get more of a combo off this. Okay, so we have to get for every 2 adjacent forest tiles. So that's a forest tile, and that's a church on the forest tile, but still a forest. Yeah, see, there's a forest. You can convert a tile to a forest. So make that into a forest. Only, oh, okay, you actually just plant the thing down. See, that's only going to be 2, though. So 2 there and there, that's already adjacent. So we'll make that a forest. We can start doing more timber this way. Right. And then we could raise up for that. Okay. Get another forest. And then we can put that here. Get a house to raise the population eventually. What's with our mine? Our mine is producing ingots when built, and then +1 every other turn after that. Yeah, so okay, so we have to wait every 2 turns. We're getting 1 metal. Right. Dirt or grassland? Think about grassland, obviously. So we're trying to set up for some more timber here. Yeah, like timber yard. We need that. I'm gonna take that, but I have nowhere to put it down yet because you can't just put it in the water. You have to put it on a tile. It only goes on dirt. You can't put it on a forest. Okay. So we'll put it over there. That could work. Mountain. Do that. So now this is getting not necessarily a bonus, but that area is sort of our mining area. We can clump those together, cluster it up. Okay, we put a forest on that side so that you're getting the bonus. Right. Now you're getting a bonus there. Go with another forest. Actually, just put that there. Oh, shit. With each passing year, your purple crystals drain away.
You saw me walk in.
I return! My mom's birthday. She wants. Well, not that she wants to order pizza. I offered, like, hey, it's your birthday. I know you don't want to cook, so it's like, why don't we just have pizza? It's been a minute. So I gave her my card so she could order some pizza. It's fine by me. I'll take that. Alright, hammer artifact. All metal costs are reduced by 1. Ooh, that's a cool one. This one reduces all that. So it takes everything in your hand and reduces that down. That's interesting. Yeah, we'll hold the hammer for a minute. Yeah, so that uses our knowledge. We have 10 knowledge we could use. So we want to wait until our hand is full before we do that. Like houses and shit. How big can our hand get is a question. Okay, we have too many cards. So what we want to do is we want to do... So you can't actually play your next turn. Play or discard cards until you're back under your hand limit. Okay, so your hand limit is 6. Well, your hand limit's like technically 5. Okay, so now if we play the hammer, we can play it as an artifact effect, and that will reduce all of our costs here by 1. Which is pretty neat. Okay. If we wait 2 turns, we could put those down, but I want to put down a... I'll put down a lumberyard. That'd be cool. Okay. Lower down an archery range. For every archery range built, you can hold 1 extra card. Oh. Neato. Yeah, okay. Alright, dude. Alright. Shotted. Okay, so this is a cool game. I think we get the idea of the game. Plus, just sitting in silence because the audio is broken. It's not great. So, I think we're good. Let me go and send some feedback. Audio did not work at all. And now the settings at 50%. All audio sliders. Yeah, and then that's you probably Gmail. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'll just send it. Yeah, that way they get it. I don't necessarily need to know they've got it. I just assume they've got it. And it's a cool game though. Very cool game. Miles and Tiles. Because it's part strategy, part deck builder, and all thinky. You know, you have to plan steps ahead, but then you can also kind of go back. It's not like, oh, you set this down, you're fucked now. It's like, no, you can convert things, lower them down, raise them up, change up the way tiles work, you know. Discard cards you don't like, or if you have a specific play in mind, you might just be building gold for something else early game rather than taking cards, right? Cool. All right. That is in the play it category. It's a neat game. Me likey. All right. Uninstall that. Let's try and wrap this up in the next 30 minutes. Do a little speed run in here. You know, not that it matters. Like I said, whatever we don't get to today and tomorrow, we'll just finish up on Sunday. So, you know, and I'm not going to add too many more demos to this. Because it'd be a waste of our time if we go through like 20 demos today, and then I add 20 more demos. It's like we basically made no progress. That's all right. If there's anything we don't get to, I'll still put it on the wish list, and you know we'll check out the Steam pages as we usually do. I'm just trying to keep it limited to about 100 game demos. I think that's usually what I can do. If I didn't have to fucking work, like if I did not have to work, because that's the main reason I didn't do it yesterday either. I was trying to like take a chill night so that I could start waking up earlier today, so that when I wake up even earlier tomorrow, I can just kind of, because I woke up at like 8 o'clock today, which is not too far out of the way for me. I usually wake up like, 9 or 10, but I want to wake up at 8. It's a normal hour to wake up at, but still, I'm not a morning guy. So. Audio! Okay, yeah, we losing some frames, boys. Okay, first off, turn the damn audio off. Second, the video is insane. Why is it this high? Oh my god, man. Okay. Why... Better question. Why is none of this, like, in a toggleable all low, all high, like, overall settings? Okay, we need to hit apply to actually get this to affect it. Okay, did we actually get it working? Because this is, as you can tell, PBR bullshit game, yet again, where developers cannot be fucked to optimize. And if this is how your game's going to run, I'm going to turn it off right now. Yes, this is like balanced. I don't know what, like, it's like, the fact that you have a toggle for the DLSS is really fucking concerning me. I can hear my computer. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Go fuck yourself. I was already kind of iffy on this whole concept for Gold River Project. You just lost me entirely. Because you could not be fucked to do your job as a game developer. Oh, it's a demo. Oh, it's not done yet. Great. Like, the fact is to be announced. You know? Like, Jesus Christ, man. The last NextFest dev stream. Woo, good for you. But as you can see, it's like guys that want PBR style and not optimize it whatsoever. It looks kind of neat. You know, it looks like a really interesting potential for a game. You know, it's kind of like The Forest, but it looks like The Forest without the annoying cannibals, is what I'm getting at, right? It's more of a realistic survival camping thing. So I'm not opposed to it. It's just you guys have to actually do your fucking job and optimize your game. You know, I'll follow it, but I can't rate it in any way. It definitely needs work. We know that much. But holy fuck, I can't even begin to rate that because we couldn't even see the fucking game, you know? Alright. So, Lost Rift. We're on to... Yeah, I think we're still doing the builder games here. Yeah, Lost Rift is another builder-type survival game that we'll be getting into. Very excited, because there's, like, some stuff on this list that I genuinely want to, check out. There's some stuff that I looked at, I'm like, oh, that kicks ass, you know? Sometimes you just come across certain games, you're like, that's pretty cool. It's pretty tits, you know? Oh, good, another one that's fucking up my hard drive. Wow, that one just made my frames dip when it started rendering in. That's a fun one. I'm sure that bodes well, and there's not going to be a problem at all with it. Anyway. Hello? What are we doing here, boys? I genuinely don't remember what this game is. I know it's like next out, so it's in the like builder, crafter, or whatever. Oh, it's People Can Fly. Interesting. I haven't. What else do People Can Fly do? Because I've heard of them before. What else have they worked on? Because I know they worked on something else. I have heard that company before, People Can Fly. Also, it's really interesting to live in this era because you're seeing a lot of what will be the big companies of tomorrow emerging now. The same way that back in the day, people had no idea like how big Activision or Deep Silver, you know, or any of these guys, like nobody really knew what if those studios were gonna get big or those publishers were gonna get big. But now you're seeing a lot of these, like Larian, for instance. Larian is a game as a game studio has only gained prominence in the last like 10 years, right? And you know they're known for Baldur's Gate and all that, which is great, but nobody really knew the name Larian until Baldur's Gate 3 popped off and got everybody involved, even people that didn't really like, you know, those types of games. You know, people that had never even thought twice about D&D, they were like, hey, that's a cool fantasy video game. I want to play that. And so they did. And now Larian is becoming that thing, you know? And we're now seeing a greater respect for AA or even single A independent development, you know? And not to say Larian was independent. They were big team, right? Big team, spread out literally all over the world, all like 7 continents. There's just like tons of dudes working on that game, and that's why it was so big and massive and had such quality to it. But you know, it's not to say you can just. I'm gonna put this down to low, by the way, just for the shit in the giggles. Okay, here we go. Volume. Oh, I know this one. I think. Wait, no. I'm thinking Ferocious, because there's another thing called, like, Ferocious, I think. There's, like, 2 of them that are kind of similar. I just don't know if this is the dinosaur hunting one or what. I know one of them has, like, a rusty-looking shotgun in it, and it actually looked really good. It made me think of, like, Brink. You know, if anybody remembers that game. Brink is due for a fucking remaster, by the way. If we could please, for the love of God, get somebody to take up the Brink mantle, remake the game and make it sick as fuck with the wall runs and make it a movement thing again. Please, somebody do that. I do it myself, but I get the shit suit out of me. Ugh, hang on. I shall return. The pizza shall soon be here. Well, I mean, ordering it now, so it might take like 20 minutes, but yeah. Could we live right next to the place? like I have a pizza shop. I could literally, I've done it before. I could literally walk there and back in like 10 minutes. And they're actually quite fast. I think what they do, it's really funny because they always try to be like, oh yeah, we're really busy tonight, so it might take like 45 minutes or whatever. I'm like, that's fine, whatever. And I swear to God, they do it on purpose just to make it seem like they're better at their job. So they'll tell you like 45 minutes, and then it'll arrive in like 20 minutes, and then you'll be like, wow, these guys are really good. You know, it just makes you think they're more competent. Anywho, so yeah, this one's some sort of survival-y forest type game, you know. But yeah, we're here, we're doing this. Ideally, the frame rate holds. Usually these games don't drop it. I love this. Instead of male and female, we got body type 1 and 2, but when you put on body type 2, you can still have a full beard. That's hilarious. We're doing that for the meme. That's funny as fuck. Okay, I can't even rotate the character to see what they look like, but that's awesome. Oh god, we got like the worst haircut. Like, it's the most ridiculous combo of like the feminine face with the really big man beard. We get Bob Ross. Hold on, wait. What other hairstyles do I have to run? Okay, the mohawk's kind of cool, but I genuinely like that. This is like dollar store Bob Ross. Oh no, where'd the beard go? Bring it back. Okay, there it is. Oh, big beard, big castaway beard. Oh wait, did we just turn Bob Ross into fucking, you know, Bobby Flay from fucking Flavortown? You know, fucking Daddy's driving the Daddy's man. Now it's Amish. Now it's Weird Al. The mutt chops. My buddy actually wears mutt chops sometimes, and they're disgusting. Like, he has them all the way down here. It's like, oh no. I love the beard though. We're making Bob Ross. I love it. There's no. You can't actually change the color of the hair though. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Barbara. It's not Bob Ross. It's Barb Ross. It's not Bob Ross, it's Barbara Roseman. Barbara Roseman instead of Bob Ross. I love the option. I love the fucking that's an option, you know? They're like, trans rights, fuck it. You can be a chick with a beard, okay? I'm not laughing at trans people, I'm laughing at like how absurd it looks, you know, having the very feminine feature than that. It almost looks like it's drawn on, you know. It's just fun. That's fun, you know. Man, that is a sick fucking loading screen. This whole, here's the shipwreck, here's your guys. You got this nice layering of like the ocean, and it says Lost Rift in the back. Like that's great layering. You got the foreground, you got the midground, the background, all very delineated. Oh god. Oh no, the frame rate. Also, the audio is too high. Hold on now. The audio is too high. We go like 25 maybe? Okay, that should be good. That's not too bad. Okay, strange place. Oh, yeah, it's some castaway shit. We were on a cruise ship, looks like. Wow, the game's actually not running too bad on the low settings. It could be better, but you know, that's like I always admit that my rig is older and I really should have better hardware at this point. The fuck? Did that tree just get struck by lightning and fall down? That's kick-ass. But yeah, I will admit when that my hardware is to play, you know, it has a part to play in the this is not optimized territory. But at the same time, it really, after 2015 should matter. Holy shit, it did! Lightning actually strikes shit and damages it. That's cool as crap! Oh. Box. Okay. Ah, the classic. Pick up the fiber. Coconuts! Woo, coconuts! All the trees are, like, getting knocked the fuck out by the lightning. That's pretty neat. It's also a neat way to tell the player about how, you know, harvesting trees works without them actually harvesting the tree yet. It's like, yeah, you chop down a tree, cool, but the question becomes, well, why are you able to pick up all these sticks and stuff? Well, they fall off the tree. Well, how's the tree get? Fuck is that? Oh, so there's like a warning system for the lightning. So the lightning could strike you, too. Okay. Equip gear protection. Okay, got it. Got it. Get quick craft. Okay. Timber! Okay, I did not want to get hit by a tree. Jesus Christ. Okay, so we got lots of resources here. Can I... Yeah, we can reorient our stuff. Oh, this game's actually kind of sick. Fiber bandage. Yeah, we need one of those. We're going to need an axe. We're going to need a hammer. We're going to need a bow, but we need more sticks for that. Okay. Bandage. Hold to share. Medical and food items can be shared with other players while in a group. Oh, okay. So if you just build it, and then you go 3, and then when you hold right click, you can give it to them. Very cool. Okay, investigate the mysterious tower. What mysterious tower? There's a mysterious tower here somewhere? I don't see shit. Oh, the boat actually sank. It's not just out there, like, it slowly sank over time. This weird edge to the world. I don't know if that's just the lighting or what. No, let's see. What else can we build here? I want a bow, but I need sticks. So I chop this, am I going to get the sticks? There we go. Little finicky, but yeah, well, we got some wood. Ah, we can make the sticks. Whoa, that's what I thought. Oh shit, I made 2 bows. Alright, well that's fine. We'll just have an extra. Oh, it takes up inventory space. Oh, so you actually have to manage your inventory's shape. So if I want to hold this, I have to put it like that. Oh, neato. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of tight. I'm going to put my usual together here. Oh, no, you can't. They have dedicated spaces for tools and weapons. Okay, so you have like 1 and 2 are your primary and secondary weapons, right? This is actually running pretty well. I'm not going to say beautifully. It's not running as well as other games, but... Oh, lightning's coming in. I've got the lovely bunch of coconuts. There they are, standing in a row. Eat the coconut. Yeah, we played survival games. We know how this works. Get food, get water, build an axe, chop a tree. Oh, there's the tower they're talking about. Okay. God, that's terrifying. I like that I built a bow and I didn't build any fucking arrows for it. I have no arrows. I just love that. Oh, there's like a world invite. Cool. So you can just have your buddies drop in, drop out. That's nice. Ooh, flower. Oh, inventory's full. But I want that. I want the flower. We don't really need this. We just drop that. Okay, where'd it go? Okay, it's actually on the ground, so you can just drop shit on the ground if you want to. Got rocks. Jesus. These lightning strikes are fucked up, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna have the axe out. Yeah, we gotta go all the way around to there, huh? Okay. Yeah, it's not... Again, it's good to know that even if I can't stream this game, I mean, I can kind of stream it, but I don't know. I'll have to review some of the footage here to see if it's really streamable, but yeah. Ooh, a note. January 1946. Oh, so this is like Kong Island type shit. You know, Bermuda Triangle, all the shit's on this island. Love it. I lost contact with my squadron. I don't know where I am. I am scared. We were on a training mission. 1 second, everything was fine, and some mysterious flashes happened that took me in. I lost consciousness. Woke. What is that noise? There's an animal of some sort making noise. Lost consciousness, woke up about to crash. I survived by sheer luck, but I am lost. This must be somewhere in the Bermudas. But this place is strange. I must find a way to survive and regroup with my squadron. I hope they are looking for me. I must survive for them. We need to win this damn war. Win this war? What do you mean, win this war? It's 1946. What war is he talking about? Is this a reality in which World War II didn't really end? Oh. Interesting. I mean, it's an American plane, obviously. That is so tits. That is so awesome. I love the idea of weather being an antagonist in this game. Like, you have to actually be aware of the weather. What the fuck is that? Okay, I kind of see something. Is that like a dodo? What is that thing? It is a dodo. What up, dodo? I kind of want to smack it in the head, just see what happened, but... yeah. Oh, well, I guess somebody didn't get too far. Oh, shotgun! Yes! I was hoping I'd find that. Okay, we got some clothes, I think. Okay, let's get naked for a second. Throw on the clothes here. Yeah, baby, now we're looking good. Okay, we really don't need these, but I want to carry these, but I don't need them. But I need the med kit, that's for sure. Here, let's take some water. Oh, I think water has to do with energy, not food. Okay. Whack. Paint a thing. Scrap fabric. Metal scraps. Passion flower. Jungle berries. Here, we'll just eat some of the jungle berries. Like the giant fuck off jungle berries in his hand, just it's so big. I love it. Open the chest. Can I get a bigger backpack or something? I can get a backpack. Can only feathers. All right, these ferns are plentiful, so I'm just gonna drop them. We really don't need them. Take that med kit. I don't have room for the med kit. Here's what we'll do. We'll take the logs we have and just convert them into sticks. Stick up the logs. There we go. And we got arrows too. Shit, now we have arrows, and the arrows are for that. Well, he's got a bow. Got a shotgun. Nope. No bullets, but it does look amazing. This shotgun looks cool as hell. It's as big and chunky. It's almost that Arcane Austin sort of art style, that Deathloop Dishonored sort of chunky, you know, weaponry. I like it. This is cool. We're going to play more of this. I'm just going to... I just want to see what the tower is, then we're going to move on to another demo, just because I want to try and get as much done today as I can. Not that I'm running through this, but when I know for a fact, like, there's a moment in my brain whenever I do these demos that my brain goes, oh, that's cool. And then it actually hits me of, oh, I like this. We're going to play this at some point. Ooh. Game could be better. I mean, the frame rate itself is not the problem. It's that the... Okay, holy shit. So that... Ow! That hurt. Oh, dodos. You are so lucky that I've got the bow. Hold on. There you go. Arm that shit. Get me a dodo. Ah, I got one. Ooh, one shot, too. Nice. Usually... games like this are very annoying in that they make you fuck up dodos and shit with more than one. So this has Raft vibes to it, actually. It's like Raft, but without actually being in the water. I mean, there's another game we have called that's inspired by Raft called Sea Scraps. That's another demo we have to do, but... okay. Yeah, crouch, there we go. They don't have it on left control. They have it on C. Hit animal carcass with axe, collect meat and pelts. Yeah, we've done that already. Oh, is it daybreak now? Looks like it's getting lighter. What up, dodos? Also, fun fact, dodos were around in the last 200 years. There were still dodos. And then they went to, like, they were in, like, New Zealand or whatever. And they didn't have any natural predators in that environment. And what happened is they sort of just got hunted to extinction because, you know, colonizers came by and were like, hey, let's hunt these things for sport. That's fun. Oh, it is daybreak. Yeah, here comes the sun. So we got a whole ass radio tower set up here. Okay. What up, dodos? That goes down to the beach. What the fuck is that? big old rock structure and a volcano. Oh yeah, this game's gonna be cool as shit. I want to see if the shotgun's any good. Like not damage wise, but like art wise. I want to see if that's any good. Potentially. Door's locked shut. I tried everything, but the door won't budge. I give up, my friend. If you see this, let's meet up at the beach, East Coast for your down the cliff. Hope you're okay. Okay. Well, I guess we're going to the east. This is pretty good, though. How do we... Can I use this? Yeah, you use the axe, and it's just like, yeah, okay. That's intuitive, because you had the axe next to the note that said, hey, let's go this way, and then there's a zip line. That's great level design. Also, the water is actually really nice looking. But it's not trying too hard to look nice. That's what I like about it. It's not, oh, hey, here's water, isn't it pretty? It's, we make decent looking water with this art style. Because it genuinely feels like proper waves when I look at this. I'm like, wow, that looks like water. It's got that sort of oomph, that volume to it. Can I go swimming? I want to go swimming. Oh, you can't swim down. Oh, that's a goddamn shame. No swimming down. Okay, I'm losing energy, and I don't want to lose energy in the water because I might drown. Now, if I need more stones, can I smack a rock for it? Looks like it. Eat the food. Might as well bandage up. I got a little bit hurt from something. I don't know what got me, but, you know. Let's see. Can I smash the fuck out of this and get more rock? Am I getting more stone? I got 15. I mean, it's an awfully big rock, so if I can break anything off from it, I would assume it'd take a while. Love this shotgun. It looks cool. I don't have any shotgun shells, though. Yep, we got a little boathouse thing there. Yeah. Agency Western Island. That font does not fit in whatsoever. That looks like placeholder text. Like there's gonna be a real... Oh, hey, what up, Joe? There's people here. Pirate lady.
I need help.
She got a peg leg. Arrgh. Okay.
Help me.
Oh, I know what I need to do. I do this, and then I give her the bandage. Give you the bandage.
Help me. Hey. Thank God.
Oh, okay, you
Can
actually
you give me
have to talk to
I
her.
need help.
Okay, so I need to bring her 2 bandages.
Hey.
Oh,
You
when you
can't
have the
help
resource
me.
set, it updates the quest to let you know you've got that and it's ready to turn in. Nice. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna let you go back to your little hut here. Cool. Canned beans, bottled water, note. Wade, dear friend, I saw a cave north of here. We desperately need supplies. I heard some hyenas howl. So these guys came in on this boat, it looks like. You got a pig leg. Arrgh. Nice. Dude, this is cool. So it's only an alpha build, so it's going to take some time. But even in the alpha build, that's running pretty fucking good. Release date was 6th of June, but that's for the demo, not the... Yeah. Why are there mixed reviews of this? It's basic bare bones, I'd say, for demonstration. I don't know, way too early for a demo. It's more like a technical alpha test rather than demo. Yeah, dumbass, that's what a demo is. You just... The problem with... Okay, this is the problem with modern gaming, is... Fucking demos of games are just like, hey, this is a small slice of the game. This is the idea. It's the basic idea. Too many fucking games have come out that are demos or tech tests or whatever that aren't really demos. They're not really tech tests. It's, here's the game. Big boom here. There you go. You know? Like, no, shit's still being worked on. Give it a minute. The controls are somewhat clunky, or at least aiming and shooting enemies is. I didn't feel that at all, but okay. The game is very bare bones, lots of placeholder assets, and a lot of them with Unreal Engine. Yeah, okay, cool. They have placeholders. Yes, because it's an alpha fucking build. Just be attentive. There are a lot of games out there that went into early access this early in an alpha state, quadrupled down on funding at release, cutting developer count. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, be fucking weary of it. It's early access, clearly. Like, it's not, they're not about to hop into it. Ah! Okay. Yikes. So this is the same studio. It's probably not the same devs, but it's the same. That's why the aiming and everything feels familiar. It's from the guys that did Bulletstorm, or at least the full clip edition. One problem. This is also the same studio that brought us Outriders, which was kind of a failure. So Lost Rift might be good or it might not. We don't know yet. If anything, though, it's pretty optimized. I'd say that's what's got going for it. It's pretty peak on its optimization so far. I love the whole weather, lightning, striking trees and stuff. That's pretty cool. The overall artistic vision is there. And again, I saw some of the placeholder text that guy was talking about, but I immediately realized, oh yeah, it's placeholder text. Whatever, it's new. It's fine. They're going to replace that, obviously, at some point. They just put that there so that they know what they're going to put there. Duh, it's placeholder, right? But no, that's cool. We got that wish listed. Yeah. Lost Rift. Definitely want to play that one. That looks like a fun one. I'm going to keep an eye on that. It'll probably be in early access for a while, and then probably sometime, in like 2028, maybe at the latest. 2027 probably, but 2028 at the latest, we'll eventually get to play it. But we'll see. Alrighty, I returned. Sorry about that. It's talking to the man. John about this, that, and the third. Hello? What the fuck? I thought she went back in the living room, but she went to the bathroom. I was like, wait a minute. I can hear something. Oh, sea scraps are coming up. Cool, cool, cool. And this is why I grouped these, so, you know, have a good experience. We can continue that with the same genre. God damn it, hold on. This again? Go back to the Kraken. Jesus. Nonsensical friggin' thing. Oh, Exit Elysium. This is a cool one. This one, okay, I know this one. It's a cool one where you got, like, flying pirate ship type of thing, where, like, you build up your ship, but then you take your ship and you fight NPC ships to get their shit. But again, it's all, like, flying magical boats, basically, in the sky. I've noticed an uptick in that, and I think it has something to do with Avatar, in the whole, like, floating islands of Pandora thing. I think what happened was a lot of people went and saw Avatar, and then they got the concept of, like, floating, like, land masses, and then they started incorporating that into games of, like, what if thing could fly? It's like, whoa, what if your whole game didn't have ground, and the islands weren't in the ocean, they were in the air? Which, to be fair, David Dalglish actually wrote a book called Skyborn, which is, you know, this concept has been explored before, but as early as I've heard of the concept was from David Dalglish in his book Skyborn, which, fantastic series. I haven't continued the series past Skyborn. I need to get the other books in the series. It's like a trilogy of books that he wrote. He writes young adult fiction, I would say, but not in the, like, Hunger Games simplistic style that it is. It's more, yeah, it's more direct adventure type of writing. It's not like, the problem with young adult is that they always like to say young adult in a, it's almost in a derogatory way when you use the phrase, but I don't mean it that way. It's not young adult like, oh, 16, 17. It's young adult as like, hey, this is for people that maybe don't read a lot of highbrow fiction, and you're not going straight to, like, H.G. Wells, but, you know, yeah. Anyway, point being, moving on. So yeah, Echoes of Elysium. So you can see the whole thing. And in Skyborn, they have a whole thing about a cataclysm of the world, and there's, like, the 6 or 7 different, like, islands, nation states, basically. But they all pay tithes to this messianic figure who is basically the Pope in their reality. It's like they all worship the church and whatever god has saved them and raised them up from below and all this shit. And the way it works is that they have these fonts, these big bursts of water coming from the ocean below, and that's what keeps the islands floating. Is the energy of that keeps the island in the air. And so what they do is they fish by going to the ocean below, but they do that by, you know, they have, like, heavy jetpacks powered by crystals. It's a great series. It's the world building, and it's really interesting. Just all the implications there. They have duels with these swords and shit. They have armies that the island nations are allowed to attack each other, but only if they declare it and the Pope sanctions the war in the first place. So, like, if island number 1 wants to attack island number 2, they can't just do that, right? And they can't scheme behind anybody's back. They are allowed to have aggression towards their neighbors, but it has to be sanctioned to the church. Like, you have to submit the war document to the church. The church has to say, yeah, fine. It's a whole allegory for just managed chaos and things. Again, read David Dalglish. He's got that. He's got another book that I don't think I actually finished reading that one, but there was one about an assassin, right? I got maybe, I think, 2 or 3 chapters into that one. David Dalglish has some neat books. You should check them out. Anywho, this is meh. Cool. And this is going to be Solo World. Right, cool. Player count 1. Yep. We're going to say seed. I don't have a seed. Password is also meh. A. A is the world seed? Okay. Interesting. I guess the world seed is your unique identifier for that world, and then it generates that world, and so now that type of thing is tied to that world, and so if you want somebody else to have your world seed, you send them the world seed that you chose, so, like, you know, Barcelona or something, or, you know, you could call it, you know, España, and that's the world seed is now logged in the game as being the España world seed. I don't know. Goobert. I don't know why Goobert. Fuck it, just popped in my head. Cool. Oh, the orchestral vibe of it. It's so good. This music is peak. I'm into it. Actually, what I'm really into lately is this chicken dipping sauce that I got from Aldi. It's basically Chick-fil-A sauce, but it's not called that. Like, it comes in a white bottle with a red top. It's clearly ripping on Chick-fil-A sauce. But it's really good because it's from Aldi, and also it's not actually Chick-fil-A sauce, so it doesn't cost like $7 a bottle. Also, holy fuck. It's loading the game, so I'm losing some frame rate here. Okay. Yeah, our frame rate is fucking shit right now because it's loading the whole world. Okay, we're back up to 44 frames for the moment. Maybe. Oh, game's freezing. This is not good. I gotta give her any more power, Captain. I'm giving her all she's got. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna be quiet for a minute and let this load, so. Ideally, this doesn't crash the stream. If it does, we'll be back in a minute, but actually, if it does, we'll probably just get on with it tomorrow, because it's already after 7 o'clock anyway. But I'm trying to at least get through the buildy, crafty, survival-type games to see what's what with those. Get finished with that genre, because there's not too many more of those to go through. Like I said, I got nowhere to be after this. I'm just going to eat and go to sleep anyway, so. Not like I got anything waiting on me. I do gotta make a sandwich for work tomorrow, though. That takes all of 2 minutes. It's taking a minute. The freezing seems to have slowed down a bit, so we're back towards 60 frames at least. Okay, so the idea is use the glider to gather floating material. Build walls and add crafting stations on top of them. Okay. And then skip core and rudder. You add fuel. Condense crude lithium fuel and add it to the engine core to power the ship. Okay. Right on. Wow, Sony is beyond tone deaf. Holy shit. After getting caught, after the devs got caught fucking plagiarizing an artist, they're doubling down like, yeah, we are going to release the game. Yeah, good for the... Wow, the game has had such great engagement. Like, the fuck you mean? People already don't like the game, and on top of that, they were plagiarizing an artist. What the fuck? Crazy. God, no, not the goo gun. Apparently the goo gun in Final Season 7 is busted. Like, I don't know if they mean broken as in good or bad or what. Like, is it working or not working? I don't know. We'll see. All that loading better be for something. This better be run smooth as silk now. I'm at 58 frames here. Okay. No, skip the thing. Right? The time to show me that would have been in the loading screen, not now. So we're just going to turn the global audio down to like 50. Building, game. Well, that's fun. I tried to open the game settings and now it's stuck potentially. Okay. Do I have no way of... Oh, God, I have no way of fixing this frame rate issue. Can't lower the game. I mean, it seems to be steady right now, but it doesn't seem like it's going to hold. Okay. So, the whole floating aspect, it would seem we are... Yeah. Okay. It would seem we're sort of channeling, What's that one? Void Train? Yeah, Void Train has a similar idea of you're floating through space and you gotta go out and grab things and so on. Our fuel is out. We can't get to any of these islands. Okay. Also, yeah, this game is feeling like it's going chug. So we're just gonna not bother with that, because yikes. That's one of those that I mean, it's probably just gonna say coming soon on the store page, so it's probably not even gonna be out this year. Yeah, no, I mean, check out the full game. Cool. Yeah, coming soon. It's not even close to being out. Like, it's not even out this year, so they have some time to work on that. But just to give you guys a rundown here. I'm wishlisting it because I am interested in it, but I had to give it some time. So it's got some combat stuff, which is cool. It's got some combat stuff. You go to different islands, beat down dudes, take their shit, get some shit. I'm sure there'll be some kind of story, some kind of point eventually. But yeah. All right. That's we can't really judge that one, but it's interesting enough. That's on the list. Okay, Horizon Journey and Sea Scraps and Stone Age. And then that's it for that category, and we'll move on to the rest. Let me, actually, real quick, let me... Oh, shit. Yeah, let me... Oh, did you... Please, you better pop back up. Okay, so it does go back. Thank God. I wouldn't put it past Microsoft to have a really bad UI for that, but yeah. Okay, I'm just going to move these over so we can see them better. There we go. Because I didn't... The other ones were hiding behind my head. So I like this format better. You can see we're closer to this. Alright, Horizon Journey. This one looks kind of interesting. It's like, space colonization, but you're like shooting bugs and stuff. I don't know. Looked cool. Looked cool. Yeah, I like the color coding in this, where it's like red, blue, yellow, green guy. You know, all that. It's kind of fun. Oh, good. More frame rate issues. I sure love a game that needs to load. And wouldn't you know it, it's also Unreal Engine. Hey, devs, buddies, pals. The Unreal Engine can work, but you actually have to work with it. You can't just assume it's going to work, okay, and pawn it off on the consumer. You do have to optimize your game. You also need to turn the fucking audio down. I am so sick of loud splash screens. That is annoying as shit. Good lord, man. It's so loud for no reason. Options demo? Nigga, hold on. Options demo? It's a demo so I can't change the options? Oh, you out of your fucking mind. No. If I can hear my computer going trying to run this shit, no. Yeah. We'll take a look at the page so you guys get an idea of why I wanted to play it. Yeah. So we're on Mars, we're doing whatever. We're here, we got guns, so we're shooting whatever things, we're building some shit, whatever. Actually, I don't think this was the shooty bug one that I was thinking of. It's different. It's more like colonizing Mars, which begs the question, why there's a gun? But, alright, whatever. Anyway, point being, yeah. It is interesting. It's coming to early access, so that would explain why half the shit's just not there. The audio sucked and the fucking... Like, I'm sorry, but if you can't get options to be changeable, you're not ready for a demo. I'm sorry, but you're just... There was no point in putting it in the Next Fest to promote it, because clearly you're far from fucking done if your demo doesn't even let the player change things like the audio and the visuals and things. I don't know if it's meant to, but the second I saw that, I'm like, look, it's already giving me issues. I'm not going to waste time with you, okay? We ain't going to do that. We're going to move on. Alright, but I am interested. I'm not saying the game is trash. I'm just saying, like, if I can't play it, I can't play it. Simple as. Anyway, Sea Scraps. So this is the one I was mentioning earlier that is sort of a spiritual successor to Raft. It's sort of inspired by that. You're on the raft, you hook some stuff. The mechanics look a little different, though, so it does look like they're innovating in certain ways. We'll have to see in exactly what ways, but yeah, cool. At this point, my plan is basically play until the pizza gets here, which should be in the next, like, 15 minutes or so. So, yeah. We're not play this for 15 minutes, but the demos for 15 more minutes. Ah, ha, 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 loud. For the love of all that is holy, turn that down. Okay, I think 15 for everything is gonna be alright. Okay, apply that. Jesus Christ. Graphics. Performant graphics, thank you. Which, with a nice stylized game like this, doesn't actually affect the overall appearance of the game too much. Which is why stylized art's pretty cool. No motion blurring, no vignetting, please. Blooming. The bloom's fine. The depth of field I don't want. I don't really care for depth of field. Ambient occlusion, meh. Okay, quality is performant. Shadow distant. Go balance. Go mid shadow resolution, and okay, and we'll go full on textures. That's fine. I do like this. Not many games do this where they actually let you take down textures. Textures are a sneaky way that your games can become unoptimized really quickly, so if you don't pay attention to texture resolution. So it's nice that, because if you say full resolution but you're using an 8K texture, then cutting that in half would take it down to like a 4K texture, and cutting that in half would take it down to a 2K texture, which is really all you need. So if you go to quarter, that's all right, you know. It should still look fine. Which, you know, so WASD, space to jump. That's it. That's all you need to know, apparently. Okay, cool. Go ahead and save there, close that. Okay, so a little rough on the UI, but you guys get the vibe. It's Raft. Somebody was inspired by Raft. Or they're copying Raft and trying to cash in on that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Ideally, there's not a bunch of fucking combat shit like there was in Raft. More just vibes. That was the one thing I didn't like about Raft, was, like, everything about the Raft and the exploring was really good. Everything about, like, the boss fights and the shit like that is like, why? You know? Did it really need to be that? Did we need that as part of the story? Like, the story was kind of meh, but... Like, the story itself was interesting, but then the engaging with the story was like, what? You know? The weird narrative. Weird. Game itself very fun, though, but we'll see. From what I could see in Raft, you had the hook, and you would throw the hook and pull the thing or whatever. In Sea Scraps, you actually have this harpoon, and you, like, chuck it and it harpoons shit, you know? So it's essentially the same thing, but it's more of an AoE grab where you're aiming at, whereas Raft was throw it, hope it goes far enough, pull it, it's, you know... We'll see. We'll have to see what kind of mechanical differences there are. If the game will run. We'll see. Because I know Raft, okay. Great start. Great fucking start. I think it's because I'm on a fucking controller. Hold on, let me unplug the controller. Put that up for now. Buddy. Yeah, reset all! Wrong button? Absolutely the wrong button. Okay. Holy shit, that was way the wrong button. Is that there? No ocean blur, no vignette, no depth of field. Yeah, turn the bloom off too, fuck it. Oh my god, okay. This is not great, because, we're doing this. We're doing this? Alright, go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, but when you got, like... No. You have, like, UI from Unity basic starter shit. And you have the gall to make a demo for this. Like, it's... Ugh. Scrapworks games, Jesus Christ. Coming soon to early access, yeah. Naval Combat, which I think is kind of a neat... That's a part of, you know, Raft that you never got, was running into other rafters and things like, oh, that's kind of cool. That NPCs will show up and you can do that, you know. Fight to stay afloat, you're not alive. Other strivers from the seas, floating their own rafts, engaging intense naval battles. Careful, alliances, betrayal, part of sea, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this is... I'm not even going to wishlist it. If it comes back around and I hear in a few years that this thing has become like a new sensation for the whole issuing thing, like, sure. I mean, the main thing that interested me was this, where he's like harpooning into the water, so yeah. See, I mean, it is a hook, but the way he throws it is a little bit different, so it's kind of neat. But again, you got essentially the same vibe as Raft, but there's a little more interesting on the combat encounters and things. It's a little more fleshed out in those areas, but this is more that it's more like somebody that wants to be, that's like inspired by Raft, but then also inspired by, you know, you got like the energy wheel there, so Breath of the Wild stuff. I don't know. It's yeah. If I hear about it later, great. But right now, your demo's shit, and I'm not seeing a reason to persevere, which is a shame because I was actually interested in that. Please, guys, when you do these demos, actually make them work. I want to play these. Fuck. All right, moving on. Moving on. Getting to Stone Age. We might even get to this whole category by the time he's done. I don't know if we keep going at this rate. Broken demos, because it's not fair to the other games if I give your game a pass and say, oh yeah, it's fine, your demo sucks, but I'm going to try anyway. It's like, no. If your demo sucks, your demo sucks. The demo is for you to put your best foot forward and show me what you got. If you can't do that, I'm sorry, but we're moving on. Like, you can't blame me for that. Oh, what is the resolution on this fucking logo? What the hell? Okay. I gotta bring shit down. That did literally nothing. Okay, there we go. There's... I'm gonna move it about there. Just make sure it's fine. That should be okay. Alright. Okay, pause that for a second. Build your first shelter and gather the essentials. Cool. So this is a building kind of crafty game like we did with Live Below, or Life Below. Yeah. Okay, we got shelters. We got primitive camp. Basic campsite for gathering and survival purposes. Okay. The UI kind of looks like shit, but there's an economy, a character. So this is, yeah, more of your city builder thing. Okay, so hold on. Okay, so I guess zones are where we set up. I mean, you got some water here, so start building there, maybe. Oh, okay, so you can, like, tell your guys what zones are for gathering and whatnot. Okay. Cave, a natural underground chamber offering shelter and resources. Okay. Build your first shelter. Okay, let's try this. Base, graves, survival camp, primitive camp, and a social camp. Residential, structural. Small shelter area for resting or... Okay, hold on. How the fuck do we do this? We got a farm here, that's great. What is that? What the fuck? Yeah, this is not even... Oh, wait. Who's that? Who the fuck are you? What are you doing? What's this guy doing? Okay, forget it. Damn! That's like another one that's just not great. What the fuck? There's so much, like, fail in that. Yeah, I mean, obviously from this you can tell it's early, but I wanted to give it a chance and see what's coming out. But, I mean, it's supposed to be coming out Q3 of 2025. That's in the next 6 months, guys. And it doesn't even look like it's ready at all. Yeah, no thank you. Spank you very much. No spank you. Okay. Well, shit, we did finish those, so I guess we're on to... What genre is this? Pekla and all that? This isn't my shooter genre. I think it's my action genre in here. And then... Yeah, there's like an action genre, and then this is the strategy genre in here. All the way through Mommy, and then the chill genre is sort of in there. Right, this is chill all the way through here. This is puzzle up through here. And then shooters are here until you get to Evercore, and then Evercore is sort of just different, whatever. Yeah, Second Shift's like a horror game. That's why it's over there among the miscellaneous. Okay, well, Hotel Barcelona it is. Okay, controller for the best experience. Alright. Time for the Hotel Barcelona. Excuse me. Oh wow, Rurik hit 20,000. Good for him. He's a guy doing basically Space Marine 2 machinimas, essentially. He's like using Space Marine 2 as a thing, and he's there's mods for it where you can actually change the armor types and stuff because basically GW dropped the fucking ball and isn't letting the devs really put anything in the game. So they're terms of use. Oh my god, yes, fine, whatever. Nobody fucking reads these anyway. Okay, blood visibility. Popcorn? Okay, you replace the blood with popcorn apparently. So it doesn't not icky. But yeah, no, he's a guy that does like little skits with Space Marines and stuff, and I guess he just hit 20,000 subscribers, which is good. It's good to see guys doing original content like that. I mean, not original content. You've had that kind of thing before. It's just that, you know what I mean. Yeah. Also, love this like real footage in the background. You got like the real footage for no reason. Just random fucking shots of the wilderness. Yeah, I know, I get it. Can we load the game now? Yes, it autosaves. Fantastic. Every game nowadays autosaves. Having to explain the concept of autosaving is so strange to me, because it's like, bro, everybody knows that. Like, every game autosaves nowadays. You know, it would be easier just to specify when a game doesn't autosave. That'd be a shorter list. Oh, actually, okay, because it's in the spacebar. I was left-clicking, but it wasn't, yeah. Hotel Barcelona. Okay. Adjust some of this sound first, because as you can tell, it's a little bit off. That ought to work. Video's fine. They have accessibility features. Color blindness and UI size. Nice. The UI seems fine. Okay, jump, dodge. Oh, you're not recognized as a PlayStation controller. Shit. Okay. Quick attack, strong attack. Range is the trigger. Carnival Awakening. Okay, guard with the left trigger, attack with the right trigger, interact with the RB, dodge, jump. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, cool. True Bloods. Every now and then, children with special blood are born into our world. As their bodies grow, so do their powers. When they reach a certain age, however, let the player control those when you want them to read something. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's a little louder than I thought it would be. I have no idea what that poster said. It's happening so fast, man. Okay, I'm hearing some music. Oh, okay. Sunny, Diamond Light, your friend. Oh, okay, so she just...
Scalpel hungers.
My scalpel hungers. Great! I'm this chick now. There's a lot going on in this game already, and I have no idea what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna turn the audio down just a smidge overall. Okay. Oh shit, I have like a time limit. Excuse you? Why do I have a time limit at the campsite? Okay, we can attack shit. Great. Cool. Wonderful.
Stay away from the lake. That campground's cursed.
Ooh,
But a death
sassy
curse on
walk.
it, yes, sirree.
She got the sassy walk with the cane back there. Also, I like that her scarf never really goes down. Just sort of infinitely trails behind her, gently. Ah, shit. Okay,
Stay away from the lake. That campground's cursed. But a
oh, that's
death
cool.
curse on
You can
it,
actually
yes,
walk away and
sirree.
she just turns. She's the one dabbing on him. Fuck you, bitches. Okay. I did not think I was gonna have to turn down the graphics for this, but I am. So let's just take the graphics down. It's fine anyway. It's very stylized, so it's... Okay, never mind. That made a lot of difference.
Stay away from the lake.
Stay away from my nuts, bro. I don't give a fuck. Oh, that's cool. You can actually do it in midair. So check this out. Yeah, you can redirect. So if you do it the wrong way, it's whichever way you're pointing your left stick. That's cool. Oh god, okay. I was trying to see if I could independently attack with that. Enter room, coins acquired, attracting none. Okay. The guns are pretty nice. Heavy, it's nice. I don't even really get what this game is. It's just, this is why we have it in the action category. I'm not even sure what the dealio is. It's like, it's almost like Bayonetta as a side-scroller. Okay, so it's trying to indicate that I'm running out of time and I gotta pick a way. Okay. Door reward, phantom drop boost. Okay. Attack speed boost. Sure, why not? So the campsite, you only have a certain amount of time to get to the door. So there's an urgency to this, you know. Interesting. I don't usually like things with timers, but, you know, fine. Fuck you, garden gnome. Oh, he cut his head off. Or his hat, at least. I don't get this game, but I'm into it. This is the type of game you would see in the arcade and be like, it'd be like Mario, and then Pac-Man, and then there'd be this fucking weird one next to it, like, what is this, and why does it exist? That kind of weird beat-em-up. Which I do not mind. You prick. You gotta, like, knock him down first. Ah, metal bullets. Fuck you. I'm collecting teeth. Okay, so now our movement speed's been upped by 3%. Yeah, okay. I mean, I think that's about all there really is to see with this game. It's just, you get kind of this roguelike thing, and then it's like a boss rush game, you know? Got some roguelike elements to it, and you do like the boss rush thing. Which is fine, but, you know. It is what it is. Not bad. Okay, can I... Okay, I have to hit space for some reason. Left click is just not programmed into the game at all. That's a neat one. We'll wishlist that. That is a neat game. I don't know if it's necessarily one I would bother to play, but if it's ever on sale for like $5, you know. Yeah, it's just sort of a boss rush, and it has a really psychedelic art style to it. Kind of trippy side-scroller boss rush. I like the chainsaw hands. Or not chainsaw, there's like circular saw hands that you had there. That was cool. Again, very... It feels almost like DMC or Bayonetta, but a side-scroller version of that, which is kind of neat. Alright, what's next? Kimmin Tower Defense. You guys know I love me some tower defense. So we'll do that. We'll do a little tower defense shit. This one's one of those tower defenses where you're actually in like third person, so you can participate in it instead of just laying down towers. Like, you lay down towers, yes, but it's like you also doing some of the action bits too, which is fun. That's why it's in the action category, not the strategy category. We do have a tower defense to play later in the strategy category. Yeah. But that's for later. This is for now. You said you are next. No, that was then. This is now. I just watched Coneheads again the other day. God, I love that movie. So funny. Since it is the Time of the festival is my discretion. It is at my discretion to settle things in the ancient ways. Therefore, brother, you shall now for the Gothok. Like, I am no traitor. Just dragging him off. I fucking love that movie. So good. Apparently, Spaceballs is getting a sequel. From what I've seen recently float around the internet, I'm like, oh, okay, cool. You know, it's not like I go on Twitter or anything. I don't even do that. It's just like the way I see it is I don't watch news and I don't go on Twitter because if there's anything genuinely important, it'll get filtered by other people and then they'll post it in one of the Discord servers I'm in anyway. Like somebody will post it in the memes channel or the general chat or whatever channel, and like. Like, if that's going to happen anyway, you know, why would I waste my energy doing it when somebody else is already going to tell me, hey, did you hear this thing? It's like, yeah, fucking, okay, cool. If you're going to tell me, why should I bother about hearing it? You know, you're just going to tell me anyway. We'll go, like, middle graphics. Here, we'll go, like, just all middle graphics. That'd be fine. It's a highly stylized game anyway. I just want to make sure we're getting good, frameage. As you can see, highly stylized look to it. Kind of fun. Oh, we have a village. Okay, we also have a shit frame rate for some reason. Oh, I think hitting escape. Yeah, okay. Okay, give me one. We return. The pizza has arrived, so this will probably be our last little demo we check out. Click the white base beside the road to purchase defense towers. Right-click in the open area to move the protagonist. Protagonist has automatic attack and can assist the defense. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think this is the one I'm thinking of then. There was another one, different vibe to it. Hello? Might I get to play the video game? I'm gonna put up with your bullshit. If your fucking demo don't work, your demo don't work. Were you mad that I clicked out of your game? Boo fucking who? I just clicked back into it, asshole. Hello? Oh my god. Alright, let's close it down, try it again. You better close. If I gotta open Task Manager to close you, I'm gonna be pissed. Yeah, fatal error, it crashed anyway. Alright, well, your shit crashed. I got time for shit that crashes. I got pizza to eat and sleep to catch up on. Literally don't have time for this tonight. Yeah, no, this is the one I'm thinking of. It's just, yeah. As you can see, it's a little rough, but the concept is there. But it is a pretty neat concept as tower defenses go. You know, it's you got your guy, a little more actiony. You know, it's something to keep track of, but it's not great. Anyway, Needs a little more time in the oven on that one. Okay, should we try... I do really want to try Pekla. Pekla does look really cool. That and Rogue Eclipse. We'll give Pekla and Rogue Eclipse a quick one. Because we're basically there anyway. So... yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, the last couple of ones we tried are just kind of whatever. But yeah, we'll do Pekla and Rogue Eclipse, make it a nice like 5-hour stream now, and then yeah, Project Dawn. Oh, okay, that's not good. The thing looks like this. Pekla is sort of a top-down, like an ARPG type of thing, right? So think Diablo or Path of Exile, that kind of shit. Get kind of shit. From what I saw of it, at least. I think that's what this is. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, sort of the vibe here. Can't fucking see your game. What is it with the demos being shit lately? Okay, dude, I can't get into your game. Which is unfortunate because it actually does look pretty neat. I just can't... It just didn't even open right. What the fuck was that about? Okay, try that again. Maybe it just... I don't know. Maybe it's just bugging out. No, it's not loading right. Fuck, man. Such a shame. Okay, well, never mind. We're not going to try Pekla. Oh, it's such a shame. Because actually, like... dark fantasy ARPGs actually do like the vibe from games like that. Really unfortunate. That's right though. Come on. Mark is private. You have to privatize you have to make your games private so you can play the anime titty games without your friends finding out. Alright, uninstall that, go to the store page. No, go to the store page, dumbass. Should have gone to the store page first. That's alright, we got it here. Yeah, it's coming to early access, so that explains a lot. You can see here, it's got that Diablo Path of Exile sort of... It's... I guess it's supposed to be a Survivors-like, but it's also in the vein of more like an ARPG, As you can see, it looks pretty cool. It's got like a dark fantasy ARPG like type vibe to it. It just looks pretty neat, I'm into it. So we'll put that on the list. I'll keep track of it. It's interesting. All right, well... Rogue Eclipse. Please let Rogue Eclipse work. Gavin, I'm praying to you. Please make Rogue Eclipse work. Because it looks like a kick-ass fucking sci-fi dogfighting game. It looks awesome. Flying a spaceship, shooting shit. I really want to play this one. I really do. Also, there's something ridiculously funny about power armor in a boat. You see, like, they're in a little rowboat. But this 2-ton fucking dude is standing, like... on shore, stomp, 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 in the rowboat, gently on the waves. It's just a really funny image. Like, the idea that you could even stand in a rowboat with a suit of power armor and it would be fine. Like, how? How is that thing not super duper heavy? How is it not capsizing the boat and breaking the wood with how heavy that shit is? I don't know. I don't know the tech with power armor. It's the thing, but yeah. Oh god, not Unreal Engine. Okay, early preview build. At least they're making sure people know, hey, this is early shit, so don't expect it to work right. I like the honesty, at least. Alright. Like 40, that'll work. That'll be fine. Alright, display, cap it at 60. We'll cap it at 60, we'll also turn on VSync. Yeah, resolution scaling. I don't know why it was at 0%. Yeah, we'll go 100%. Okay, gameplay itself. Screen shake, mouse sensitivity, auto level enabled. Okay, don't disable the auto level. So that's like some leveling aspects to it as well. Okay. Recruit. Your foes are experienced and not prepared against you. Cadet. This is how rogue clubs intend to be experienced. Your opponents are equals. Alright. Make me think of Titanfall. The only thing that could stop a pilot would be overwhelming. We gotta look at that before I end stream, because now it's in my brain. That's cool. Customization. Ooh, amethyst is nice. Rose quartz hits hard, bro. I'm sure there's a way to get to stop rotating. Oh, the green's nice as well. It's between rose quartz and jade right now. See, if I'm gonna be flying behind it, I want to see which looks sharper from behind. Oh, see that green? That's a kick-ass green. Yeah. So that's just for the frame, even. Generator, propulsion. Alright, let's just launch the mission. Okay. Play tutorial. Let's go.
Alright, Malak. Here's the situation.
Ooh, somebody played
Received word
Destiny
from Admiral
or Warframe,
Daddington
either one.
to clear
They
out
both
the
have like
ground
shiploads.
Armada holding these sectors. Unfortunately, the fleet's still in bad shape, so they're counting on us to get this done. I know you could luck up.
Okay, at least you can skip the dialogue. That's nice. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay, hold on. Invert flight, please. I think invert flight. Yeah, pull up to go down. There we go. Right to roll, left to roll back. Dual barrel roll. Oh, we got a booster? Fuck yeah, we got a booster. Ooh, this is running incredibly well. Proof that it's not UI's, it's not Unreal Engine's fault. It's that the devs don't bother to reprogram the damn thing to meet their ends. They just assume it's fine. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, right trigger. So this kind of slows us down so we can do banking turns. Okay. Is there like somewhere in mind I'm trying to go or what? I'm doing the boost, bro. If I just keep holding it, I'll continue to boost. Oh, I love that noise. Listen to that. Because you're in a vacuum, it doesn't make any noise. What you're hearing are the vibrations of the guns firing, and you're feeling that in the cockpit. And that's, you're not actually hearing anything. Because it's in a vacuum, you wouldn't hear it. You would only feel it going in, the vibrations transferring from the guns into the wing, into the cockpit, and thus vibrating your helmet. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool. You can actually go free cam and kind of look behind you. Read the waiting launch orders. Oh, it's so cool. It's a vibe. Okay, I'm boosting and the thing's not going. Alright, skip the fuck tutorial. I got it. I'm shooting guns and shit.
Territory now, Malak. Watch yourself out there. Hostile forces inbound. Good hunting. Watch for the torpedoes, Malak.
Okay, this is much more made for a fucking controller. Okay, this is not made for a controller. This is made for fucking... Oh, okay, yeah. This is much more made for a mouse than a controller. This is awesome, though. Turn and burn, baby. Turn and burn. Yeah, straight from on his ass. Okay, he's got a bunch of little drones with him.
Enemy contacts inbound.
Yeah! Bounce right off.
That's all Starship on center.
There you go, get fucked, idiot. Okay, there's more guys over here. Okay, previous places. They're up. Oh, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Come back. Oh yeah, this is kinda tight, not gonna lie. Fire 1, fire 2. Get his ass, get his ass. Barrel roll, barrel roll. Oh, get him, yes, 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 yes. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I kind of understand the guiding now. There's this circle around my crosshair. I think that's where my aim is going to go. Because I'm traveling at such high speeds, I have to predict where my shots are going to be. You actually have to line it up with that circle, not the crosshair in the middle. Also, fuck me, the audio is a little high. That's better. Not great, but it's better. Ironically, the sound is too much in this game that's in space.
One contact to go. All hostile forces.
Fuck yeah.
Head to the next sector.
Okay, we got jump points available. And whoosh. Prepare for hyperspeed. Hell yeah. This whole thing's got a vibe of like, you know, sub-Asian continent, like India, Pakistan, that area. It's got kind of the similar vibes. Okay, so overcharge, increase the overcharge recharge. Ooh, increase damage, maximum speed thrusters. Let's do the recharge rate by 100%. That's significant.
Good hunting.
Yeah, what's the overcharge again? I think it's triangle. Okay. I think I'm in like low orbit here. Am I in a nebula or am I in space? No, I mean like, is this a nebula in space or is this? These feel like clouds. I feel like I'm in like low orbit somewhere fighting on a planet, which is pretty tight.
Go for the sub.
Oh shit! Oh god! I'm fucking dead. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Well, that was a game, certainly. Expansion. Okay, so this tells you what all your shit does. We got like ordnance. We can change up our shit. We can have a railgun or particle beam. Damn, runs pretty fucking smooth too. Runs quite smooth. There's, you know, a full campaign, more foes, more unlocks, more modes, endless replayability. Yeah, no, that's cool. That's a neat game. That's a good vibe. I'm glad I like that lives up to this trailer here, man. This trailer looks sick as fuck. Just flying around, shooting shit, lightning storms, asteroid belt. Like that's cool as hell. Can't wait to see those levels. Very cool. Very cool. Who's the developer for this? This is it's being put out by Outer Sloth. Ah, they did Mars First Logistics. They also published that. Nice. Okay, cool, cool. And they have Huskrafts. Yeah. Awesome. That's a fun one. Alright, uninstall that. Something's getting patched. What's patching right now? Dogwitch needs a patch. Goldilocks 1 needs a patch, and it's actually coming up on my list here in a second. So, yeah, we'll just give it a second to complete that. I really should hop off at this point, but we are also very close to getting to the chill games category. So what I might do is get through Vindictus and Gumbo, because Vindictus, yeah, I'm gonna let this, yeah, might as well let this finish all the way. It's only over a minute. So we'll just say Vindictus, I don't remember Vindictus. What is Vindictus? Yeah. Yeah, it's got some nice shirts. Yeah, this is the, like, yeah, it's like a Nexon game that's from it's sort of a fucking boss rush Souls ARPG type thing, you know. Looks pretty neat. Yeah, we'll give that a go. It's similar to, you know, you got your Stellar Blade, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring, right? That kind of vibe. Actually, is Lords of the Fallen actually getting good? Because I was hearing some mixed things about it. I don't know. But yeah, as you can see, it's like very similar to all these other sort of third-person ARPG, you know, boss rush type games. I like that giant fuck-off sword. That's really cool. Very pretty. So it's an alpha test. It's going to be a while before this thing. So if it doesn't run right, then I don't have a problem with it. Because you know, they say it's an alpha test, or like it's alpha is way soon on the testing phase of things, you know. So as long as you don't claim your game to be like, oh, it's a demo, it's coming out in Q3. It's like, whoa, so you have all these problems in it when I try the demo, and you're coming out in like 3 months. Like, can you fix that in 3 months? Are you sure? Okay, so we'll at least do Invictus and Gombo, and then that'll get us to Goldilocks, and that way it's a nice couple of rows left, or a nice couple of columns. Because like I said, I'm taking a fucking sleeping pill anyway, so it's not like I need to be out, you know, whatever. It's fine. I figured it out. As long as I wake up on time and get the hell out of bed, that's all that matters. Not like my job is particularly fucking strenuous to begin with. Alright. You know, mainly, I'm also training a new guy. It's actually a guy I used to work with at my previous job. And so I'm there to basically be his, like, handler for the day, because at this point I think it should be, like, his 3rd day of training, so he's probably just gonna have everything down anyway, but I'm there to make sure he doesn't fuck up anything, you know? Because it's basically, like, 80% of this job is exactly the same as the job we were doing at the last place, but in some ways it's even simpler, and in some ways there's, like, a couple more buttons or whatever to figure out on the register, like, a couple different inputs, but it all does the same shit, really, you know? Other than that, yeah, no, we good. We good. Ooh. Ooh. Tired. See what we got here with the, you know, Vindictus defying fate. I don't know. See if it's any good. Go from there. So yeah, we'll at least do that in Gombo, and then let's see, because I think Goldilocks and Beyond the Map are both. No, I think Beyond the Map's the start of my strategy stuff or my chill stuff. I don't know. No, I'm thinking of another one. Beyond the Map is part of the ARPG grouping. Yeah, so it's like this and the next 3 games after are all the same, basically. Yeah, the reason I got Gombo is it looks inspired by Cuphead, you know, and kind of neat, but it's not a boss rush game. It's a like overworld kind of run around, beat the shit out of people game. Well, we're waiting. And fucking hello. Would like to play the video game. To be fair, it's like super pretty high resolution fucking graphics, so it's probably gonna take a minute. Or maybe it's just stuck and I'm fucked. Who knows? That's video games for you nowadays. It's either one or the other. It's either it's loading or it's about to crash. That's your options. Got $3. Take it or leave it. Ugh, you bore me. Close it. It's just alpha test anyway. We know the type of gameplay. It's not like it's particularly you know, revolutionary or anything. So I'll wishlist. I'll keep track of it. You know. Yeah, so that was like an alpha test. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, update to address game crashing issues. So they've been having issues with this anyway. So it's most likely wasn't going to work. All right, well, skip over that one. We'll wishlist it though, because I am interested in it. But we'll catch up with it later. All right. Gombo! This should be a fun one. No, did it go? Hello? There you go, open up. Okay, should be open. Ooh. Do our installed locally list. And go to Gombo while it's opening. So yeah, as you can see, it's kind of Cuphead-ish. It's got that old art style vibe to it. You know, you get that rubber hose. Who popularized the style? It was a derogatory term, actually. Like, rubber hose is not the appropriate name for it, for the style of animation. The reasoning behind it was, like, Disney was more adamant about things having I believe it was Disney. Yeah, he was adamant about his things being more solid, and he wanted to do better animation because at the time, all animation was like either rotoscoped and really stiff, or if you did cartoons, it was like slapstick, fucking rubber hose, as he liked to put it. And it was basically he was berating one of his artists, and he was like making fun of the fact that like everything kind of bended and twisted and squashed, and he was like, oh yeah, it's like a rubber hose, it flops all over the place, right? Because hoses didn't have a solid structure like they do now. Hoses nowadays are more like plastic over a rubber liner, rather than because it's stronger. Rather than back in the day, rubber hoses, like rubber was a thing. You know, you had like rubber hoses, rubber inflatable tires. That was the thing. You know. So yeah, I didn't realize it wasn't going. I'm an idiot. I'm looking at the screen. I'm like, the game should have had it up. I know it's not ready. It said play, dumbass. Anyway, but yeah, you can tell this is sort of a a rip on that art style, which is fine. What is the proper name for rubber hose? Now I'm not fucking curious. Proper name for rubber hose animation. What do you actually call that? There's like an actual, yeah. So the actual term is supposed to be like ink blot animation. So it's like, bending an ink machine type of thing. It's ink blot, right? Or the Fleischer style old cartoon, right? Because at the time, the Fleischer brothers, there was Max and the Fleischer brothers. They actually did the first ever Superman cartoon. And so like the Fleischer brothers. So Fleischer Studios was set up by Max and Dave Fleischer, and they were the guys. I'm googling this. I learned all this in a class, but I couldn't remember the name exactly. So if you've seen Popeye the Sailor Man, the original Gulliver's Travels, that kind of stuff, Betty Boop was one of theirs. But then there was also the original Superman. Full screen, enable PvP so you can actually smack your friends. That's kind of fun. Game resolution, 1920, yep. Okay. Language, inputs, alright, everything should be fine now. Yeah. Ah, my headset cut out. It's back. Okay. Oh, this is cool. You can customize your guy. So, what's the difference here? Oh, it's like male, female. That's kind of cool. Red, yellow, green, pink. I think I like the original red. I think that works very well. But yeah, they also did, the Fleischer brothers were the first people to ever animate a superhero, actually. They did the Superman, there was a limited theatrical run because it was expensive as fuck to animate it the way they wanted to animate it. Because they were animating it on ones with really well-drawn animation. So it's expensive as all get out. Right? That's actually why Disney started his theme parks, was so that he had a way to gouge people on money, to get money out of them, to pay for the animations, because animated films did not make money back in the day. And to this day, they actually kind of don't. Why the fuck? Am I in a box? Oh, I was stuck in a box. Okay, now I'm naked. What is the deal here? I have a stick. I have an inventory? Okay, this is a little different than I was expecting, but I'll take it. Okay, the sound needs to be a little higher. There we go. That'll be good. Okay, so I got rock, sticks, and shit. What is happening, bro? Okay, this is a little different than I was expecting. I was expecting more of a beat-em-up thing. Nope, this is kind of survival crafty type thing. Didn't realize. All materials found on the floor may be used to craft. Life for inventory. Okay. Cool. Craft time. Oh, that's cool. So you just kind of flick through and find the thing you want to craft. Okay. And then, how do you... Oh, bumpers. Okay, cool. Now we got an axe. Trigger? Yeah, okay. Thought it was going to be the trigger. got a big old rock. Nice. You get it. Okay, there's a dash button. That's cool. You can hold it and just keep going. So the animation of this is not incredibly great, but it fits the vibe at least. Fuck this shit. Tear down the lamppost. Wait, I just took the entire lamppost? I could just put it back down. Okay. Kind of a vibe. Oh no! Wait, do I have to cut open the bad guy to get the loot? That's fucked up! Wait, nah, that's not right. Oh! Okay, so that's like a weapon. Oh no! You're not supposed to be here, are you? Who sends you? I thought there wasn't a single one of your kind left. Who the fuck am I? You're nothing but a minor traffic. Also, I watched the movie Cool World the other day for the first time. It stars Brad Pitt. He basically... It's essentially the adult version of Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It's fucking wild. Go watch that movie. It's free on YouTube right now. And it's... Oh my god. It's actually quite... like, crazy. The reason I say it is because this is kind of raunchy. You know, and it's using that same thing. But no, it's great animation stuff, too. Do you want to leave? Yeah, no, okay. So I think we get the idea of this one. I'm not gonna spend a freaking day on this, because it's not exactly what I thought it was going to be. That was more of a boss rush thing. But, hey, I'm good for a cool, crafty game that has a hand-drawn art style. That's kind of fun. I'm down for that. Yeah, so all I saw in the trailer was, like, the combat stuff, really. You know, I didn't realize it was going to be too crafty. You know, I kind of skipped through and I saw him fighting. I'm like, oh, okay, it's, you know. But hey, crafty stuff and NPCs that I can do voices for, the neat art style and everything. It's kind of cool. Kind of into it. What else did this guy make? Did he make anything else? He made Sleepy Sunday back in 2021. Like his first game. Neat. Seems to have an affinity for 2D characters. Yeah, so Combo. That's a fun one. That's neat. Play that at some point. Okay, should I hop up yet? So let's see. I'm trying to think. Because Goldilocks is action beyond the map. I want to say that's action too, but is it? See, beyond the map is... This is the weird thing. It's sort of a crafty game. Yeah, this is more like crafty buildy. Right? Yeah, but see, it's got all this action shit in it, too. Yeah, but these seem a little more involved. Like, Goldilocks, same thing. Goldilocks has this, thing to it where you've got this town and you're sort of upgrading it and crafting. It's in the vein of something like V Rising. So you go out, you hunt, you gather materials and stuff, and then you come back and you start upgrading your town with all your NPCs and stuff, you know, that kind of thing. You explore around, right? Yeah, so you survive massive battles, you form alliances with NPCs, control multiple characters while seeking to recover your memory and the reason of your exile, blah, blah. Yeah, so it's cool shit. Some of the ones I'm interested in, though, just to glance over it. So that's what we get started with tomorrow with this section. So we'll just move everything over one. Just that part of the ritual of, you know, getting through the games. We're getting moved over here. All right. So we got Goldilocks. What else was looking really good? It's very interesting stuff. 'Cause I mean, there's some fun cozy games here, like Arcadia Cloudbound. That's a cozy one. Mushroom Hunter's a cozy one. So this is sort of the chill game category in here. And there's Black Gold, right? So that's the kind of crafty game. So Black Gold, Backyard. Yeah, Balloon Hater's the last of the chill game. So it's basically through here. It's like all the way through here, and then these two here are all part of the crafty, like, chill games, you know, like Balloon Hater, you're just popping balloons, just very chill. There's Stronghold Crusader I'm interested in. It looks like a massively multiplayer battle, top-down, like, you know, fantasy setting, which is kind of cool. So like knights and shields and shit. What else? There's some of these strategy ones like Cartography, Critias Empire, right? There's Echoes of the Architects. Let's see what else is there. That's some of the good ones for building stuff. It's like Abra Cooking Dabra. That's one with like a big card deck, and you gotta try and use magic to cook with. Then there's some shooters. Some of these shooters I'm looking forward to, like Pioneer, Davy X Jones. That's a fucking interesting one to look at. Nexus FPV looks really interesting because like you're dog fighting as an FPV and you're like attacking tanks and shit. So it's like Ace Combat but with a drone, which is kind of cool. Bullet Eaters look kind of fun and goofy. Ridiculous Gun Game, that one too. Then some of these other ones. Let's see. Sunken Engine, no. Again, all these look interesting. That's why I downloaded demos. I'm trying to remember exactly what's where. Scavland. I'm seeing if there's anything that had jumped out at me. I don't think so. I think the rest of them are like Sagas of Lumen looks really interesting. She's like flying a dragon around, doing combat with the dragon, which is kind of cool. I mean, you're the guy riding a dragon and you're like controlling it, and, you know, whatever. Yeah, no, it's just some good games coming up. Nothing like, oh my god, that's so amazing, you know, whatever. It's like, no, it's some nice demos stuff. Some nice demos of some stuff that, you know, I'm looking forward, like out of all these, I'm looking forward to see how A Game About Cutting a Tree is and Backyard Digger, because those are based on, like Backyard Digger is clearly directly inspired by A Game About Digging a Hole, but it's like a little different with the way it says voxels and stuff. So it's essentially the same game, but like different, you know. So genre starting to spawn from that, clearly, because then you get a game about cutting a tree, and you're just cutting trees down, you know. Anywho, yeah, no, it's looking good. So far, we got some nice ones in the pipeline. We'll see if we get more later of cool shit. But yeah, that is it for the stream. Thanks to Dark Assassin and Christian Garcia for stopping by. Always good chatting with you guys, and you know, going over the. Oh, wait, before we go, just in my brain, it popped back in. There was something that I was gonna look at, like a scene of something, but I from earlier that I forgot now because I got distracted because the pizza guy showed up. But I do want to show you guys the Fleischer Brothers cartoon, just because we were talking about it. And Fleischer's Superman is so... It goes unreasonably hard. Like, they wanted... It's Superman, so they really wanted it to be right. So the thing is, it was released in theaters, right? Because back then, there was no streaming, there was no direct-to-video, nothing. It was the 1940s, right? So you could only do those things in the theaters, right? That's where all the movies were, and you know, this is before television, so you couldn't release it on TV for kids to watch like a Saturday morning cartoon. This was before the Saturday morning cartoon, but they're so fucking cool, and they're like, you know, what is it, like 8 to 10 minutes each? Yeah, they're like, the earlier ones were like 10 minutes, then it's 8 minutes, but all of this is animated on ones. Every line is redrawn, every single frame, but it's all solid animation. I can't show too much of it because I'm sure it'll try to copyright my ass, but you know, here we are. Yeah. Okay, just to show you guys, like, they're very economical with it too. Superman. So like this, they didn't redraw and repaint every, because remember guys, back in the day, you couldn't just, like, you know, mask it out and color it with a pen. Like, cell animation got such a boost for the indie scene when we got to digital drawing. Being able to draw things digitally was so good for indie animators to actually start doing their own cell animations and really learn that skill and not have such a barrier to entry, right, with the physical material, the paper and everything, you know, to be a cartoonist. And honestly, like, as my illustrator, like, I see myself more as an illustrator and a cartoonist, not so much an anime. Like, animation is just anytime you move pictures, you know, like anytime you draw a picture and it moves, or anytime you render an image and it moves. But I see myself more as an illustrator, a cartoonist, right, in the traditional sense, and not so much the, you know, let's make goofy characters for the sake of it, where it's like, no, I want to make, like, comic strips and stuff, you know. And when I think comics, I think like comic strips, really intense action. I don't know, it's the whole thing. But back in the day, you had to hand paint these cells, right? So every single panel of this that was drawn would be that, and that's why they started separating them, right? They were like, okay, well, we can't just redraw every single thing in the frame like Gertie the dinosaur, and we'll take a look at Gertie so you guys know what I'm talking about. But the point is that's why when you watch old cartoons, now new cartoons, they don't have to do that as much. Old cartoons, there was a big difference. Like the background was usually more of a higher render of like more detail, right? And it was more painterly. And that's why characters jump off the page, is because they're drawn in the cheapest way possible, in the simplest way possible, with the least amount of colors. So you can even see it here in Superman. He's getting this like simplistic red here, but he's getting this more gradient rim light here because this is in front, that's in back, it's whole thing. But you can see the only thing moving here is the cape. Nothing else on Superman moves. It's just the cape, you know? And nothing here moves. And right there, that's like nothing. I mean, this is just a dot and some white going around and around and around. Like, it's really not complex. So many of these shots are very economical because the camera is what's moving. It's zooming the camera in on that one cell, and, you know. But look at that hand. Accurately drawn with the bone structure and everything. It is not a cartoon. It is treated respectfully as a proper medium, you know? Like, look at that shit. Mind you, this is cell animation in the 40s, guys. We need to spend an entire stream. Like we could do 3 or 4 streams even just looking at old cartoons. I really wish YouTube wasn't such a cunt about copyright, because I would just sit here and honestly go through it. But it's just so... The move of every character here is so... Like, the fingers curling around the desk there. Everything feels so solid, you know? You look at it. Then there's, let's see. Fleischer Superman fights robots. It's an amazing clip. Yeah, this one. This is, like, one of the most famous bits. Is, from the Mechanical Monsters. This mad scientist has created a bunch of robot men that are going to take over the state. They're all square, of course, but, you know, it's the old style of mad scientists, evil robots, you know. But look at them. They move so structurally sound. Like, you can feel the weight of everything. And none of this is, like, rotoscope. That's the best part. Is like, it's not like other cartoons at the time where it was like, oh, okay, we're going to have a guy dancing. And so what we're going to do is we're going to have the guy dance and record that, and then we're going to draw over the frame. And that's why rotoscope would look so weird back in the day. But here, I mean, where's the bit where Superman knocks out some of these robots? Because he comes in and he starts beating ass on these robots, and the way they move is just so good. This is probably going to get copyright, but I don't care. It's such a great sequence. Just they're all standing up, you know? I love that. The way they're all leaning over because they're asleep and then they stand straight up because he activates them, it's beautiful. And the way they're not numbered correctly either, that's a beautiful piece of the composition where you see like 8, 12, 9, 87, 24, like they're all different numbers. They're not sequential, because sequential would have been boring, you know? It makes it a much more lived-in scene if they're not sequential numbers, not just 1, 2, 3, easy peasy. So here they're trying to roast Superman with the flames and beat him down, but wait for it, he's the Man of Steel. And here comes Superman, wait for it. Oh no, the boiling magma. Da-da-da. Like, the way he knocks him out, it's so good. But we're so used to this nowadays with animation. We're so used to getting to see Superman just tossing things and doing that wham, wham kind of punch, is that super heroic punch that he does. But it's... Even cartoons today don't animate on ones as much as the Fleischer Brothers did with Superman. Mind you, again, this is like the first, like, animation of that. Also, Gertie the Dinosaur. So, Gertie just... Again, I'm ending stream here, but yeah, like, Gertie the Dinosaur is such a classic because this was drawn by Winsor McCay, right? So Winsor McCay is basically he's credited as having the first ever animation, right? Not in the sense of, oh, it's a moving image, but in the fact that the first proper cell animation, right? Not a zoetrope, not any of this other side stuff that you could consider to be animated, but it's not really animated, right? Because something as simple as having the illusion of a bird in a cage, you twist it, and on one side it's a bird, one side it's a cage, and it kind of zoetrope type stuff, right? That kind of animation is not what we're talking about. When we talk the legit, proper, animation, Gertie the dinosaur is just a thing, right? So Windsor McKay does this thing, and they give this whole thing about like how it was done and what his point was, and it makes a story out of like how he's been, he's talking about dinosaurs and all this, and he's explaining it, and he shows it moving, right? This was all hand drawn, by the way. This was before the invention of the cell sheet. This was before any real animation tools or techniques had been created, other than we know how the thing moves, but we have to redraw it every single time, so you get like those Betty Boop cartoon stuff. This is before all that, right? This predates everything, and it's fitting that it's a dinosaur because it's back in the day, man. But looking at this, you could just see the weight, the volume, and the reason. And this, he unintentionally invented what we now call the boiling line effect, which is seeing a line and redrawing that line over top, but you never can draw the same exact line again. You could copy and paste it in a computer, but if you use that previous frame as a reference and draw over that line again, the line will be slightly different because of your hand placements. So it looks like the line is boiling and burbling, right? That's why it looks so off. That's why that's nothing to do with the film itself. That's to do with the technique of drawing it. It still shows solid drawing though, and it gives an impression of weight and volume. This was like thousands. I think it was like 10,987 pages, something like that. Every single paper had to be redrawn. Every single one. He did not have Gertie separate from the background. So when he drew the next frame, he had to redraw the background every single time. So most likely what he did was he started with a clean plate of this, and then added the tree, and then added Gertie. But you can't really do that and just erase the lines in the back. So what he did is he probably had this as a reference, and then the tree as a reference that he could layer over it, but he would still need to know where the tree was, until it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. He had to establish certain shots before he could even use them as reference, or else it was going to get all confused and wonky. But look at that tail swish. You would not see animation like that again, by the way, that swishing tail while the characters move, the body is moving and the tail is swishing. That type of double motion of the body, you don't see that again until Milk Call. Decades later. It took decades before you got Milk Call animating things like Shere Khan in the Jungle Book with his head swaggling and all that. Like, no. Anyway, fuck was I Googling? I was gonna Google something, but I done goofed and forgot. Gertie and Superman was punching stuff, and I was gonna Google something off of Superman, but I want to make sure I saw Gertie first. What was it? Hang on, let me go back to the end of the video. If these stupid retarded, like, why is Motorola even advertising to me? There should be a button of I've already bought your shit. I'm not buying that one. My phone's already Motorola. All right, leave me alone. Okay, so this one, that shot's amazing. Superman just knocking the crap out of things, absolutely demolishing it. It's great. But yeah, no, something about the Fleischer Brothers and their animations and what it was like. I don't know. I can't remember at this point, but yeah, it's fine. Anywho, but yeah, cartoons, like, oh my god, it's so. It wasn't peak for animation. It really wasn't. Animation still had a long, long way to go from the 40s. But we really had something with the way the Fleischer Brothers did it. But it cost so much money. Oh, Gertie's. That's what I was going to Google with the Gertie, was how many pages. So, like, there's a certain amount of pages in it. It was insane. It was thousands and thousands of pages. Let's see. Production, here we go. So he drew these, the frames were, he drew thousands of them, right? And they were done on these, like, little sheets of rice paper, and of course, you know anything about rice paper, it's a shit medium to work with. Yeah, let's see. I'd say frame count, that might be more accurate. Here we go. Yeah. He 10,000 fully hand-drawn frames. It is widely considered the first true animated film ever. Is like Windsor Brigade shit, you know. Because like I said, at the time it was, oh my god, we so far ago the animation. Anyway, that is it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.